Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? What's good, people? What's happening? I'm good. Levels is good. AGS Live, episode 166. What up, what up? What's good, what's good? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, people. What's up, what's up? What up, y'all? How y'all doing out there? Last weekend for October. Was good, was good. Y'all already know the deal, man. If you feeling that podcast, hit the like button. Also, if you want to join in on the conversations, hit me up on Twitter and I will send you the DM. Or hit me up on Twitter in the DMs and I will send you the link for you to join in. Was good though. What up? What up? Shout out to JetLife504 for the super chat. He said 8 just beat Super Mario Wonder. Fantastic game. Yeah. I'm close to the end myself. I think I got one more. I think I just made it to oh man, I forgot, slipped my mind. But I'm on like the final world before you get to Bowser and all that. So yeah, I'm almost done it too. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost done myself. So I should be definitely done before the year is out, of course. Just gotta get back on it, which I will be doing. Probably this week. I'll be back on it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to all the members of the channel, man. Appreciate y'all. I mean, what up? AZ, I see you. What's good? Matt McGrath, what up? What up? Rodrigo, I want my vision back. What's good? Yeah, we here, man. So this week we are going to have a spoiler discussion for Spider-Man 2. Of course, before the spoilers start, you will be warned that there will be spoilers. And we're going to talk about it. You know what I mean? In-depth discussion about Spider-Man 2 and what's going on. No, I didn't see Gamer 23 recent video. No, I didn't. I didn't see it. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about everything that's going on. So I will let y'all know what's happening when we get to it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Yalis Star in 4K. I think that's how you say that. He said my 4090 does 1680 plus on memory. I need that 4090 Super, sir. 20K CUDA cores, AD 102 400 is not enough for 5660 by 2160 at all. A 4090 Super? Nah, I'm good on that one. Maybe a 4090 Ti, but Super, nah, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Alan Wake 2. It's yeah, we're gonna talk about all that. We're gonna give our first impressions on Alan Wake, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about Alan Wake 2. We're not gonna go into spoilers on Alan Wake 2, but we will give our impressions on Alan Wake 2. First impressions, see how everybody liking it. I mean, I ain't hear too many people really talking about it. Really, I mean, I don't know. I hadn't seen much going on. I guess because it's a multi-plat, so I guess it's a multi-plat, so ain't nobody got much to say. You know how it go. Ain't really too much to say when it's a multi-plat. If it was an exclusive, you probably would have heard more, whether good or bad. but it's a multi-plat, so ain't much many people got to say. But I ain't see too much like if they like it or not. You know what I'm saying? The stream sound. Hold on, the stream is it botting or something? The stream ain't sounding right. Somebody said it sound choppy. Is it choppy? Hold on, let me see. Huh. All right, I got the right mic. Hold on, let me pull it up. Somebody said it sound good on my end. What the fuck? People saying I'm good. So did it ever get choppy? Or somebody said it keeps cutting out, and then I got people saying it sound good. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Did it ever sound those for the people that it sounds good to? Did it ever sound messed up? The stream keeps buffering. I don't know what's going on. It says that when you on the YouTube side of things, it says that the connection is excellent on the YouTube side of things. So I don't know. I have no idea. So I got some people like it. I don't know, man. It's I got green on the YouTube side of things. Shout out to Jetlight 504. He said, "Why are these games getting more demanding when they don't look better than Red Dead 2? I have a 2080 Ti and it runs Red Dead 2 flawlessly. Optimization issues. Um, as far as Alan Wake goes, it's a lot going on with the path tracing and all that. You know, if you cut all that shit off and it still run crazy, then I mean, I guess it would be optimization issues, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It do got a lot going on under the hood as far as the path tracing, the ray tracing, and all that fly shit. But if you turn all that off and you still having issues, then I guess it would be optimization issues. But it run pretty good. I ain't really had no issues with how it run. It runs pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with the internet. Ain't nobody running nothing. Miss Hard 8 not even here right now. She been gone for the weekend. She had a girls trip. So I actually gotta go get her probably around like 4:30 and shit. I gotta go get her. So I'm gonna have to switch over to my phone until I get back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, everything on point. The stream keep buffering on and off. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. It's probably YouTube. I don't know, dog. Don't get me the line. Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said, "Sup, 8, my upcoming military mission overseas won't allow me to ship a desktop. Do you have a gaming laptop recommendation?" Yeah, I don't know nothing about no laptops, player. You gonna have to ask somebody else about that. I don't know nothing about no about laptops, so I couldn't help you with that. You know what I mean? So some people saying it keep buffering, and then some people saying it's not buffering. So I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. Let me see what it's doing on my phone. Because other than that, I don't know what would be causing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what would be causing it to buffer for some of y'all and not the others. I don't know what that is. Hold on 1 second. Let me check it out on my phone real quick. Yeah, I ain't really seeing no buffering and shit. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe lower the resolution or something. I have no clue. I have no clue. See, some people like they fine, and others like they not fine. So I don't know. That ain't me. That ain't me. But anyway, we should have an interesting show today. We got Alan Wake 2. The reviews have come out. It had a 92 for PC and I think like an 88 or something like that for consoles. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I want to go ahead and make that bet with 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 Ball Daily. I think I might just go ahead and make that bet with Ball Daily. We got another Game of the Year potential nominee for the score that is getting. They loving Alan Wake 2 right now, and I think that I really feel like logically speaking or realistically speaking that there's no room for Starfield, right? You know what I'm saying? If we like just being upfront and honest, there's no room for Starfield because of how many, you know what I mean, how many certified bangers have come out this year. There's really no room for a game that got like an 82 on Metacritic, 83 on Metacritic. People were disappointed with the game. You know what I'm saying? And especially that we thought that Starfield was going to be a big deal. And it's funny because, you know, in the middle of the summer, when we were having discussions like what's going to be game of the year, we always mentioned Starfield because even if you wasn't a Bethesda fan, you still was under the impression that it was going to be a huge hit, that it was going to be a major player. It was going to score high on Metacritic and all that. Like you believe that because of the reputation that comes with Bethesda. So when the game came out and we see that it's like at an 83, 84 on Metacritic, like that's crazy. You never expected that. You know what I'm saying? You never expected that. For a game that was supposed to be a for sure banger, when a game is supposed to be a banger and it scores so low, that's an L. You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't get this. They don't understand this. And that goes with anything that's like for sure bangers. Like Spider-Man 2 was supposed to be a for sure banger and a guaranteed Game of the Year nominee, right? So if Spider-Man 2 came out and that shit had an 84 on Metacritic, it would be like, damn, that's an L. You know what I'm saying? A 84 is not a bad score when it's a game that we don't expect, that we have no expectations for and shit like that. It was just like, oh, okay. A new release coming out. Like if RoboCop get an 84 on Metacritic, nobody's going to be like, damn, a 84, that's it. Like nobody's going to have those type of feelings about RoboCop if RoboCop got an 84 because nobody expect RoboCop to get no crazy high score. So 84 for RoboCop is just fine. You know what I'm saying? Nobody expected nothing crazy. Same thing for like Assassin's Creed Mirage and shit like that. Like nobody expected no crazy high praise, high score. You know what I'm saying? So when games like that get an 80, it's fine. An 80 is a good score. But when we're talking about games that we are already classifying as Game of the Year nominee before it even comes out, when we're talking about games that we already classifying that's going to have a 90 or higher on Metacritic, when we're talking about games that's just super hyped due to the credibility of the game, the developer, yo, when those games score low in the 80s and shit like that, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's like, damn. If GTA 6 came out and that motherfucker was a 84, people would be clenching their pearls. What? 80? Well, you ain't trying to, like, certain games, those low scores, it don't fly. You know what I'm saying? For certain games. And games like Spider-Man, Starfield, you don't expect them joints to score anything lower than like a 90. You know what I'm saying? You expect the best out of best. When it comes to like PlayStation exclusives, whatever the next God of War game is, the expectations are going to be very high. Ain't nobody going to be trying to hear like an 80 and no shit like that. The expectations are going to be very high. Whatever Naughty Dog's next game is, very high. Of course, Rockstar next game, very high. Some developers, some games, they got that reputation where low scores is not it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Starfield is looking the way it's looking. Now we got another game of the year, banger considered to a lot of people with Alan Wake 2. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it's only 6 nominees, and you got more than 6 games that got more than a 92 that are very popular and you know what I'm saying? Like if they're gonna let a low 80 score in, if they're gonna let a game in that got a score around Starfield, then that will be Hogwarts Legacy. You know what I'm saying? Hogwarts Legacy got like an 84 on Metacritic. You know what I'm saying? It's sold like gangbusters, and generally people like the game. You know what I'm saying? So if they're gonna let a game in with a low score, like a score in the low 80s, then it probably would be Hogwarts. You know what I'm saying? Because critically, I think Hogwarts did better than I know it sold more than Starfield. It was way bigger than Starfield on Steam. It was one of the biggest games of the year. So if they is going to let a low score in there, it could be Hogwarts. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Final Fantasy 16, well, that got like a higher 80, but it's a lot. Like we're not even like before you even talk about the games that scored in the 90s, you got to talk about the games that scored in the upper 80s, and it's a lot of games that scored in the upper 80s. This is just not a year that should be, where Starfield should get in. And that's just real. That's just like if you're speaking from reality. But judging on like how things be going in this industry, judging on that payola, judging on what be going on behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? What type of money be throwing here, throwing there? You just never know, right? You just never fucking know exactly how this shit gonna go. Realistically speaking, like Starfield shouldn't be able to make it, but it ain't impossible. Like I said, we see how things go around here. It's really like if you really look at the numbers and you look at the reception, Starfield is not a game of the year, and then Alan Wake 2 just came out and inserted itself into the conversation. Crazy. And the funny thing is that earlier in the year, we automatically thought Starfield was going to be a Game of the Year nominee, but we would have thought like Alan Wake 2, that was more like I don't know, we'll see type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in the middle of the year or even at the beginning of the year was like, yeah, for sure, Alan Wake 2 going to make Game of the Year. Nobody was on that type of wave. You know what I'm saying? If you would have took it back to June or earlier and asked somebody, what got a better chance of making Game of the Year, Starfield or Alan Wake 2? Most people would have said Starfield. Most people would have been like Starfield all day over Alan Wake 2. But now, things done change and shit different out here. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I usually go with how I feel. On one part of me is like, yo, take the bet. And then on the other part, I feel like some bullshit gonna happen. Like, in reality, it should be an easy bet. Like, yo, Starfield ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Because in reality, it really shouldn't. But I don't know, man. Something telling me that one part of me is telling me that it's not gonna make it, and then the other part is telling me like, yo, some bullshit gonna happen. Like, yo, it's gonna be a motherfucking upset. Somebody gonna get snubbed. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. I don't know, man. something really see, like when I make bets, it's all about how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And I usually go with how I feel when it comes to making a bet. Like, yo, I take that. I'm not feeling too confident, even though Alan Wake got the score that it got. Something that I don't feel too confident, man. I feel like some bullshit gonna take place. Like, and that's the crazy part. Like, some bullshit gonna happen. Logically speaking, if we was if we was dealing with reality, it's like, yo, that's an easy bet. That's an easy for sure bet. If it really went off of the numbers and shit like that, that would be an easy bet because you can't argue numbers, right? But I don't know, man. Something telling me, man, it's gonna be some bullshit. Somebody getting snubbed and Starfield is getting in. You know what I'm saying? I feel like something going, either they're gonna, and that's another thing too. How does the bet go? Do we say if it's 6 nominees? Because if they extend the nominees, this might be a year where they might be like, hey, because the year was so stacked, we had to add a couple of more spots to the game of the year. You know what I mean? We had to add a couple of more spots just to make it fair. You know what I'm saying? Because we just couldn't come up with 6 games because it was so stacked this year. So it was like, are we basing the bet on 6 nominees only? So like if they extend it, then that means no, that's not how the bet go. I don't know, man. Something just telling me not to take the bet. That's what's really going on. Something telling me don't do it because it's gonna be some bullshit. If we was basing this shit on reality, it's an easy win all day. But with the way this industry be going, I mean, that payola, I don't know, man. Oh, man, I don't know. See, when I come to bet, and it's a difference between what I think going to happen and how I personally feel. You know what I'm saying? Personally, when you go off of personal shit, that's how you usually come up losing. You know what I'm saying? When you go off personal shit, you come up, that's how you lose. You know what I mean? You got to be smart when you make these bets. That's why I rarely ever lose a bet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I be smart. I really think about it, and I really go with how I feel. I don't know, man. I ain't feeling too confident. Even with the Alan Wake, I just feel like some bullshit gonna happen. I don't know. Shout out to Raz Kaju. Guess that's how you say that. He said, hey, man, I joined the call, this stream. I hit you up on Insta. I ain't on no Instagram. Hit me up on Twitter. I guess I'll get on. I don't know. I don't even think I'm signed into Instagram on here. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of wild cards. You know what I mean? You got a lot of wild cards. I feel like you got you got Star Wars Survivor. That could be a wild card that creep in. You got Hogwarts Legacy. You got a lot of wild cards this year. A lot of wild cards, man. I just really don't see how it makes it. I don't know, man. But again, we're gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see, man. So yeah, I don't want to waste too much time. I just want to get right into the Spider-Man. I guess we'll talk about Alan Wake first. First of all, we got an update on Wolverine, right? So Wolverine will be taking place in the same universe as Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2. It will be taking place in the same universe. So, with that being said, we might not get the Wolverine game that we want. Because I feel like, and I could be wrong, hopefully I am. You know what I'm saying? I want to be wrong. I feel like if it's in the same universe and Spider-Man, do y'all think Spider-Man would make a cameo? Could he even make a cameo in a M-rated game? If Wolverine is the game that we want, right, where it's like, you know what I mean, X-Men Origins Wolverine that came out in 2009, where you are able to be Wolverine for real. You know what I mean? Hacking off limbs, execution moves, blood and gore, all that shit, like all that. If it's like that, would they allow Spider-Man to even make an appearance? Like, how does that even go? It's in the same universe. I guess that means that it's taking place in the same universe, but Wolverine never cross paths with Spider-Man or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? How exactly would that go? It's kind of making me. I know they said that it's gonna have a mature tone, but that still don't say if it's gonna be the Wolverine game that we all hoping we get. Cause I'm gonna be real with you. After playing X-Men Origins Wolverine in 2009, and I played it recently. I made a video about it. After playing that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go backwards. I ain't trying to play no T for T, rated T for teen. I just ain't that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. If it's T for teen, that thing automatically trash, and it's gonna stay trash. It could have a good story and all that shit, but if that shit rated T for teen, that's an automatic trash. I can't go back. After playing Wolverine in that light where I'm cutting off limbs, I'm decapitating motherfuckers, I'm doing environmental kills, impaling people and all that. I'm putting niggas' heads up in helicopter propellers. After doing all that and then going to go play some T for teen shit, no, man. No. So I'm guessing that I do like that. I do like that it's in the same universe. It actually, it being in the same universe, I guess it only really matters if it's going to be like a crossover or some shit like that. Is Spider-Man going to make an appearance? Is people that we've already seen going to make an appearance? Like, being in the same universe, just being in the same universe, okay, that's cool, but is that going to have a benefit to the game? In the game story. That's all I'm saying. But then, at first I just was thinking like, same universe, Spider-Man probably not gonna show up. Not if it's the way we want it, man. I know they said mature tone, but I don't know, man. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "What up, 8? Hope all is great. Looking for that 5. That Wolverine needs to be rated M. Anything else is unacceptable." Yeah, man. Anything else is unacceptable. Anything else is unacceptable. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, this fucking internet sucks. So it's gonna be times where I'm botting because I got trash upload speed. So yeah, y'all have to bear with me, man, because this upload speed is garbage. Yeah, like I told y'all last week, Comcast supposed to be increasing the upload speed. Right now, this shit trash. It's so low in 2023. I don't understand how they offer 40 megabytes of upload speed. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? They gotta be. They got. I think in Xfinity they got the slowest upload speed in fucking compared to everybody else. They got the slowest upload. Like I got the highest download that they offer. Like it's 1.2 gigs of download speed, right? Download speed is fine. How do you offer that much download speed and then turn around and say, yeah, 40 megabytes for your upload speed? Like what year are they stuck in? Like, damn, it's fucking 2023. How the fuck 40 megabytes upload speed? Like, that's why I be having these internet issues anytime I try to stream. Because the upload speed is so slow. It's slow as fuck. 40 megabytes is so slow, dog. That is ridiculous. I don't understand these motherfuckers, man. They are the fucking worst. Fucking upload speed is terrible. I need fucking Google Fiber to come along or something, man. Or AT&T. Some shit. I need some fiber optic internet. And then you know what Xfinity, depending on what time of the day it is, your speed run faster than normal or whatever the case may be, because y'all all sharing the same connection in the neighborhood. That's why fiber optic shit is better, because you had your own. When I was in Philly and we had Fios, that shit was amazing because you had your own dedicated connection. So it don't matter what time of the day it is, I get the same speed. Xfinity is like, well, how many people on the internet in your neighborhood right now? Like, get this nut ass out of it. Shit is trash. Upload speed is 40 megabytes, and that's at the top. You know what I'm saying? That's if ain't nobody else uploading right now in the whole fucking neighborhood and shit. That's only. You know what I mean? We in the middle of the day, so you already know what it is. Shit is fucking trash, dog. Somebody need to come along and save me. But yeah, so back to Wolverine, you know what I'm saying? It's taking place in the same universe. I think that hopefully that doesn't affect the game as far as like the rating. That thing need to be rated, dog. We not trying to we need to have. I just think at this point in time we can't go back. We can't have no T15 fucking Wolverine game. That shit gonna be trash. It might be a great story, great graphics, all that fly shit. You know what I mean? All that's gonna be well done. You know what I'm saying? It's Insomniac. They know how to do that shit pretty good. But T15 though, the combat, you know what I mean? You got claws and you fucking slicing people, but you don't see nothing. Like, I know we ain't going back to that. I know we ain't going back to that, man. Like, how that's gonna look. Imagine if it's T15, you got your claws out and you hitting up the enemies and shit. How that's gonna look. That shit gonna be trash. That's gonna ruin the game for me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That shit gonna ruin the game. I might not even play that motherfucker if it's T15. I'm gonna keep it real with you, because that shit gonna be immersive, breaking like a motherfucker. This not back in the day. We done already seen what a proper Wolverine game look like. We done already seen what can be accomplished when they take the motherfucking shackles off of Wolverine and get that M rating. We already seen what they can do with an M rating in the Wolverine game, and that's what we want. That's what the fuck we want. So we'll see. We'll see, man. But yeah, it is taking place in the same universe, so that shit should be up and out real soon. Real soon. It gotta have gore. It got to. I can't go back to nothing else. We not seeing gore? Oh man. Don't say that. I'm not buying that shit if it ain't. If it's T15, I'm not buying it. I'm good. Shout out to Matt McGrath for the super chat. He said we better see some dismemberment and extreme violence, because I probably won't even touch that game either. Eh? For real, I don't want no T15. That shit trash. What up, though? What up, Ball Deli?
What's up, man?
You got a couple Wednesday. I need my money, dog.
Yeah. Anyways,
What
listen,
you
man.
mean anyway? You know we got
I
a bet for
wanna.
Wednesday, right?
I know. Hold
Oh,
on.
all right. Oh, all right.
Uh,
Let's not get the amnesia.
Hold on. Let us someone else go. Give me a second, and I want to run something past you real quick.
All right. What's up? Hold on, let me just see what's going on real quick. Let me see how we looking. I need my money on Wednesday, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Let me see how we looking. Where's Starfield at? Sheesh. Hold on, did Starfield? No, I must have missed it. Ain't no way. Okay, there you go. Right now, Starfield at 51,000 for the past 24 hours, and Cyberpunk is at 84,000 for the past 24 hours. I don't see nothing changing by Wednesday, but we'll see, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll see, man. Couple days, maybe a miracle will happen for you, Ball Daily, in a couple days. But right now, it's looking like you're gonna hold this L, player. I already knew that was gonna happen. I had a feeling, man. Another bet, another bet that looked like I might be victorious. Another bet, yeah, boy.
All right, really quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Really quick. Okay. So this year, we got Baldur's Gate rated at a 96. We got Legend of Zelda rated at a 96.
Mm-hmm.
We got Metroid Prime remastered at a 94. We got fucking Resident Evil at a 92. Tents and Trees at a 92, and Street Fighter 6 at a 92. Uh, do you feel like if
Hey, we got Spider-Man 2
Spider-Man,
also.
eh, yeah, but these games are all rated above Spider-Man though.
Okay.
So I was going to ask, you know, if Spider-Man makes it, do you feel like one of those other games got snubbed when they're rated higher than Spider-Man?
Well, what you said, 10 cent. What's that?
It's it's rated above fucking Spider-Man.
What is it
Is
though?
it like a mobile
I don't
game?
know.
Indie game?
Some fucking indie shit.
I don't think I'll
But
get nominated.
that didn't stop me from having to hear about Seeing Stars. So, you know,
No, I don't
you
think Sea of Stars will be nominated
you
either.
know you
Yeah.
not fucking turn on that 6-bit fucking bullshit. Like, come
Well, I
on.
mean, see, I mean, if they go with that whole one indie game got to make it, then Sea of Stars could potentially make it.
I
I don't know.
just wanted to ask
Okay,
the
but
question,
yeah,
so
Street Fighter probably not going to get nominated because they don't do fighting games.
uh
No,
okay.
I mean they don't. I mean, if they do, it should be nominated. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it shouldn't be. I'm just telling you how they do. You know what I mean? They usually don't pick fighting games. So,
I I was just checking out it seems like, and what is this
but
about, like
how many games will you name if you kept going down? How many more games would you name before you get to Starfield?
oh
You
my
see what I'm
god.
saying? No, I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying though? Like, how you gonna name about 50 more games before you get to Starfield, but you think that should be nominated for Game of the Year?
Absolutely. A lot of those
But
games
you
had
bringing up,
had had like 16 people fucking play them, and they got 90s.
well, that's what. But you just named that 10 cent shit though. You brought that up and talking about, so would that be snubbed if Spider-Man
I
make it?
I'm trying to check if we keeping the same energy,
No,
because it
no.
seems like the energy is strictly like
But
review score, and
keep
I
going down.
gotta hear you talking about, oh, is people throwing money around, knowing Microsoft hasn't been near a Game Awards in like a fucking decade, but now they're gonna throw money around.
but keep going down, right? If you was to keep going, it'll be a long while before you get to Starfield.
And
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, what are we talking
can
about?
say that, but like 90% of those games that I'll fucking name, none of you and like none of these niggas in chat try and play those fucking games.
But you named the game that ain't nobody playing when it came to Spider-Man though.
Yeah, the same way you want to name fucking that Stargazer shit that
Sea of
like
Stars?
nobody really gives a fuck about, and like you ain't even playing it either.
Sea of Stars was a popular game.
Oh my god, dog! Come on, man.
I'm just telling you what it was. It ain't what it. I don't make this shit up.
Shit is like 6-bit bullshit from the N64, dog. Like, stop this, man.
Hey, it's 6-bit and it got a higher score than Starfield.
Oh my god, dog.
So I ain't make up the rules.
Got a higher score than Spider-Man too.
I ain't make up the rules.
All right, man. I feel like if Spider-Man makes it, you know that it got snubbed, and I want to see you like turning off the Game Awards and shit.
What got snubbed?
Stars in that.
I expect
that free game nobody.
I expect those games to not make it because they are on a smaller platform. They probably got like 20 reviews or some shit like that. But those are smaller like games that did well. You know what I'm saying? They're not AAA. We keeping it as far as AAA comparisons.
That you like trying to kick Starfield out the fucking Game Awards for. That's also a much smaller game that a lot less people going to fucking try. Most niggas in the chat never turning that shit on.
What, Alan Wake 2?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
All right, we're going to act like Alan Wake has sold fucking gangbusters.
Listen, Alan Wake came out 12 years ago, dog.
Crazy. Yeah,
that ain't got nothing to do.
Years ago, because it fucking sold pretty fucking average, and nobody been asking for it.
That ain't got nothing to do with that ain't got nothing to do with how people feel about the second game.
All right, man.
You know what I'm saying? The second game.
This is crazy.
Is the second game is highly praised right now. The first game didn't get this highly praised like the second game is. People really love it, and it is what it is. It got a 92 on Metacritic for PC, and it got an 88 for the consoles. So, another game that's much higher than Alan Wake. I mean, Starfield.
Oh my gosh! All right, so do you think Alan Wake going to outsell Starfield? And
what does Starfield even sell? I don't even. What's the numbers with that? I don't know. We don't know Starfield numbers. All we know is like how many people downloaded it. We don't. I mean, Xbox don't mention. They don't like putting out their numbers.
All right, man. Listen, man. This is besides the point. Actually, we're gonna be in there, so I ain't worried about it. And nobody gonna bet me otherwise either. So I'm really not worried about it.
That is get nominated?
Absolutely.
Didn't you already make a bet?
Yeah. With
better with Hezen.
But
yeah,
I'm
got to bet with Hezen.
I thought he better with Crown.
I'm just checking because he said nobody gonna bet him.
The fur on the fucking top like fucking cycle. I'm trying to get one of those this winter, man. I only got Hezen now. I'm trying to get that Hard 8 money, man. But that nigga won't bet me though.
Didn't you bet with Clown?
You're about to lose more money on Wednesday, dog.
All right, man. Listen, man.
You took a lot of bets.
You know you're about to lose more money on Wednesday, right?
Yeah, well, a gambling addiction.
Listen, I should have
get you helped out.
Gave it more time, probably.
Nigga ain't win yet. Okay,
it will eventually overtake Cyberpunk, no fucking doubt.
It will overtake. What are you talking about? When the numbers are already falling.
But I just
you want what you're feeling.
Gave it like 90 days and
emotional. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop making bets. You gotta start making bets off of logically thinking and not your personal feelings. You know what I'm saying? That's
you're
why
a bad gambler.
That's why on Wednesday you about to lose more money because you let your personal feelings get involved instead of logically thinking. You see what I'm saying? That's why as far as the bet, as far as like Starfield being nominated, it's like I my personally, I feel like it shouldn't be nominated, but in reality, I don't really know right now, man. It ain't. I mean, like I said, either they're gonna extend the nominees or somebody getting snubbed badly. So I don't know, dog.
I guess, man.
But you already got a bet with Hezens, right?
But like you like couldn't even like stomach Baldur's Gate, but you willing to give that a shake for game of the year.
That's
over
not
like
that's the
Starfield
difference
that you
because I'm not
and like still continue to play.
Because I'm not. First of all, I ain't played Starfield and I don't know how long. But this is the thing.
Gosh, you was just talking about playing it last week, dog.
No, I said I needed to. I wanted to finish up some side shit.
Yeah,
but I haven't played it.
So you played it last week.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
The fuck? Okay. I didn't say. I said I want to. I did not play it last week, dog. I've been playing I was playing Spider-Man last week, and then I'm playing Alan Wake 2 now. Like, and then I was playing Mario Wonder. Like, I don't got no time to play Starfield right now.
All right, dog.
But what I'm saying is, again,
they say Mario Wonder. This is crazy.
We talked about that joint fire. We talked about this last week that it's a difference between your personal feelings and what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't like Baldur's Gate 3, that does not mean that I can speak about it in an unrealistic way. That just make me look stupid, make me look foolish. I don't like Baldur's Gate 3, but you think I'm gonna sit here and be like, "Yo, Baldur's Gate 3 is not getting nominated. That shit is trash." Like, no, that don't make no sense.
Why don't Starfield get this same energy, regardless of it having its 80 or whatever? That's still vast majority of people liking the game.
I played Starfield, and I can tell you firsthand that shit is not. I can't really sit here and say I can't tell you or anybody that Baldur's Gate don't deserve to be Game of the Year. I can't say that because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? The game trash. I couldn't get through the beginning, but I can't say that that everybody else is wrong because I can't argue with somebody that actually played the game and they feel the way they feel. I ain't played it, but I played Starfield, and I can confidently say that is not a Game of the Year.
All right, man.
That's a game. That's a cool game. It's a game to play throughout the year or whatever like that. It was okay. It was good for the time that I spent with it. It was cool. But
we're gonna be there anyway.
Is it Game of the Year? No, every game don't need to be Game of the Year, dog. You do got games that you play throughout the year that was like, yo, that was a good time. I don't think it was like the best of the year, but it was still worth playing, especially in between of some big releases that I am looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? It's just that you want me to be saying shit that just you want me to sound like you, just like sound like I'm just talking nonsense. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't like Baldur's Gate, but I know I can't sit here and say it's not going to make it. That would be stupid.
I mean, it's the exact same. I guess let's not talking fucking circles about that shit, man. It is what it is. Nobody here.
What time do you want me to hit you up on Wednesday to get paid? Let's just talk about that.
Oh my gosh, listen.
No, I'm just saying, what's a good time to hit you up on Wednesday to get my money?
You niggas here can keep chanting about how Starfield don't deserve to be there, but it's going to be there anyway.
Okay, sir. So what time is a good time for me to get my money on Wednesday?
Oh my god, dog! Listen, man, the fat lady ain't sing yet, dog.
I'm just saying, when she do sing, what time would be a good time to contact you?
Fat lady ain't.
What Liz got to do with this?
you can hit me up any time of the fucking day, dog.
All right, dog. I'm gonna let you. I ain't gonna hit you up right away. I'm gonna let you live and enjoy your day, and then I'm definitely gonna hit you up. You know what I'm saying? And get mine. I appreciate you. That'll be $100 I don't want off you so far.
Oh my god!
And I'm gonna win more off of you.
Back, dog. I guess
you're not.
I absolutely am.
You're not. And I got a $20 bet with Cycle. I got a $20 bet with Cycle that Resident Evil 4 remake will be nominated. You know what I'm saying? I don't know though. I might lose that bet, but that's light.
Yeah, hit me up for that $100 Starfield won't be nominated. You
already got a bet, man. You got a bet with Hezen. You about to lose that
money too.
No, I don't. I definitely don't feel. I'm not confident enough for the hundo. I ain't confident enough for the hundo.
Ah, come on, dog.
No, I mean, if we was dealing with reality, I would bet you on a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Logically speaking, I would bet you if numbers mattered like all the way. If numbers mattered all the way, I would bet you so fast. But we know how things go, man. God. So I don't know, man. I think I'm just going.
This is crazy.
I don't know, man. You already got the bet with Hezen, so you good. You're gonna get some. You know what I mean? You're gonna break even. You might break even.
I need my money back from you, dog. I need all that back, man. I can't go out like that.
So let's talk about Alan Wake 2. Let's get our impressions. Anybody in here playing it?
No. I just barely beat Spider-Man yesterday.
So y'all all skipping Alan Wake?
Nah, I ain't skipping it. I just ain't got to it yet.
I never even played the first one.
Yeah, I ain't even played the first one.
On the back burner for now. I gotta play the first one. Then
you niggas don't play no games.
I was playing Spider-Man all week.
Yeah, I've been on Spider-Man all week.
They ain't even going chart.
End of the year.
Okay, got you. All right, well, I've been playing Alan Wake 2 because I play games. So,
oh my God,
Spider-Man 2 in the game or what?
I've been playing. I play games. You know what I'm saying?
Do you even like it?
Alan Wake 2? No, it's cool so far. It's all right so far. You know what I'm saying? It's it got some annoying gameplay mechanics with it, like holding lights, switching. It's a bunch of like. I told y'all before, I'm not a big fan of supernatural shit, man. Like all that supernatural shit is not really a big fan. I'm not a big fan of that type of shit, man. So,
what type of horror game is it?
It's like supernatural, like
is it confusing like Control, like where you gotta be like a rocket scientist to get the story?
You definitely got to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Remedy, they always want to. They always tell.
Stupid, so you know what I'm saying? I'm a little retarded sometimes, so.
Yeah, people had the same problem with Alan Wake, the ending of it and all that. Like, yeah, sometimes they stories are a little convoluted and shit, and it's like, come on, man, with this extra shit. But it's cool. You know what I'm saying? The game cool. I just like the gameplay mechanics. Like, I ain't really a big fan of them so far. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those games where they got a lot going on. Graphically, it looks nice, but then at times it doesn't. Like the blood looked like some cartoon shit. I don't know what that's about. That shit like this bright ass red. It should almost look pink, and it don't fit the environment. It don't fit the game world. Like that blood belonged like in Fortnite some fucking weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I need to look at a mod. I'm quite sure they probably got a mod to fix that, but that shit look crazy. Like it don't look like it belongs in that world and shit. And the gunplay a little weak too, but you know what I mean? It's very story driven, narrative heavy. Definitely want to pay attention. Got a lot of shit going on, man. And then with the way the gameplay set up, where you switching scenes, rewriting scenes and all this shit, changing the plot. It's a lot going on, man. You definitely got to pay attention. You know what I mean? It might end up being one of them games where you look at a YouTube video after you beat it just to tighten up a little bit on what the fuck is going on or what happened and shit like that. So, it's cool. It's Halloween, so that's a good time. I mean, if anybody want to check it out.
Does it look actually next gen with the pack tracing and all that?
It looks good. It looks really good. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Does it run?
I don't really. Yeah, it run pretty well. It run pretty well. But it looks pretty good. Shout out to Dizzy for the super chat. It said, "Hey, do you feel like the game is too dark at times? No manual saves is crazy too." Nah, I don't think the game is too dark. I think it's it's fine. It can be some black crush at times, but I think it's fine. Just make sure you got your shit set up. Make sure you got your shit set up right, and you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody typing heavy on that keyboard.
Like a love letter.
My bad. That was me.
Checking your bank account.
Yeah, I mean, no manual saves. No manual saves is fine. It just make sure you just got a quick save and shit like that. It is what it is. I guess they didn't want nobody's save scumming or whatever you call that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Say what? Scumming? I never.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
What the fuck you get?
Scumming.
We should,
you know, like
saving.
You know, like
consequences.
Taking advantage of saving.
On fucking Need for Speed. I'd be like, I ain't getting shit, dog.
You know how like on games where you can save at any time.
Yeah,
motherfucker. Just so you'll use that to your advantage. Like, as soon as you get past a hard part, you hurry up and save, just in case you die. You ain't got to do that part again.
Oh yeah,
you know, shit like that. Saves, you know what I mean? That's like, save scumming and shit.
Oh, we don't do that? Oh, damn. I do that. Shit, I ain't trying to do that again. I ain't trying to do that shit again. Stress myself out.
I mean, you know, use a bum. So it is what it is.
I can't be. I don't know if I could be a bum. I played them Ninja Gaiden games, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, then you got games with hard.
If you got games where you can like when they be bringing a lot of them retro games back now, they let you save at any point where you couldn't do that before. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was to die, you got to start all over and shit. Like Turtles, you can easily beat Turtles now in the NES game. That you can easily beat that shit now because you can save at any time. You know what I'm saying? So you could just keep like. Okay, I know a hard part is coming up. Let me save right now. That way, I could just keep starting from this point. Where back in the day, you didn't get that option. You know what I'm saying? If you died and you lost all your men, well, you got to start over from the beginning. But now they got them save points where you can take advantage of that and shit. You can pretty much cheat. You know what I'm saying? By abusing saves. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, gamers today, they need that. Because y'all know gamers today is soft. So they be crying like shit. They got to start all over. If dying actually had consequences, motherfuckers be crying like a motherfucker.
Y'all ain't had no choice back then. Games were short as fuck.
Yeah, and they still short when they bring them back out, and they added that save feature, like Double Dragon 3 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now you could just save your way through the game and shit. Where back in the day, if you died, you got to start over. Yeah, and the games were short, but still. Dying had consequences. Now they don't. Die as much as you want, still start right where you died. That's why I was like, y'all niggas, y'all new gamers, you Tehran, y'all niggas soft.
Niggas to have to start all the way back from the beginning, like fucking Simba, son.
I mean, I'm just saying, the games had even Lion. When I was playing Lion King, you know, the games got consequences. You die, lose all your men, you got to start over.
Nobody played the games.
That's what I be saying. Who can't beat something when you got to? First of all, back in the day, you had to put in a code. You need Game Genie or some shit to get unlimited lives. Now they just give it to you. Who can't beat a game when you got unlimited lives? Like, this is what I be saying. I was saying before. Who the fuck cannot beat a game when you got infinite lives? That shit, like, dog, dying has no consequences no more. They just don't. Back in the day, you know what I mean, in the golden age, nigga, you got to get good. And we beat those games. You know what I'm saying? We beat those games, but yo, you got to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Dying, you know, nowadays they giving you trophies for dying and shit. They rewarding you for dying.
Man, what game you playing?
Yeah, I know.
Nigga, Hotline Miami give you a fucking trophy for dying 1,000 times or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't know that.
I ain't know that. See, that's why I know I ain't trash, because I didn't even get that trophy.
Yeah, you got it.
You're not really supposed to be proud of that.
That don't sound like a proud achievement right there.
I'm just saying, they give you a trophy for it. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, played the first Alan Wake last year. Definitely was long. Absolutely will check out Alan Wake 2 soon. Pause. No, it's something to do. You know You know what I'm saying? It's something to do. But yeah, there's no consequences nowadays. Niggas die on purpose. Oh, fuck it, just kill me. No, you ain't talk like that back in the day. All your men was precious. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, most people wouldn't beat the games if it was still like that.
You get down to your last 3 niggas on Mario or Sonic, you was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, you gotta tighten up. Yeah, you got to tighten up. Now you don't even care. It's like, fuck it, kill me. I start to level over. What?
Could never beat Mario as a little kid on the NES.
I beat Mario 3 on the Game Boy. That took a while, but I did beat it.
Shout out to Enigmatic J. He said Alan Wake 2 has manual saves, but it's only in safe zones like old school Resident Evil games. Yeah, but I don't think that's what he meant though. I think he meant like I can't save wherever I want to save. You got to save in designated areas. So that's not being able to save whenever you want to save. Shout out to Ryan Gibbs. He said replaying Arkham Knight, still the best superhero game. Spider-Man 2 is fantastic, but it's not the king yet.
It's a close second. But not there just yet.
Shout out to Ryan Gibbs. I appreciate that. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said facts games back then. I remember games had mad consequences, restarting like crazy. 100. Yeah, shit was tough, man. Teron would have been quit nowadays.
Dog, first of all, I went back to the Devil May Cry games. Them games is no slouch, dog.
No, they not. They all right.
They ain't no slouch. The 3D Ninja Gaiden games, I beat all 3 of them. Hard as shit.
They all right.
But you beat them on normal?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Bro, even on normal, those games will whoop your ass. Did you play Devil May Cry, sir?
Absolutely.
The first one?
All of them.
I don't know why you're talking like
that. Ninja Gaiden, too.
I don't know why you're talking like that.
I
games is not easy.
See nobody ever celebrate about beating Ninja Gaiden on like normal.
A lot of people.
The normal is hard though.
It is hard.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
I played the Ninja Gaiden on original Xbox. It was a hard game.
Still,
especially 3.
And from what I heard, the first Ninja Gaiden game was actually kind of criticized for being hard on normal. A lot of people didn't even beat it. So what are you talking about?
Yeah,
everybody know how that game is. Call Daisy.
Ninja Gaiden Black with easy difficulty.
Yeah, so yeah, Alan Wake 2. I mean, you know, after y'all, I mean, some of y'all should be done with Spider-Man real soon. You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all just dragging y'all feet or whatever. But
I mean, I'm cleaning up. But yeah, I'm done with it.
It took me 20 hours to beat it.
Yeah, I beat it like Tuesday. I'm just cleaning up now.
We're gonna need something else to do last night afterwards. So yeah, man. So we're about to get into spoiler talk. You know what I'm saying? We about to get into spoiler talk for Spider-Man 2. So if you haven't beat it yet, you should probably be playing it right now. I mean, I don't know what's taking you so goddamn long. You know what I'm saying? But we about to get into spoiler talk for Spider-Man 2. So just beware. You know what I'm saying? Just give y'all a time, you know, some time.
So you don't care about getting spoiled?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Yo, ball, you tripping, dog?
You gotta wait some years to play it, so you're not.
Yeah. I ain't even.
He'll forget by then. Yeah,
he gonna get spoiled. He ain't got no choice but to get spoiled.
He ain't gonna play it anyway.
He'll play in a couple years.
I played all
Spider-Man 3
games. I'm not trying to hear that.
We'll be on Spider-Man 3. He'll be better playing Spider-Man 2.
Yo, hey,
pretty much
like a spoiler.
I can wait for that
at the bottom or wherever. That way you can time it and then get rid of it when it's done. I don't know.
What do you say?
Put a spoiler tag.
Yeah.
Oh.
He asking if A could do that, like if it's possible that he could do it.
On the bottom
like
banner?
where it say hit the like button.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then just take it off when it's done.
Wow, you got plenty of warning.
Spoiler.
Somebody might join it.
Hey, you never know. Some people might just come in.
It ain't like
right. That's why
you about to turn the show on and we're like immediately talking about it.
Yeah, we don't want no one walking on us.
They should definitely already. I mean, you can see the title, spoiler discussion. So
a week's notice too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
couple
I talked
weeks
about
notice
this shit last year. Shout out to Deli's Wear Thongs. He said, what if RoboCops get a 90 plus? Bye Starfield.
Yeah, all right. Whatever, nigga.
I don't think RoboCop gonna get a 90 plus.
Yeah, me neither. I put a demo.
A lot of people like that game.
No, it's
maybe 80.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
80.
Nice. It's nice. It's
Realistically,
nice.
Literally everybody like every fucking game. I'm not trying.
They do, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, a lot of people giving that game high praise.
You gotta apologize to me, nigga. Like,
I'm sorry for disrespecting Starfield, man. You know how you is.
Doing whatever you going.
You know, you was in the studio. They invited you to the studio and all this other stuff. I'm sorry.
I guess.
Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said there's no question Venom was done perfectly in Spider-Man 2. Fire. Yeah, so we talking about Spider-Man, man. So beware. You know what I'm saying? Beware. So we all beat it in here, right? Right? Everybody beat it?
Everybody who played it, they beat it.
Got the platinum.
Can you hear me?
Got the platinum.
Yes, sir. You got the platinum. God damn.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
What up?
I got it too.
Is it an easy platinum? Easier than the first one?
It's an easy platinum.
You hear everybody saying they got it. You asking if it's an easy platinum.
Nigga, I asked if it was easier than the first one. That's all.
If everybody got it, it's easy platinum, dog.
It is easy. It is easy.
I almost got it. I got a couple of stuff.
Here we go with the questions.
Anytime nigga got easy platinum, anytime everybody saying they got the platinum, it's easy.
I gotta watch my questions. My bad.
It ain't even hard. It's just a tedious platinum. You just gotta run around.
It ain't even that tedious.
Yeah. With some crimes and shit. Do some certain tags and stuff.
Yeah.
And finding certain trophies and shit.
It ain't even that serious either.
You can get it if you want it.
The first game is more serious than this one.
So Spider-Man 2 is out. It did well. I'm on record saying that it definitely has not taken out the king. You know what I'm saying? Good game though. Good game. Definitely. But the king still remains, which is Arkham Knight. As far as it goes with City.
Is that why I saw you streaming that, John?
I might I think it's on par with City. I don't know, man. I think it could go either way. But it definitely ain't better than Knight though.
Hell no.
Not at all.
I don't think
said that shit too. Touching no fucking Knight.
I don't think I could go back to City after playing Knight.
Yeah, City is kind of at this point, it's kind of dated.
Yeah.
Well, nigga, it came out in fucking 2011.
Yeah.
Maybe he meant to say.
And that shit was on PS3 and 360. Nigga, that shit was 2 generations ago.
I mean, if you ain't played it in a long time,
it's still a
kind of collection.
Story's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, 8. Since you're saying that a game from like over a decade is like still better than Spider-Man, and I had to hear you talk about for like a month. Oh, wait until that Spider-Man come out. You really going to see what next gen is? Did Spider-Man live up to what you like thought that it was going to be?
We're going to really see what next gen is.
Yeah, you.
I
had
first of all, Batman ain't Arkham Knight ain't over a decade old either. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, he said Arkham Knight's only 8 years old.
Are you talking about City?
City. He said City was on par with
City, but not Knight. Knight is not a decade old.
Might be, which is crazy how fast time flies.
But like, I mean, okay, the combat in Knight is like the best of the best. That I don't think is. Spider-Man 2 has good combat, not great combat. Especially with a lot of the stuff in the first game that they had, like the gadgets stuff. They took a lot of that stuff out in the second game. I'm not sure why they did that. Like,
I don't know why they did that.
I think
plus in the first, and plus Miles and Peter used to have their own set of gadgets. Now they share gadgets.
Yeah. Right.
Gadgets are not as good.
Streamlined it.
I'm not sure why they took the gadgets out though. Like, what was the point of doing
these
that?
gadgets are bad compared to the first one.
I think they took out. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Why they took it out?
I think they took out the gadgets because, like, it was kind of easy to like finish a battle with gadgets. Whether you fighting thugs, even kind of boss. Yeah, it was kind of easy to do that. I think that's why they took a lot of them out, just to give you more of that challenge. That's why, like, even when you get hit, your health gets taken down by a lot. I think they wanted to up the challenge a bit.
Well, they got difficulty levels for that.
Well, even on normal, they didn't want it to be like an easy breezy type of thing. I think that's what they was going for.
You should be able to play how you want though at the same time.
Yeah, you should. It gives you the option.
You got Venom powers and all that shit. You got your rage mode or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, you got a lot of shit.
Mode, like in God of War.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit. Yeah, I think they took away a lot of good gadgets. The tripwire,
man.
Spider bomb,
the impact web, the spider web. They took the suit mods were gone. The web blossom, the quad damage. They took all that shit out.
OP them there.
Yeah.
But you should have it though. Look, at least if you're not gonna have it to where you can't use it with the Venom suit, have it to where you can use it with another suit, like you did the first game. Like, just change it up. Give me the option. Don't take it away.
Let me ask y'all. So a lot of my Spider-Man comes from the animated series in the 90s.
Mine too. Yeah.
That's my shit.
And the Toby movies.
Yeah, in the movies, right? So my question is, in the comics, did Spider-Man have all these gadgets like this?
No.
Not really. Not really.
Looking like Batman out that motherfucker. Like, he got a tool belt and shit.
It's a video game, so they could take advantage of that. But in the comics, he don't, like, he got gadgets, but he don't have them all at once.
Without gadgets,
I was looking looking up shit, and if I was a fan of Spider-Man from like the comic books and all that shit, I don't even know if I would really even like these games, right? Because they changed a lot of shit that you would be like, what the fuck?
Well, the movies did the same. The movies
started
did the same
reading
thing
the
too,
comics, and like Spider-Man got like a sister, and
just a
it's
few
been
weeks.
like that for a while.
I'm just talking about like major. I'm talking about major characters that they changed, like Mary Jane being Scream. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's not.
She was never like. It's almost like if you was into the comic books and then you play the game. It's like the game is like the What If series. You know how they had that Marvel What If?
Yeah.
That's kind of how the games is when you look at what was going on in the comics. It's like, hold on, they making characters, they taking beloved or popular characters and just changing them all the way around the fucking board. Like,
I mean, to be fair though, they did that in the comics before. Like, there was the Ultimate Spider-Man comics. Gwen Stacy was Carnage, so they're done. This ain't the first time they've done it before.
I know, like the marketing campaign, they made a point to say it's an original story.
Yeah.
So
no, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying it's an original story, but it's more like a what if type of thing. The way they changing up shit and who is who and who was originally this person or that person. It's like, I don't know. If I was in the comic books like that, I probably wouldn't even I probably would be turned off by the games because they change a lot of shit.
They probably did it that way. It's not as predictable.
Yeah.
Most part. Yeah. Just to appeal to people. That way they keep them interested.
Well, that's why if it's an original story, they could change. They could still keep who is who, just change it and just give it a different story and shit. It's not a problem to me now because I never read the comic books. I'm just saying if I was into the comic books with all these changes, I probably would. I could see somebody having an issue with the way they change shit up.
Yeah, you probably see why you play Venom in this game. I didn't really know that. You know, I thought it was gonna be like someone else besides who it was, which I guess it was. So it was Harry because I was like, okay, he gets a suit in the beginning of the game, and then he loses this. I'm like, okay, so he's not gonna be Venom. Then when Peter loses it and Harry gets it back and becomes Venom, I was like, oh shit, because when he had the suit the first time, he wasn't like all big and bulky. And
Venom was still
speeding.
Yeah, he was still coming into his own.
The reason, like in the cartoon, there was always like a more muscular character that got Venom. So I assumed it was gonna be like one of the Kraven's henchmen. Which then I was like, that won't make sense because he's not really, when you go into his office and you fight that one boss guy in Kraven's office.
I was hoping it wouldn't be so predictable, but
yeah, I think it caught me a little bit off guard.
I was a little.
Harry became Venom.
Yeah, because he was in he had a suit at the beginning, and then he loses it. I'm like, okay, so it's not going to be.
I kind of knew it was going to be Harry because it was like, who else is going to be at this point?
You never know, Peter.
There was Eddie Brock,
and that would have been badass.
I
didn't think it was going to be
the first game.
Maybe then I was like, maybe Kraven gets it because he's already like a muscular
Kraven.
guy. So
That'd have been crazy. That'd have been.
But they're not. I mean, they're not. Venom ain't muscular because of the host.
Right.
I was like,
he's muscular because
in the cartoon they always made the guy
actual symbiote.
It wasn't until Spider-Man 3 where they made the guy from the 70s show.
Even Eddie Brock wasn't like no fucking big ass.
Right.
He was like a
muscular dude.
He was like a football player though.
Well, he bench pressed in the cartoon back in the day.
Yeah, that's
he feels like an anime.
He's not Venom size.
Maybe because Peter Parker, when he has a suit on, he never got like bulked up like that.
But that's because the suit wasn't all the way mature yet. When
Peter it didn't take over his mind.
Yeah, it ain't feed up off of this.
Remember, if you notice, like the suit was changing.
Yeah, the suit was changing as the game. As the game was going.
He even called it out too. He's like, "Oh shit, your shit changed."
Yeah,
even when it was on Harry, it was changing.
Yeah, I didn't notice your symbol. It changed. Oh shit!
You can even go and get the. If you go to the suits, it'll show you like there's different versions of it. Like in the actual,
it was maturing all through the game. And
yeah.
Shit. Finally, once it reached full maturity, that's when Venom became himself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was about. I was thinking that, as the story was going on, I kind of was like, "Oh, this probably gonna be Harry," because they didn't introduce nobody else. Of course, there's no Eddie Brock in sight,
right?
So it was just like, what I mean, it was cool. So what did y'all? So, do anybody in here think that it definitely is better than the Arkham series?
It's better than Asylum. It's better than Asylum.
I mean,
all of them.
No, series versus
Arkham
series.
Series as a whole.
No. Unless are we comparing it to? I mean, the only one we can really compare it to is Night, just because the other ones are kind of like they're at that point now. Origins came out 2013.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
It's 10 years old at this point. So, the stories are good. They're probably on par with the Night series. As far as the combat, I say Night got it.
Yeah,
Night definitely got it.
Yeah,
honestly, combat to the Batman series, but story-wise for me, like I said, I like Spider-Man, so I'll give the nod to Spider-Man just for the story.
I mean, Batman's story ain't really nothing to write about either. If you really think about it, it's just kind of simple. Really, it ain't that much. Like
they executed really well in that game, though. I thought with Arkham Knight.
Yeah,
the execution. Even though some people said that it was predictable
I didn't even have the best story.
It's all really like connected too. It's all really connected.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Asylum Night, Asylum City and Night is all like connected.
One big game, one big story.
Yeah, it's it's one of them games where it's hard to separate, just like God of War.
Right.
1, 2, and 3. It's hard to like separate. Same thing with Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Like people say Mass Effect 2 got the best, it's the best, and I'm like, I can't play 2 without playing 1 first. I just can't do it.
I started it. I had actually tried to pick up fucking 1 when it first came out, and like the controls were just so clunky to me that I dropped it. I like went back to 2, and then because I love the series so much, then I went back to 1, and 1 gets like a lot better.
You talking about Batman?
No,
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Oh,
because I beat 2 before I beat 1, and I ended up going back to
trash. That had to be a trash experience.
No,
that worked.
That shit. Because all your decisions from 1, the character you create, and all that shit carry over. So I know that was trash.
There were definitely holes, but even without playing 1, like Mass Effect 2 was a game that I still like beat like 5 times. It was still really good, and going back to 1 just really added that extra storytelling to it.
So you got Spider-Man. I feel like Night is still the better game. I think the best mission in Spider-Man 2 was the Venom mission when he became Venom.
Oh, that shit was badass.
That caught me off guard.
Funny, Norman's like, "Come on, here I can fix this."
I wish you would have been able to play more as Venom than Mary Jane.
Yeah,
But,
see what I mean about the Mary Jane sections?
Mary Jane was
from the first game. Come on, bro. Like, the
Mary Jane sections are fine, but I don't.
Take those shits out, man. Come on, man.
You want to skip that shit? You don't want to play it for flimsy ass.
Oh, one at a time. I know y'all hear niggas talking. One at a time.
with the fucking electric gun. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, let's
like, I was out here going 20 punch combos with Miles, and then she comes over here with a little taser gun, one shot in symbiote. It's like, come on.
Like, I didn't like the whole shit. Like, oh, she got training with sables, but now she knows how to take down these damn soldiers. Like, get out of my face.
You know they threw that in there.
They calling out Mary Sue. You know what I mean? John Mary Sue. Because she can't do no wrong. It was like she could do no wrong. Nothing. Nope. She was never like really in danger. She's going up against symbiotes and taking them out. Like, again, yeah, Miles and Spider-Man take them 100 years to take out a symbiote, but she doing it in one shot and all that.
It's not really one shot. It was like a few shots.
We're going to talk about that too.
It was a lot less effort than it took me to beat.
No, absolutely.
Very easy with Mary Jane. Very easy.
Beats a whole behemoth. Like, fuck out of here, man. Okay.
Yeah, she was indestructible. She couldn't be stopped. That's why they're calling her Mary Sue. And, she just did everything perfect in the whole game. You know what I mean?
And then, like, that screen fight, she was just bitching the whole time about how she didn't get attention. And she found like, come on.
I like that. That shit was lit.
She was just nagging the whole time.
But I didn't want to hear her ramble.
Complain about work and shit. Like, how you gonna be a bad guy complaining about work? But yeah,
man. I like symbiote fights. Hey, man, that symbiote brings out the worst in people. That's how she felt. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's how she was feeling. That's how she was feeling deep down.
You needed that Peter pipe. That's
all. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. We said, hey, do you think the fact that games were harder back then led to gaming almost crashing and going away? The easiness brought out the casuals. No, game industry crashing ain't had nothing to do with difficulty. That was all about quality. Quality was shit. And then they didn't have no quality control. Anybody can make games. That's what caused it to crash. Anybody can make games. And everybody was trying. They was coming out with a bunch of bullshit. It had nothing to do with difficulty because even when Nintendo popped off, the games were still hard as shit when Nintendo popped. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't had nothing to do with difficulty. Shout out with Delaware Stones. He said, you guys doing a Mario Wonder spoiler cast?
Hell no.
Yeah, we do that.
That's funny.
Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, Teron, right about that. In the Ultimate storyline, Eddie Brock was Peter's childhood friend. And of course, other things were different.
Yeah, they remixed some things in that comic.
Yeah. Shout out to Dizzy. He said, did anyone actually prefer playing as Peter over Miles? I prefer playing as Miles.
I like Peter better.
I like Miles better.
I did. I like Peter just because of the symbiote abilities.
Yeah, I did like symbiote Spider-Man, but when he's normal Spider-Man, I prefer Miles because he has that Venom punch. So like that,
I like them both.
They both fine.
I like them both.
Yeah, they both fine. Shout out to 20 Wheels, dude. He said, I thought Craven was going to get the suit.
See, me too. Yeah, I wasn't the only one that thought that.
I think that wouldn't have made sense for his story.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense because like he wanted to fight him.
Yeah, he wanted to. Yeah, that wouldn't have made. He don't. Yeah, that wouldn't have made sense for his storyline.
Yeah, exactly.
For him to get it,
unless the suit was just like, okay, you are a much more worthier person to wear it, so I'm gonna take over you instead. Unless they was gonna go with that. But
shout out to Golf Styles. I sent you the link already, player.
So with the ending, I'm guessing. You still in super chat? Go ahead.
Shout out to 20 Wheels, dude. He said he was sick and dying. Thought it was going to help him. Oh, you talking about
Harry?
Yeah.
Oh, Craven.
No, Craven.
Talking about Craven.
Oh yeah, Craven.
That's a good reason too.
Yeah.
But Craven didn't want to live. Craven wasn't trying to live.
Yeah, he wasn't.
No, he wanted to go out.
He just wanted to die. Yeah, he just wanted an honorable death.
Wanted to go out like Queen Latifah and set it off. Yeah.
Shout out to Matt McGrath for the super chat. He said that Venom mission was just everything. I wanted playing as Venom, but yeah, it sucks we can't play more as Venom after that. Yeah, they just gave you a little taste. That was it.
They'll give you more MJ sections instead, because that's what the people want.
Shout out to George Pedro. He said her Alan Wake takes 5 hours to play as him. You start out playing with a chick and you go on and off. Yeah, it got a 10 out of 10 from these journals. I don't know. What's the problem?
Yeah, I don't know.
The black woman, they mad.
Playing as a woman.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, tell us how
That
you
black
feel.
woman.
Tell us how you really feel.
That's why they get mad.
Anything that has any sort of remote diversity is woke.
What is the issue? Yeah, they was calling Island. I mean, of course, they was calling the Island woke. They called it Spider-Man 2 is now woke also. So I don't know. I can't keep up with y'all motherfuckers in this.
Yeah, this shit getting out of hand. Dog.
Shit gotta be white, and then that's big.
Nah, it gotta be white and male. Don't forget that.
I don't know what the hell going on.
I ain't trying to see no white woman either.
Shout out to shout out to 20 Wills, dude. He said Spider-Man a 9 out of 10 for me. One thing I thought was pointless was chasing Black Cat so he can tell me she's a carpet muncher now. I wanted to tap that kitty cat.
Yeah, she came and she was there that one mission. That was it.
I mean, they definitely
my girlfriend.
That was it. There's a lot of. I mean, there's enough of that in this game with the Black Cat.
She always been by though, right?
Yeah. She been by for a while.
So this ain't nothing new with her, right? But I mean,
like in the comics,
but I will say in the first game, I don't think that she didn't let us know that she was bi and shit. It was funny. She was like, I gotta go meet my girlfriend. I was like, oh, come on.
My whole thing is they couldn't wait to get that shit off. That's all.
I forgot. There's
a bunch of stuff in the.
They had it in there. Yeah,
I did like her mission. I mean, I did like the the teleporting thing. I thought it was cool.
That was amazing.
I thought we was gonna get a cameo from Doctor Strange for a second there, but
I thought we were gonna see.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, oh shit, we about to see Doctor Strange, but of course he was nowhere to be found.
Them cameos cost money.
Yeah, of course. Wong.
They gotta buy rights to be able to put the cameos in there.
One at a time, people. One at a time. Shout out to Rondo Warrior. He said Batman sucks. Spider-Man is way better. What up?
Hey, that nigga spitting.
Yo, one thing I did like about the whole Batman combat compared to like the Spider-Man, they didn't have a lot of counters for like what Spider-Man was trying to do.
Spider-Man ain't got no counters.
He don't use
like for example, like you know how you do like if you're in stealth in Arkham Knight and like you take an enemy down, they'll have like dudes looking out above the ceiling and shit. Like, okay, he's hanging from the rafters.
Oh no, Spider-Man, they never look up.
Oh, yeah,
like,
you could be like
it's wild. It's wild because you would think with the Spider-Man, you will always want to like look up.
Right.
Yeah.
No, they never look up with Spider-Man.
You could be like
they never see dudes hanging 2 feet off the floor and shit. Like
that's another thing on Batman. Like when you strung somebody up, you strung somebody up, the AI would see that. And then they would cut you down.
Yeah.
Or shoot it down.
Shoot the
so
you can't
like
hang off anymore.
Night vision goggles for this motherfucker.
They started so the AI started to prepare for Batman and shit. They start putting bombs on the gargoyles.
Yeah.
They start putting they had on the they had jammers. They had jammers to jam your fucking your detective mode. They had the goggles to be able to see.
They threw bombs under the ground.
Vent. Yeah, they blew up the vents.
They get all excited and put it in
traveling the packs and shit. It's like, hey, I'm gonna be by myself.
I forget. Yeah, I forgot. Miles Morales actually did improve on this stuff because remember, Roxxon Security had that flashlight that could see Miles when he was invisible, so they could detect his heat signature. I forgot all about that just now.
Yeah, they removed that.
Yeah, they did remove.
They took all that shit out, bro. Again, I said they took all that. I don't know why.
I thought most of the stealth sections were kind of.
It just can't fuck with Batman when it comes to all that.
I'm gonna be honest, stealth suck. Let me be honest.
When it comes to the AI, and all that, the banter and how they adapted to Spider-Man. The Batman.
Spider-Man it's way better than that. It's way better than Spider-Man. I'll give him that.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rondo Warrior. He said, "I can't wait to dive inside Luca long back." Oh,
long ass back.
Jeez,
on God.
God damn.
All right.
Long back.
Rondo Warrior.
Long back ass.
Wild ball, man. Yeah, I sent it on X, Golf Styles. I don't know what. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely did.
Close it out and open it back up. Maybe that'll work.
Yo, that's yeah. So yeah, I think when it comes to all that. I don't know. I think Spider-Man still got some ways to go if they even can reach that level. You know what I'm saying? That Rocksteady has accomplished with their superhero game.
They could have. This would have been getting to do it, so I don't think they would do it in the third one. Yeah.
Right. Well, that's where you had those gadgets that they took out. That's where those would come in, because I could take out more than 2 enemies at once with the gadgets. But like when you're just playing as him, you can only take out 2 enemies at a time, and that's kind of it. Like that seems kind of stupid to me.
You should have been. I mean, I think they should have had more takedown moves.
Yeah,
multiple takedown moves and all that shit. You can unlock the one joint where you can rope up niggas. That's about it. But you can't.
Yeah,
you can't
it's
take
limited.
down.
The combat
it's very.
You can't
limited.
take down more than 2 people. You can't take down more than one person.
One person.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
that's
can.
right.
No, you could. Yeah,
And stealth you can.
Yeah, stealth you can take. The most you can take down is 2. You have to unlock it though, but that's it.
They're talking about like when you're fighting them, you're going to take
Yeah,
that
like
person
when
at a
you're
time.
Free flow,
like a rumble going on.
On the when you're on the web line, if you're on the web line, you could take out 2 from stealth.
You can take out 2. You can take out 2.
Yeah,
but that's the most you can take out at a time. That was stupid.
And they don't have no counter. They should have counters, but they only got sliding under niggas' legs and shit. Pause.
They got the parry.
They got the parry for
They
like
got the
those
parry for all that.
heavy attacks.
I heard they like downgraded your options and stuff from the last game.
They did.
What?
Yeah.
You ain't just hear us been talking.
I know they just talking about. Yeah, so just said that.
We literally said that 2 minutes ago.
I'm letting
just talk about all the gadgets and
So what do y'all? So is it any of y'all game of the year?
Mine, yeah. It's
Mine so far.
It's
It's
a
a
cool
toss.
9 out of 10 for me.
It's a toss between that and Resident Evil 4 for me.
Yeah, I still got Fist RE4.
So it's a toss between the 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, it's probably in between Street Fighter 6. I know Street Fighter 6 don't really get fighting games don't really get that clout, but yeah, between Street Fighter and Spider-Man for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I say to me it's in between Spider-Man and Liza P. But I think
Liza P for me is my game of the year.
Yeah, I drink that. You're fire.
I think my game of the year probably gonna be Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Oh my god.
Oh wow! If you're not trolling, that's a good surprise.
Nah, that's it probably be my top 5 though.
You trolling?
Damn.
Hey, the Mario game?
Damn. My top 5 though. Yeah, that joint fire, man.
Crazy.
I have a lot of fun with that game.
That's good to hear.
I just Oh, so you beat it?
He about to beat it.
No, I'm close.
He said about to beat it.
Earlier he said that.
I beat my games.
Another thing I don't really like.
If I say I like a game, I'm gonna beat it. You ain't gotta ask me that.
I'm bad.
Did y'all like the this is one thing that kept messing me up. Like there's a lot of like, okay, this is not going on now, but this is gonna happen in the future. For example, when you complete the one mission following the mechanical birds, you get like a chameleon cameo. I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to fight chameleon, and no, you don't get to fight. You never see him again. And then like the whole the flame storyline with Wraith.
Yeah,
you're like, oh shit, that's Carnage. It's like, oh yeah, well you never see him again. That's it.
Well, that's probably gonna come in. They probably. I think they set you up for either DLC or next game.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Because didn't they do that in the first game? They kind of
they did that.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
they
put it in the DLC. That's right. Yeah.
Based on the ending, we're all guessing that probably the Goblin's going to be the main villain in the third one.
Yeah.
Please.
Goblin.
Carnage.
Yeah, Goblin.
I think Ock going to be back. I don't know if they're going to throw Carnage into some side shit. I think he might be like
he has to get his own game.
He might be not his own game, but he might be a main dude in part 3 too.
Yeah, I think he's a part 3.
Yeah.
What did y'all think about like? Was y'all a fan of how Craven was like killing all the villains off screen?
I didn't like that shit. I did not like that shit at all. They should have showed it.
Yeah, that would have been. I guess it would have been too dark for the team rating. I was surprised they showed him get killed by Venom. When he
that surprised me.
The only kill we saw was the Scorpion one.
Yeah,
like why didn't they show him kill everybody else? Like Vulture,
Electro,
and
Vulture, Rhino. We don't know what happened. There's nothing on
Rhino. Already got killed by
Easter egg.
No, he didn't.
Head on the wall.
No, he's out there.
No, yeah, he ain't get killed by Finn.
I swore Finn stabbed.
No, she stabbed him.
Or some shit.
No, she stabbed him in the head. She stabbed him, but Miles stopped her from killing him.
Right. That's why he's undecided. We don't know what happened to him. He's
Roxanne probably got him in custody or some shit. I don't know, but he's still out there.
course, they didn't show him fighting. I mean, I don't think he would have been able to take down Rhino anyway.
That's Rhino too stupid. That's why I was saying he's stupid, but he big as fuck though. Like he's not about to sit there and bully him.
Brute force.
Right.
No.
He could have hunted him, but not like
Craven would have figured it out.
That'd have been a real.
Craven would have figured out a strategy.
Him or Doc Ock.
You saw he used the veil against Spider-Man.
Well, someone did like something on photo mode where they like went into Craven's lair. You see the Rhino's head on the wall.
Yeah, that's glitch shit. That's
I gotta go back and see it because I didn't.
That's a glitch. That's some glitch shit that somebody you gotta break the game to see that. It's an unfinished room that they had.
Okay.
And the Rhino head was on the mantle and shit. But
the guy that played Craven, I thought he did a really good job. He had me hating him for a moment.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah,
Craven was pretty good villain.
He did a good job.
Craven was cool. He was cool.
Yeah, he was great.
He did good on that.
I just don't like how he was killing all the dudes off the screen and they just making them seem like real weak. And shit like that. Like, it wasn't even like, it didn't even seem like it was any like because at times they made Craven seem like he was like this indestructible motherfucker. They didn't make it seem like it was like good fights. Like, he just bullied fucking Scorpion. Like, really?
Yeah, no, that's why I was saying, like what you said earlier about Rhino or like a Doc Ock probably would have gave him what he was asking for. Like, why would he break Doc Ock out of prison or some shit? Give him his
probably just to build him up. Make him seem like a real badass.
Beating up on the weaker villains.
Like, but it's cool though, because when he came to Venom, he got absolutely fucking annihilated.
Yep. Yeah, that was the
that was demolished, dog.
That was lit. Yeah,
that shit wasn't even close.
You know what I'm saying? Bad for him. After he hopped on like the third platform and I shot it down as Venom, I'm like, God damn, Craven, get up. Like, shit.
Even close, yo. But I think they should have showed him taking down all the villains. I would have wanted to see how they fought against them and shit. You know what I mean? It was like he ain't had no bruises, no nothing.
Right.
He just fucking straight, just straight demolishing them motherfuckers and shit. Like, come on, man. They not that sweet, yo.
Like, they wanted to do power scaling. They wanted it to be like, oh, look how easy Craven took out the bad guys from the first game. So this must mean he's like this much stronger. But
yeah, for sure.
Like you said, there was kind of some inconsistencies because sometimes it was like a cakewalk, and then sometimes it was like you said, it was like they were like trading blows. So it wasn't like that consistent.
Like this is what that was one thing pissing me off. Why don't they jump him like they jumped Spider-Man on the top of the Rav? Like jump his ass.
The villains?
He had them separated. They all been captured and separated.
I know, but he couldn't at least like I said earlier, if they broken like Doc Ock Agile or some shit, or they couldn't have poisoned him or something.
Well, I mean, they were in a team when they jumped Spider-Man in the first game. They were being orchestrated. Like,
they were all together. They were able to do that. They can't do that now because they was all separated and captured.
Yeah.
I feel about Martin Lee getting his redemption.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was cool.
Was it the same voice actor?
Yeah, that sounded the same to me.
It sounded like
it just felt different. He didn't feel the same.
He was at peace, man.
Yeah, he was at peace.
Just the way he talked. Even like the way he acted when he was at feast, and even when he had peace, he just seemed a little off. Something seemed off about him.
Did he lose? So if I'm getting it right, he lost his powers and gave it to Peter. So he has no more powers.
No, he put it in the
anti-venom suit.
Yeah,
something like that.
He's a normal civilian now.
His powers like surrounding his mind, protecting his mind from the symbiote. Because remember, they said the symbiote had lasting effects.
Yeah, it was a little bit left, and Peter still said to go inside his head. Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like his performance was better on the first game.
I could feel that. I feel like
I guess in this game it's more chill.
Something seemed off. He was chill in the first game.
Not really.
No, he wasn't.
He put on a facade.
He was on revenge. Yeah, he was on revenge the first game.
He put on a facade.
He was chill in the first game. He was chill when he needed to be chill.
Yeah, when he was like a normal person.
When he was undercover.
That's what I'm saying. When he was chilling.
Yeah, but when it's time to fight,
he had. You know what I'm saying?
He was living a double life. Yeah.
Now
he's at peace with what he did. Well, not at peace, but he's looking to redeem himself. You know,
something fell off with the nigga. I thought it was a different voice.
He's a civilian now, you know.
Exactly.
Pays taxes, works 9 to 5.
This is like a war vet.
All the villains getting day jobs and shit in the second game.
I thought he was gonna turn himself in. He was like, "I'm gonna set things right your guys' way." I'm like, "Oh, she's gonna just turn himself in."
Did he turn himself in? I thought he did.
I thought he was walking towards the police. He's like, "Oh, she's gonna go right back to jail." I respect that.
I thought they was gonna let him go. Like, hey, just do whatever. Just don't tear the city up again. Like,
he'll probably in the third game they'll probably give him a pardon.
Yeah,
like that.
I don't want to see him ever again. That's it. Enough.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, "I swear people like Synthetic Man complains about the game being woke if it ain't white and male."
Yeah, I had to stop watching him. His latest thumbnail just let me know. Yeah, I ain't never gonna watch that motherfucker ever again.
This shit is almost like it's almost starting to become popular. Like to be counterculture at this point.
Yeah, it's just some weird shit.
It's getting to that point now where it's like
he just racist. That's all that is.
That clout get you paid.
What y'all think about Wraith?
I like
the
it.
Wraith.
I just wish we
Missions
had
were
more.
good.
She look
I just
weird.
want right.
She look weird in the face.
She don't look the same.
I don't know what it is.
Her face.
It's the haircut.
I mean,
her face look different. She like a different person. Yo.
Yeah, they changed her face.
I like her
Face look like
It's a haircut.
No, they changed her face.
No, everything.
Yeah, they changed her face.
Yeah, like she look like cheap.
Yeah, I don't know why they downgraded her face like that, or like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they had to cut corners on this game so they can add in the ray tracing and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everybody looks different. Mary Jane.
Yeah, everybody.
Mary Jane look older. She looks like 36.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She look like a mom out here.
Yeah, like in the first one, she looked like she was in her early 20s. Now she look like she look like a cafeteria lady.
She's like a soccer mom. Like she got about 4 kids.
She
like pro kid. Yep.
But if
I don't know why they keep changing people's faces and shit like that.
They were like, it's the same voice actress, it's the same model, bruh. That is not the same person.
I mean, come on, better than the actual in-game model.
Did y'all hit that suit that they gave Miles at the end of the game?
That suit was kind of dumb.
I didn't like it.
I
didn't like it.
It was cool.
I didn't
me.
like
the
the
thing
top.
I didn't like. Yeah, it was a top. That was
I don't got no problem with the suit.
Yeah, me neither.
You got a problem with the suit?
It's so mismatched though. He's supposed to be from New York. Why he mismatching and shit?
I like
you change
like if you trying to.
I like the other colors. You know, it got other colors, so it's all right.
Yeah.
No, I like the colors. It's just the top of the mask. I don't like
this.
that.
Shit to me looks mismatched.
Yeah, but he's exposing the shirt.
like
Basically, might
Shit's
as well
got
not
the
wear a
black
mask.
and the red, then they got the blue. Like I'm like, nah, bro, it's not working for me.
That's cool.
I like the colors. It's just that mask.
I ain't got no issue with it.
Yeah, the
Like,
mask
if
is
you
kind of weird too.
Like if you're trying to hide like a secret identity.
I think your hair's pretty important. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like showing. So like if people go to school with Miles, they be like, "Hey, you got the same dress that Miles got."
Yeah, you got the Killmonger. Well, I know a person with the Killmonger hairstyle, bro.
I mean, but that's like a common hairstyle amongst these kids.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah, they be like, I just call him Spider-Man. That's all.
That's like the only hairstyle they know to give a fucking black person.
Bro, they were definitely. I feel like they definitely tried to make him more cultured.
Like, black, give him dreads.
Yeah. Then there's like some of his dialogue. I was doing one of his side missions, right? And he's like, I'm gonna have to put hands and feet on y'all. Then I'm like, what?
Well, he was something like that in Miles Morales.
I think it's more like I think a white person writes Miles. Like,
That's what it seems like. Like okay, it was like, what do black people say? It was definitely a lot of like out of the blue
White writers. I mean,
Miles don't get a lot. Miles don't get a lot of black writers, even in the comics. He don't got a lot of black writers.
Yeah, they need to get some black writers for Miles.
It's like they looked up all the sayings on Black Twitter and just put that in the game. That's what it felt like.
They just hang around. They hang around black people. They go into black people discourse, learn some of the slang. They're like, okay, I got it figured out now.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I was hoping he was gonna say nigga in this game.
Man, you right.
Oh shit.
So is Peter done being, because you know at the end of the game Mary Jane's like,
he's just taking a break.
Yeah, he's taking a break.
There's no way you can have especially with the next game with Green Goblin.
Hey, shout out to Nothing Me Daily Paul.
I ain't think you gonna read it. I ain't think you gonna read it, man.
I wasn't even paying attention. He said, please give me some Gwen in the next game.
Oh, we'll get a tranny.
Yeah, so cool.
Could
you imagine?
Isn't that what she is? Or she's not
Gwen Stacy?
Yeah, everybody wants non-binary.
Gwen.
That's a real woman, ain't it? Ain't
Gwen Stacy ain't trans. What are you talking about?
No, she's a real. No.
Hey, shout out to Rondo Warrior. He said Spider-Man 2 game of the year. 3rd best hero game ever.
Ooh, what's the first?
What's the other two? Yeah, I got you. Other two.
Probably Arkham Knight. And,
he said he didn't like Batman games.
Maybe
the Batman games were trash, didn't he?
Maybe the other two Spider-Man games that Sony dropped.
Maybe probably one of the other Spider-Man games. And
he can't be saying that because Spider-Man 2 definitely better than them.
Who's that Cindy? That Cindy girl at the end that they finished. That is she like
Cindy Moon?
Cindy is she's in the comics. She's Silk.
Yeah, she another spider character.
She's a Spiderweb ally, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So, do you guys think that we might get another Spider person in the third game?
Yeah,
yes,
obviously, yeah.
I think so.
They're going to tease it.
I mean, they didn't put Cindy there. They didn't put Cindy there for nothing.
Yeah,
right. They'll probably end up doing is they'll probably be like a GTA 5.
I'm saying is Peter. GTA 5 like Spider-Man 3 playable.
Nah, that's too soon.
Right.
They'll set up her own game.
They will get a side game.
Oh yeah,
like a side game or something, like maybe DLC.
Oh, like Miles.
Yeah, like Marvel. They'll probably call it Marvel Silk or something like that. They're not going to just put it out there right away.
That nigga, her dad look old as shit. Like he look like he could be her mom. I mean, he look like he could be Miles' mom.
Grandfather.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck is this? This the old nigga she going on a date with?
I thought that too. Yeah.
I mean,
I was taken off by that. I was like, wait, that's your date?
She looking
is that Moon? Is that his name? Albert Moon? That ain't. Is that what's the guy name on the Moon show?
Yeah,
come on, Moon Knight.
Moon Knight. Is that Moon Knight?
No.
Okay, that's two different people. Oh, right.
Moon is a Korean last name.
Oh,
I ain't in that nerd level yet.
Yeah.
So Albert Moon is not Moon Knight.
No. That's somebody else.
Because that girl Cindy, she turns into Silk. That's like a newer Spider-Man character. She's like been around since like the late past the 2010s and stuff. She's like a newer character.
She a new character. Yeah, okay.
She a new
Never
one.
heard of her.
Shout out to John the Black. He said Final Fantasy 16 is my game of the year, but Spider-Man is my runner-up, despite being buggy and woke.
Woke.
Hold on. What's the woke part about it? Probably because of the Mary Jane.
Mary Jane being OP.
Mary Jane, the side missions at the school. Did you play those?
Huh? What?
You played the Spider-Man act missions at the school?
I know what you're talking about. The side.
Yeah.
I ain't played those yet.
So there's a mission where go to a guy who's proposing to another guy for homecoming.
Oh,
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Dude on nude action.
Talking about the gay mission.
The gay mission.
The gay mission is crazy.
Shout out to Deli has a Murph. What?
Hey, Bo Deli, what's up with these troll accounts?
I don't know who them niggas is. Wolverine in the same universe. Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna make a cameo.
And also you forgot his girlfriend, Miles' girlfriend. People are saying that's kind of woke too.
Because she's deaf.
Because she's deaf.
Yeah, they saying any. They
people saying any and everything.
Guys, literally, people can't be deaf. It's New York.
I seen an article where like somebody they said that people was mad at a side mission, but I didn't click on it. I seen it was a picture of Haley, so I don't know. I don't make that woke with her.
I don't see what's woke about.
Yeah, because she deaf.
Yes,
you just play with her, and then in the side mission, there's no sound.
Right.
Like she uses her imagination to imagine their emotions. So there's like little. If someone looks happy, they'll draw like a smiley face because she can't hear. But it has nothing to do with wokeness. It's just you play as her for one mission.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kelton Pickens for the super chat. He said, "Take it with a grain of salt. Rumor is Submissive Games is developing a Scream and Halloween game. If true, will anyone on the panel play these?"
Yes.
Yeah, niggas gonna play them.
Play it.
Halloween to be crazy.
If that shit gonna be like Until Dawn, like in that type of form.
The query was pretty good too.
Hell yeah, niggas gonna play that shit
like that.
A Scream one in that setting would be good. I don't know about Halloween. Halloween would be more like a Dead by Daylight type game, or like Friday the 13th.
Scream would be really.
Scream would be more appropriate.
Yeah, Scream would be fire. It feels like Until Dawn.
I'd rather them stop making them games and make some story impact the games with them monsters and characters. That'd be lit.
I play both of them.
So
like a Chucky game, story mode type of. That'd be fucking wild.
That'd be dope.
Chucky game, that'd be funny. I'm not gonna lie. Little ass doll.
That'd be wild. I'll play the shit out of that.
Shout out to Rondo Warrior for the super chat. He said Batman pacing doesn't feel right. Spider-Man delivery is more authentic. By the way, has Jack Move got some cat yet? Niggas is wondering about BG sexuality too.
Damn, what's going on over there?
Yeah, Rando, what is going on right now?
What's going on in the weapon wheel side?
Do you play games?
Bro, did y'all like the
Batman feels fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
The pacing's fine in Batman. I don't see what the issue is either.
Yeah, I never heard that as an issue.
And then ain't no Mary Jane missions. So
yeah, exactly.
Name out here.
Did y'all like
you don't want to play as Oracle 8?
No.
Keyboard. Quick time events, typing in the keyboard.
Got a wheelchair away from the bad guy.
Yo. You just stand in the command station telling Batman what to do.
No. So what do you give the game, Spider-Man 2 on a scale 1 to 10?
I gave 8.5.
8.5. Okay.
Damn, yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. I like the boss fights. How did y'all feel about those?
I like them.
I like them. I like them better than the first one.
I think some of them got kind of tedious and shit.
Some of them just feel like
I don't need to be fighting a boss with 4 health bars and shit.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I don't mind that.
I think 2 would have been fine. 2 health bars.
I do not mind that.
If it had more variety between the fucking the health bars,
environment, like maybe kind of environment in between.
They try to add some like boss phases, but they weren't really that distinct. Like they might.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they was more distinct, they would have been more better.
It was the only one that got it right was Venom, the Venom fight. Other than that, the other ones felt kind of like.
What about the lizard fight? The lizard fight. What about that?
I like the lizard fight. The
lizard fight was pretty cool. Yeah,
that was like the first major fight, so that was cool. But then after a while, it got kind of like tedious, especially fighting Martin Lee. It was like, come on, man.
Oh yeah,
Martin Lee was long as hell, bro.
That shit was boring too.
That was 2 faces.
Yeah, I agree with that. Martin Lee definitely.
The Martin Lee did drag on.
Yeah, that's
the Sandman one. The Sandman one was cool too.
The Sandman one was cool.
It wasn't much of a boss fight, right? Did y'all?
It was more of a tutorial.
Did y'all play the Mysterio boss fight?
Yeah, I did. I like that one.
It was all right.
I thought it was cool too.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was too easy, but the visuals were pretty cool. It reminded me of Doctor Strange.
I like the Wraith one. The Wraith one was pretty cool.
Yeah, Wraith one was nice.
I like she was a human, so all of your gadgets and shit worked on her. Because some
don't even move like no human though. Like. Like this bitch just be swinging around off of that chain and blade or whatever that shit is. I'm like, because I was wondering, like, hold on, where the fuck she get these like powers from? Like, how the fuck
she was just like a freaking like beat cop in the first game, and then
she's almost like a Ghost Rider, right?
Yeah,
the goddamn chain and shit. I'm like, where the hell?
Yeah, that chain is like magical and shit. Like that shit just slinging her all over the city. It's like, hold on, man.
I think she might have stole Mysterio's tech. Because if you think about it, anytime she used that thing, it always has that green smoke like Mysterio. I think she might have stole his tech. I mean, I don't know because they don't.
Some regular cop sneaking up on the roof to smoke a cigarette. Now,
all of a sudden she's just
jumping out in the building.
She could fight crazy.
Yeah,
crime alert. You'll fight crime with her. Did like you go give her like a high five or some shit. She'll just disappear. Yeah. I'm like, wait, where the hell she go?
I feel like her. I don't. I mean, I don't really understand why she like her and Spider-Man used to be like really cool. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand like where the fuck. I know she kind of like lost it and shit during the DLC, but
right.
The way she be like interacting with Peter now, it just seemed a little weird.
I think she's like really anxious about like the dude, the flame dude, because like she knows like how like psychotic and sick he is. And like Peter is still trying to be on some like, oh, let's put him away the right way. But I think she's just like, dude, like you don't understand this shit. Like this is like some like barbaric, like crazy sicko type shit. And so like he's like she's not trying to deal with his bullshit with that like do it the right way type shit. And plus she's seen like all the gore and all the death and destruction firsthand. So I think that's why it's more personal for her. But Peter don't get it because he hasn't seen it firsthand. So I think that's why it like puts more attention.
I mean, she already she was already kind of going to be on that time anyways, because with that DLC, Peter was like, I don't want to have to come after you, Yuri. And she was like, well, you're going to have to do what you're going to have to do then. So I think she was already on that type of time when she see Peter. It's like, well, fuck you then. Like, if you ain't going to help me do what I got to do, well, fuck you then.
Yeah, it started in the DLC, but then it just, as it went on, and she just got more extreme with it.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, whatever she got going on with the flame, like, that shit is non-negotiable to her. She's like, this dude is a sicko. She killed my bros. So, like, this guy is like, I got to stop him no matter what you're trying to say.
I was with Peter until I realized he was Carnage. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I love that. Yo, I love that.
I'm like,
twist,
oh, fuck.
Peter doesn't understand the threat that Carnage is. He doesn't get that. He doesn't understand.
Carnage is about to be.
Carnages.
Venom doesn't fuck with Carnage, so that's why I'm understanding. Like he's a big deal, so it's not gonna be a deal.
Yeah, like Venom looks like good compared to Carnage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that twist they did. I was like, oh shit, that's Cletus Cassidy. I was like, damn, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
I knew it as soon as I seen like the orange hair. I was like, oh, that's him.
They got me with that one.
I seen it with the symbiote and shit. As soon as it changed color to from the black to red, because it was in the shadows and shit, I was like, oh shit, I think that's Carnage.
Yeah, that's gonna be lit.
You know, one thing I didn't like the fact that Miles could beat Peter with the Venom suit. Like that didn't make sense to me at all.
Oh,
I mean,
that did not make sense to me whatsoever.
Yep,
But you realize the weaknesses of the suit, like
yeah,
oh, yeah. Like I don't even think Miles can beat Peter without the suit. Now with the suit, come on, like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the bell right there.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that bell, then it probably would have been a different story.
Still, I don't.
I mean, the bell definitely helped. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, "What was your favorite suit? The Wakanda, the white variant of Mysterio, or Superior Spider-Man are my favorite suits."
Yeah, that's Superior Spider-Man.
I know it was good. I like the Kraven one. Kraven one's pretty good too.
I just like the movie suits.
Yeah, I like the Toby suit and the movie suit.
I'm kind of not feeling some of the suits in this game. I don't know. Maybe that's just
most of them are trash in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of them were garbage.
There's some goofy ones up there.
I mainly use the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit, but other than that,
like I like the Scarlet Spider. I like the Scarlet Spider 2 suit. You know, I like those. But the rest of them,
there's a suit in there that you look like a plant. I'm like, bro, what is this?
I like the suit that
what is going on here?
if I'm using spider legs, I like any suit that got the spider legs attachment.
Oh yes,
yeah, that shit. That's what ruined a lot of suits. It had the attachment in the back. It looks bad.
Yeah, just like with the Superior suit, it got the attachment, so that joint the claws you can see.
Yeah, when it comes out,
and then go back in. Yeah, without it just come out as. Just come out his back somewhere, like
right.
You know
like shit. There was one suit on there with Peter. I seen it. I saw the front. I'm like, oh, this is lit. Then I turned around to the back and I see the spider claw attachment. I'm like, I can't wear this.
No, that's fine. If you're using the spider claws, I need that.
Yeah.
I wish they kept the suit abilities. Like each suit had its own separate ability. Yeah, I wish
they gave you a reason to wear the suit, pretty much.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Deli shaves his legs. He said, try going back to back. What is Garbino now?
I ain't even seen them in like 30 minutes.
They're real fans.
I mean, all I have to do to get them to stop is just like I'm a PlayStation fan now.
All right, nigga, we ain't got to hit on that. Shout out to Jay Ray. He said, I give Spider-Man 2 a 9 out of 10. Love the Carnage tease and not sure how I feel about the Silk tease ender. 9 out of 10? That's good, man. That's good. What do anybody feel like it didn't deserve the 90 on Metacritic? Anybody feel like it should be lower?
Nah.
That's about right.
Should be
about right.
I thought it should be 91, 92, personally.
I gave it an 8.5, so I feel like
do you think the first one's better?
I think the first game is better.
Yeah.
To me, the first one is a 90. The second one's a 91.
No, I don't think the first game. I think the first game kind of looked better at times. I think the first game had a more. I think it had a more consistent. Had more consistent quality.
Yeah, 100%. Like the models and
I put that shit on Twitter and shit. I showed y'all like two different screenshots from Spider-Man 2, and it was like, yo, look at this and look at that, like two different games. Like, what the fuck is going on, dog? The inconsistency is crazy.
Yeah,
that character was make cuts for ray tracing.
Yeah, because I noticed that too. Like in some scenes, Mary Jane looked mad weird. She looked like mad old, like there's mad dough in her face. And then in other scenes, she just looks fine.
Looks amazing.
Like, I know that inconsistencies are real. It's definitely real. Like
she looked better in the first game for sure.
She looked.
Spider-Man 2, there was definitely inconsistencies. Like sometimes I'm like, oh no, it ain't that bad.
She's a fucking creature in part 2.
I told you like a cafeteria.
At no point did she look attractive in part 2, like she in part 1, like she did in part 1.
They put some like Play-Doh on her face or some shit. I don't know.
She looked looks 10
I don't
years
know what
younger.
they wanted to make her ugly. I don't know what.
She looks 10 years younger.
They gave her the test. That's what they gave her. They gave her the test treatment in the remastered.
Oh, damn.
They gave her the test. They gave her the lunch lady treatment.
Testosterone?
Oh, yeah, she's like somebody auntie in the second one, bro. I don't know what they were.
Yo, she definitely a duck.
Would you say the game was disappointing based on the hype you had, or did it live up to the expectations?
It definitely ain't live up to the hype. I think the expectations was for me. I just think I had them way too high. You know what I'm saying? It definitely ain't live up to the hype. It definitely ain't live up to what I was thinking I was about to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, too many inconsistencies with the graphics. A lot of gadgets removed.
They took a step back.
Yeah, I mean, attention to detail lacking.
More bugs than expected.
I think a lot of that too is the 60 frames mode and the ray tracing and shit. They just strip back a lot of the graphical fidelity to try to.
They definitely had to do all that to get all that in,
and to get like all the non-loading and all that shit in. I think that's why we lost a lot of fidelity. Because I remember even when I was playing, I played Miles Morales on PS4 first, and I swear to God, like the models look better, like just on like Miles Morales. Like when you look at Miles' mom and Miles in Spider-Man 2 versus Miles Morales, it looks better. Like they got more polygons or some shit, so that they definitely took that step back.
Yeah, things definitely took a step back in a lot of places. A lot of the faces are inconsistent.
Yeah, Haley, all of them look better in Miles Morales.
Yeah, a lot of the faces are inconsistent. Even the black girl Haley, she looks better on Miles Morales.
Yeah,
did y'all like the web swinging? How did y'all feel about that?
I liked it. Yeah. I liked it.
Perfect.
It's just
perfect.
Yeah, it's good.
You don't like the web swinging either?
I like it. I just feel like I had like a lot of issues with it, like more than the first game in Miles Morales. Like a lot of like getting stuck on walls and shit. And I had like
glitches,
buildings. And shit.
You trash.
You trash. Yeah, you trash. I was gonna say, you trash.
I ain't never had that. I
got stuck in the wall though on the Sandman fight. But as far as just like swinging around the city, no.
I don't know what you doing, man.
I got Scream stuck on a little porch when you were fighting in the neighborhood. She got stuck on the porch and she couldn't get out. That's how I won the fight. That's like the only like I guess the second bug I had like where it was like crazy. Another bug was like the guy just started like floating up in the air. One of the NPCs, like the civilians. I thought it was like a bad guy like flying. I was like, oh shit, it's a bad guy flying. And then I just looked up, it's just an NPC flying in the air. Oh shit. It was kind of
I got like 4 or 5.
Nothing crazy though. I don't like nothing like outrageous like people on Twitter.
Hey, I gotta back out real quick. I don't think it's gonna stop the stream. Just let y'all know.
Oh yeah, you gotta go get your girl.
Yeah, I gotta switch to my phone. So we'll see how that sounds. But no, y'all can finish y'all conversation. Shit, I'm just letting y'all know real quick.
Cool. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, who that?
I'm Mike.
Rondo.
Is it fucked up now?
No, you're good.
You're good right now.
Cool. For now. Yeah.
What's up?
What's good, man? Spider-Man 2 Game of the Year, bro.
Oh, that's fine. If you feel that way, that's cool. I mean, I don't think nobody arguing that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people Game of the Year. There's going to be a lot of people Game of the Year.
And I think y'all nitpicking when it comes to like the bad stuff too. So
no, you just
the glitches.
Yes.
The glitches. Nigga said the NPC floated in the air.
No, I'm just saying, like
nigga turned to a cube, nigga. Like what?
I didn't have that, bro.
I didn't have.
Hold on, let him. He's trying to say what he.
Nah, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me finish this Pedro super chat. Shout out to Pedro. He said the MJ model is a self-insert writer of the game. No, she said she was. That ain't her. She said that wasn't her. She said that's not her.
I saw that floating around, but I ain't know.
She said it's not her, dog.
I've seen it side to side, dog.
She said it's not her, man. What you got?
Yeah, man.
Nigga daily, man.
Why would she lie about that? It's not her, dog.
Why are they gonna fight that accusation?
The character just like suddenly had like a huge change to looking just like the writer. But you're right.
I don't know why she would lie about that. Why would she lie about that? Give me a good example of why she would lie.
All right, dog. You got it.
I mean, you ain't even played the game, so your opinion don't really matter.
Man,
it's crazy, bro. What y'all saying about the glitches though?
Rondo was saying that people.
Oh no, I was just saying like y'all nitpicking glitches too much. Like,
no, nigga,
it's a glitch.
It'd be different.
Like you said, you could turn to a cube. Come on,
right? And it'd be different if it happened once. If it happened once, it'd be fine. But there was another glitch I had where I was fighting the symbiotes, and like they kept getting stuck inside cars. It was weird as shit. It kept happening. I'm like, why the hell are they getting stuck inside a fucking car and shit? Like, it's just weird. It wasn't as polished as the first game. That's definitely one thing I can say about it.
I mean, it's 60 frames per second though.
What that mean?
What that got to do with glitches?
It don't mean the game can't be glitched.
Like polish. I didn't have any problems with the first game.
Like the game is great. It's just got a couple hitches. No big deal.
Yeah, just a couple of hiccups.
A couple too many too.
A couple too.
It ain't got.
And it went back in a few areas. I don't see what's wrong with that. I mean,
no, you're right. You're right. It has its glitches, but it's not as bad. It's not as bad as everyone on Twitter is making it seem like it's. Oh, it's full of glitches and all that shit. No,
it's not.
One of y'all said that the part 1 looks better than part 2. What?
That was 8.
I thought that was Ghost Styles.
Can we say that
on specific, like the actual character faces and the fidelity of the character models?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
right.
And
right.
a lot of people could agree on that.
Yeah, like I said, I think 1's a lot more polished than 2.
And then plus we also got Spider-Man Remastered. You know, we're comparing the like updated version of Part 1.
I mean, yeah, you should compare that version. That version is the newer version than old one. But I'm just saying, like, it looks way better than Part 1 overall. I mean, some of the characters do look a little fucked up in some scenes. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie, but Part 2 looks overall way better than Part 1.
You talking about the world as a whole? Yeah,
the environment, the NPCs, like it's a better experience than Part 1.
I mean, I wouldn't argue with somebody if they felt like the tone and the atmosphere in the first game was better. You know, if you feel that the aesthetic was better in the first one, I wouldn't argue that.
I mean, my personal opinion, I think Miles Morales graphically looks the best out of all 3 of them. Graphically.
Yeah, the aesthetic was also very good in that as well.
But when it comes to like Part 1 compared to if we're talking about Part 1 on the PS4 compared to Part 2 on the PS5, it's night and day, bro. Just saying.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a difference. I don't think anybody's going to argue that.
A lot of people is just going off of the characters, the character difference.
Yeah.
It's an open world game, though, bro. Like, shit, it's going to happen, dog. It's going to happen, dog.
What's going to happen?
Characters fucking up, glitching up, and all that extra shit.
No. I'm talking about the character difference as far as how they look. Like saying that the characters from the first game look better than the second. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, they do in certain aspects. Like,
would you agree on that? Who was that?
Some just looks off. Some looks off about some of the characters, in my opinion. For some of them, I can't put my finger on it. Would y'all agree with that? Yeah.
I mean, there's a difference. I mean, I will say that you can definitely notice a difference.
They saying they have to compensate and pretty much go off of all the things that they were doing, like what am I trying to say? Like all the 60 frames per second and stuff like that. Like they had to downgrade pretty much the characters.
I mean, I could definitely see that. I tried to play that in fidelity one time. I had it on for 10 seconds. I turned that shit off. I couldn't do it. That shit was that 30 frames. I couldn't do that.
Yeah. Ray tracing and all that.
Like you got to play it in performance RT. I don't see how anybody could do fidelity.
Yeah, I was in it for all of. As soon as they gave me the option, I was like, 60. Here we go.
Hey, I was just bullshitting about Batman sucks.
Hey,
Batman.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
It probably sound hot. It sound horrible.
A little bit, but we can understand you.
Yeah, we can
understand
understand
you. We can understand what you're saying. So
we're
good.
Who is that?
That's all right.
Oh damn!
Hey, who was saying? I thought I had to switch on my phone for the next probably like hour. I'll be back in the crib in like an hour. But right now, I gotta do this on my phone.
Cool.
So just bear with me. All y'all fucked up ass mics, y'all niggas be in here with every week. Y'all niggas just bear with me. It's either do this or shut it down. Like how y'all want it?
Nah, you good.
I'm fine over here. I remember my first time getting on the panel.
It definitely ain't no night and day difference. I don't know who's Rondo. You tripping?
Are you serious, bro?
It is not night and day.
Wait, hold up. I'm not comparing. Okay, forget the remaster. We're talking about the original 2000.
The original don't matter no more.
Compared to PS5. You're telling me that
the original is irrelevant, dog.
Yeah,
no, it is relevant. It's relevant.
That's the argument, though. You got to use the remaster. I was gonna say that earlier, but
you got the remaster is for PS5 itself, right? Ain't it?
Yeah. So compare the two.
Compare it to the second one, right?
Yeah, you got to compare the two.
The first one's obsolete.
Okay, if you compare that, no, it's not a night and day difference. But I'm comparing the original versus the sequel, because he was saying the textures in some of the places is like really messed up, and I know some of the character models look a little jacked up. I know that, but for the most part, that game looks better. It looks better than a remaster for the most part, bro. Like you can't tell me that game.
It's inconsistent.
Inconsistent or not, it still looks overall better.
You can't say inconsistent or not. It got to be.
It got. See, this is the thing. It got areas where it looks better than the remaster, but then there's areas where the remaster look better. It's inconsistent. That's what I always said. Part 2 is inconsistent.
Yeah.
With the
can they just patch that up? I mean, can't they just like release a patch for that or no?
I mean, probably when the PS5 Pro comes out, yeah.
Got to do that first, and then you got a different argument.
You never know. They might.
Like I said.
Yeah.
So you say I got to wait next year to argue this?
Say that. I say you got to wait for them to release it, and then it'll be a different argument.
Yeah, or wait for the PC version.
Spider-Man 2 definitive edition.
Wait with Paul Daly 3 years from now.
Whoa.
You definitely waiting 3 years, Bo, Dave.
That wasn't a shot. That's reality.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2018 came to PC in what, 2021?
All right. I have a side question. I'm starting like crazy right now. Hold up.
You good?
I'm a little fucked up.
You good? Do your thing, man.
You think? I know when I say this, the answer gonna be fuck no, but just hear me out, right? For the most part, Spider-Man 2 graphically looks better than Horizon.
No.
Why
do you think so, though? Give some examples of why you think so.
Come on, man. You know damn well Spider-Man 2 look better than the Horizon.
Hell no, it don't. But I want to hear an argument for it.
That's a no.
I'm bullshitting.
That was a troll question. What kind of shit?
It don't even look better than Arkham Knight.
Oh, yeah, wait, hold up. This Hard 8. Years ago, you made a live stream comparing fucking Spider-Man to Arkham Knight. And then you forgot to tell everybody that you put a 4K PC pick compared to a 1080p pick from the PS4.
Oh, PC to PS4? Is that what you said?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He just said,
remember we were trying to say that Batman, the suit on Batman Arkham Knight looks better than the suit on Spider-Man?
I don't know what I remember I made a video, but I swear that was the remaster version.
No, it couldn't have been. That video was out before the game was out.
Nah, you gotta verify that.
Yeah, you gonna have to go back to get that one though.
Yeah. But what's the point though?
I was saying
Spider-Man's on PC. It still don't look better than Arkham Knight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, take a deep breath.
I
know that shit hurt.
I know what I'm saying. It's gonna sound to everybody else, but people that in the know, they know. Like he compared a 4K pick to a 1080p pick. Compared Batman on the PC compared to Spider-Man on the PS4.
I don't think I did no such thing.
But even so, even on PS4 it looks better.
Yeah, but regardless,
Knight looks better than Spider-Man.
I don't think I did any such thing of comparing the PS4 to PC and like 1080p.
No. You compared the games, but I remember commenting and I said, "Damn, what if that pick that you chose was a PC pick?" You said it wouldn't matter. It don't change how the suit's going to look dramatically like that.
Oh well, we talking. Yeah, we're not talking resolution. Then it doesn't matter.
Hey, but again, you're comparing a PC game to a console.
But if we're not talking resolution, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because the thing is, even whether or not anyone did that, I could load up Arkham Knight on my PC and load up Spider-Man on my PC, and I can see that Arkham Knight looks better.
Well, I must be blind as fuck. I must be blind.
You are. Definitely is.
Yeah. It's not a game on. It's not a game that's come out on current gen that looks better than Arkham Knight, bro. Go ahead. What'd you say?
It's the opposite of Spider-Man. Super polished.
Yeah. There's not a game on current gen consoles that looks better than Arkham Knight from last gen.
Current game.
A current game on last gen? What are you talking about?
Horizon Zero Dawn on this current generation that looks better than Arkham Knight.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
About that.
Horizon Zero Dawn killed Arkham.
Not Zero Dawn until whatever the new one. God damn it.
You talking about
Forbidden West? There it is.
What about Spider-Man Remastered?
Arkham Knight.
Do you think Forbidden West is better? It's worse than Arkham Knight or Red Dead?
It looks better.
Graphically, hell yeah.
It looked better, way better, and the NPCs is crazy. The NPCs look better.
It's close, though, right? It's not like oh my god, blows out the water.
No, that shit is even just.
It's way better, bro. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I don't know if anybody know what hero assets is. EK know what that is, but even just the basic models, they treated them like they was hero assets. I looked at certain models, I was like, damn, this game went detailed into something so basic. That game is really good.
Batman also took place at night too. You ain't even got a way to compare it to the daytime and all that shit.
Yeah, less NPCs, less like kind of fodder, less background fodder.
So yeah, it makes it a little bit easier for it to get that better detail in some ways.
So taking all into consideration, how do we really know Batman looks better than Spider-Man?
I don't know. They have yet to do a Batman where he's in a city full of civilians.
Okay.
They have yet to do it.
Okay.
Because they found a convenient excuse for Arkham Knight to get all the civilians out. That was real convenient.
But even with that, though, when you go in a challenge mode, there'd be mad enemies on the screen, though. When you do like the challenge missions.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There'd be mad enemies on the screen.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Arkham Knight looks good, but I do wonder, like, if it was a city full of civilians, like they didn't get evacuated, I wonder if it still would look as good.
Like more moving parts and shit.
I'm gonna answer that question for you, bro. No.
Maybe not. I don't know.
For all the NPCs to look really good, plus the Batman, plus the villains, plus the cops and all that at the same time, there's no way they're gonna be able to pull that off.
Yeah, I think you might be right with that one.
I know I'm right. They don't want to admit that. They want to sit up here and say that, Spider-Man is
Spider-Man cool and all. Spider-Man 2 is cool and all. It's a couple games that look better than it. That's all.
It is. But
like even The Last of Us 2, that shit is fucking mind blowing even right now.
Or even on the PS4, that game look great. Well, that's optional.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so what's up, man? Shit fucking crazy.
But anyways, like Spider-Man was never like a graphical powerhouse. That was never like the claim to fame. It's a comic game. It's always been a stylized game. So
yeah,
I just wish they would have did more with their color palette.
Miles Morales did a good job with the color palette.
That's true. Yeah, that one did. It had good lights and darks and different shades and stuff like that.
Again, that's the best graphical Spider-Man ever.
Yeah, I would give it that. Especially since that game, it had a lot of effects, and all the effects made the game just look way more vibrant, look better. It was a really good game.
Like especially that scene when they was during Christmas and his mom had a parade or some shit like that.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy, dog.
They did a good job making it take place during the Christmas season. That was a good idea. That was a good setting right there. That Christmas aesthetic with the little cyberpunk feel with the underground. Yeah. That was good on their part.
I actually feel like Miles Morales and 1 are more polished than 2.
Based off of that, could y'all see them doing another Miles game, considering how the game ended? Spider-Man 2 ended a certain way.
I think they will. I don't know if it would be DLC or standalone, but I think they will make another Miles Morales 2.
I'm saying, would you mind like if they made a Miles Morales 2? Like,
I'll take a Miles Morales 2. I just hope they work on that story because Miles Morales' story was trash. Yeah, that's true.
Bro, when you can put in the game at 1:00 p.m. and by 8:00 you're already done.
I mean, even if it's short, it's like
that's
still could have did better with the
story. Yeah. It was almost in the same vein as Lost Legacy.
It's just the writing. Like Sin was kind of retarded. Like he was kind of retarded, and Miles. I mean, she was kind of stupid to me. It was just like whatever. And Miles, he's so passive. He don't want to say nothing. It's like, dog, come on, man. Like, say something, my nigga. Shit.
This bitch is whooping your ass, and you still trying to get through her. Like, if you don't cut it out.
Yeah.
Please, I can help you. I don't want your help, Miles.
Like, this nigga fools.
Hey, I remember that whole storyline, bro. I beat that game like 4 times, dog.
It's a cool game to play, though.
I feel like the story wasn't as effective in Miles Morales because it was kind of a retread of Spider-Man PS4. You know, it was like the same themes of like them being friends at first, and then them getting corrupted. So I think that's why it's like we kind of like just did this.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think Peter is retiring. I think the next Spider-Man game, whether it's Spider-Man 3 or DLC, they'll probably just do it to where you're playing as Peter and Miles and Cindy. They'll probably have the main villains be the Goblin, Doc Ock, because I don't think Miles' story is as interesting as Peter Parker's story. So
that's a fact. It's unfortunate they don't. It's what I realized with Spider-Man 2 is they don't know what to do with Miles. They really don't know what to do with him.
He doesn't have the villains. That's why he doesn't have the villains.
Yeah, because his story, I mean, truth be told, like, besides the story in the game, Miles Morales, in this game, he's just kind of like the support character, really. His art with Martin Lee, it's like, it kind of has something to do with it, but it don't at the same time. Like, Peter's relationship with Harry, like, you take out the Martin Lee shit, and really, not much would change. Not much would change.
Yeah,
really.
It's more of a plot device. Miles and Martin are the plot device to get Peter his powers back, basically.
Right, and I think that's why they gave him more of the side missions. Because if you look at it, you can unlock more of the. He has suits that has to be unlocked with the side missions you do, like the the stolen.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Dang, I'm having little issues. I guess I'm good now. Huh?
No, I'm just saying you good.
Shit sound horrible.
I mean, it's all good. We know you got your little situation going on.
Where Rondo was there? I heard him talking some nonsense. What he was talking about?
What did he say?
What you said, bro?
Just can't accept them. He can't accept them inconsistent graphics.
Oh,
bro. I mean, you could joke about that. The game 2 is better than part 1, though. So,
is the game better than part 1?
No,
yes.
He's saying it is.
That's what you said.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like the overall aesthetic look. Okay, is it me glitching or is it him?
It's him. It's because he's using the phone in another.
Yeah.
I think he said he on the road, so he probably gonna go in and out.
Yeah, he said for like an hour or so. He'll be back.
I hear you. I ain't hear no glitch.
Oh, you sound good now.
I ain't hear no glitch.
Yeah, just repeat yourself, Rondo.
Oh, I said the game. I said the game graphically looks better than part 1, and I said Miles Morales look better than all of them. We all agreed on that, though. So
yeah, we did.
Yeah, we.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We're talking about how Miles is kind of like just there. He doesn't.
Really I can't. I'm doing research right now.
Inconsistent.
I'm doing my research right now, and I'm looking at the video comparison. I mean, I see what y'all talking about the inconsistencies, and plus I played through them, but it's like I'm just excited to play Spider-Man, bro. It's still
you can't skim past that. So how you gonna stand up for it and then you agree with it at the same time that it got inconsistencies? Then it looks better.
This fight with
look better than the first one. Then hello,
you got me.
My shit went out.
You can see it.
Yeah, you kind of tripped up on your words a little bit. You good though? But you fuck with the game. That's all that matters.
You got me. Hey, listen, man. If y'all can hold it down until I get back home, man. This shit sound horrible, dog.
Drop that walkie-talkie.
Hey, are we only talking about?
or I just shut it down. Do y'all think y'all capable of that, or what let me know.
How long you gonna be? We can, but how long? How long?
We could try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like an hour, probably like an hour.
We could try.
All right, we'll come in strong. We gonna hold it down.
You know what I mean? Just talk about I mean, it's a lot of other news that went on this week. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all, just hold it down, talk about whatever, gaming wise or whatever. You know what I mean? As long as it's entertaining.
All right, cool.
That Nintendo Switch player too, though?
I'll let y'all know in the chat. I mean, I'll keep y'all updated in the chat until I get back.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Oh, I'm just gonna mute my mic. That's pretty much it.
Hey, whatever works best, man.
All right, Nintendo Switch. Let's go.
The Switch 2 or the current one?
The Switch 2.
What about it?
No. Hey, Teron, hold it down. What the fuck this nigga talking about?
I ain't know what the fuck.
I said entertain. I ain't say nothing about no Nintendo Switch. Ain't nobody trying to talk about that shit.
I was like, shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe ain't nobody. Maybe the chat. Maybe the chat got some questions or something.
Let's go, Teron.
Yeah. Talking in the chat.
Yeah,
anyway, hold it down, man. Hold it down. I'll be back.
Chat said using a field radio.
Yeah. Funny.
All right, let me ask y'all this though. Before we probably get to a new topic, because I like how the game that they were showing off Wraith using her moves. Would y'all like to have a DLC where you play as her for a couple of missions, or is that just
absolutely?
I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah,
over Mary Jane. Yeah, put her in there.
Yo, I want to say something real quick about that. That's the only thing I don't like, bro. It's like, why are we forced to play with her, dog? Like, come on, man.
Why did they do that? If people wasn't fucking with it in the first place, why did they do that in the second? That's a good question.
I hated that
about the first.
I hate that.
Nobody was clamoring for it. That's like if they did Ragnarok, so like a sequel to Ragnarok, and they did Atreus again. People gonna be like, "Are you serious? You know we don't fuck with this. You gonna put it back in here?"
Facts.
They did try to give you. They try to justify it by giving you a reason why you playing as her and saying she got trained. You got my face with that shit.
I mean, I like those parts, but I mean, everyone.
Yeah,
it messes up the pacing in my opinion.
But what's the question about Wraith though?
No, I was asking, would you like a DLC where you play as Wraith for a couple of missions? Just to try it out, see how it is.
We'll take that over Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Anything over Mary Jane.
It'd be good if they had the resources for that, because I think one reason why I put Arkham over Spider-Man, even though I like Spider-Man more, is those DLC characters you have. Like you have Nightwing, you have Robin,
Red Hood,
Harley Quinn, Catwoman, that shit is so much resources and so much detail they put into that shit. So I don't know if Spider-Man 3 could get into that place where you could play as Black Cat, Wraith, all these people and have them have their own movesets, that shit would be crazy. But I don't know if they would actually be able to get to that level.
So you saying on the standard of like Miles Morales, or a little bit lower than that?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe a DLC. I don't know if they're going to dedicate a little side game, maybe a DLC.
Yeah, no, not a side game, but he's saying playing as him. So you saying moveset as far as the extent of Miles Morales, in that realm?
Yeah, exactly. Just give them their own little twist on it.
That'd be fire.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect way to show it off. Maybe do a DLC just to see how people feeling. If they like it, then it's all right, Spider-Man 3, we do this.
And then they could put those little Mysterio things, but they could put a different version for each character. So I would have her version of them, and then all the different characters would have their own little combat trials and shit.
I just thought of something. Would y'all agree? Y'all all agree that the Venom part was the best in the Spider-Man 2 game, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that was a good highlight.
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about if they came out with number 3? You did your basic stuff, playing as Spider-Man, playing as Miles Morales, but then you also get to play as the villain, not just villain you get to play.
Somebody need a
Doc
mute.
Ock.
Somebody got some Discord.
I don't know who that is.
You get to play as Doc Ock. You get to play as I don't know, the Hobgoblin or something like that.
I don't know about a Doc Ock.
You mean
gotta be fire, Doc Ock.
Like a multiplayer?
How would he play though? That's the thing. How would you play as Doc Ock?
Nigga, what?
How though?
That'd be lit. How you swinging across the city, this nigga bouncing off the wall and stumping off the buildings. all type. That'd be freaking. That'd be
You
nice.
have you can have the buttons back to each of the tentacles or some shit.
Yeah, the combat would be crazy too. Fighting
Hey,
stuff like that.
Hold on. To the Doc Ock thing though, wouldn't that be like kind of crazy because when he walks, he crushes everything. So over the time, you just kill the map, wouldn't you?
Huh?
By walking on buildings.
That's why you make it to where you play like you wouldn't
What do you
play
mean?
him as wild. I know what
No,
you're
you're talking
saying.
about his mechanical
You know,
arms.
when you go in a building as Doc Ock, he crushes part of that building. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the arms.
Yeah, he'll like rip part of it off.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. If you're doing that throughout the city for a whole playthrough, eventually that city is going to be, if you're trying to keep it realistic, at least it's going to be tarnished.
That's why I don't think they would do a Doc Ock.
I mean, they could phase buildings back and stuff like how they do that shit. Damage come back and all this.
But then you got guys like Hard 8 that's going to say,
like,
hey, that's not detailed. That's not very detailed.
Every game do that. Every game that's ever been made does that. Come on.
Yeah, like even like
that's not the extent of what Hard 8 be saying.
Yeah, like if they made right?
What if they make it?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What if they make it to where what you're playing as not only playing as the Spider-Man, but maybe they introduce like an Eddie Brock. He's Agent Venom or some shit.
That'd be a nice little twist.
They gotta find a way to introduce in this universe though, because Peter has no relation to Eddie at all. He don't work at the Bugle, so there's none of that rivalry. He's not a childhood friend as far as we know. Yeah. Well, they gotta find a way to work him into the story if that's the case.
What if they just don't use him though?
They probably won't.
The fact that, if they switch the story up and add Harry as Venom, they might not even use certain people and they might switch shit up. That's why when y'all are talking about Miles Morales and how he don't have no main villain to go up against, I was thinking to myself, I was like, what if in the new game they tether some of the main villains that would be towards Spider-Man? What if they did that towards him, like Green Goblin? They make him a big deal towards Miles Morales. Now, I'm not saying they gonna do it, but what if they did like a main character like that?
I don't think they should though, because Goblin is more personal to Peter than Miles. Miles don't got that connection like that.
Yeah,
that's why I don't think it. Like maybe a smaller scale character. Like I get why they did the Tinkerer, because because Tinkerer is more like a C-list villain, so it could go either way for Peter or Miles. But they should probably do something like that. Like Puma. I don't know if you heard of the villain Puma, but they could probably use him for Miles.
Yeah,
they don't use looks like they might use
is there any villains y'all think that was left out that should have at least been on in this game?
Spider-Man 2?
Nah, no.
Well, yes and no.
I would like to see the Beetle.
Yes and no.
The Beetle. I would have liked to see the Beetle. I ain't gonna lie.
Because the villain I was saying that got left out, but he was in the game as a Chameleon. Because he's Kraven's brother.
Oh yeah, the Chameleon. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be in part 3 because I think there was some like audio logs and stuff where they talk about his family.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I think he's gonna come in the next game. Like they're gonna come back for revenge.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he already said it.
Did you beat all the side missions for the Chameleon?
No, not yet. I've still got to finish some side shit.
So okay, in the side missions, like Kraven has kids.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I did that because I remember.
So he has kids, right? But you find out in the side missions, they're all dead.
Oh, okay.
That's you're preparing for them to come.
Like, I don't know. We should have told him that.
No, I mean it's a spoiler cast. So
okay. Well,
because that's what. Yeah, they're dead. They were like, oh, we're preparing for them to come. They're not coming. They're all gone.
That's crazy. So wait, so is Chameleon dead too?
No, Chameleon's still around. He just under a different. He under a different identity.
His brother, right?
He's his brother. So once they once you do all the bird side missions, you'll figure out you're going to like this place and there's like this voice and you're like, oh shit, whoever this guy is, he's related to Kraven. They're brothers, and you're like, oh, the Chameleon. It's like they says Peter's first villain.
Yeah.
It's another. So yeah, and he's like
he might be in part 3. Then
you know what? That might be how Peter got out of retirement because he gets framed and now he got to clear his name. That's a good way to bring him out of retirement in Spider-Man 3.
Oh yeah, with Chameleon doing some slick shit. Yeah.
Now you gotta come out of return. That'd be a good excuse to bring him back in. It's like, all right, I took a year off. Like now it's time to get back in the game.
Even though it would be expensive for them to have, like a cameo like Daredevil or Morbius or something like that. Who would y'all want to see?
Morbius is Spider-Man, so it wouldn't be
Strange.
Morbius.
I thought for sure.
Morbius is a Spider-Man villain
cameo.
Yeah, no, Daredevil. He made appearances as well. That's why I brought him up. But I'm saying, who would y'all want to see like as a cameo character in like the third game if they could buy the rights?
I want two people. I want Doctor Strange. I want Blade.
Oh,
I want Daredevil.
Why Blade?
Probably because he ain't been around in a long time.
Yeah, like you got he's in New York City, so you got all these different superheroes that they can grab from. But I definitely want to see Blade. If you got to play as Blade as
I was just about to say, bro, we get to play
same way you got to play as Venom.
That would be crazy.
Sick.
That would be crazy though if you could play as him.
That'd be fucking nuts.
Like, I don't know if they do decide to bring in Morbius and they find a way to tie it in with Blade. I mean, those are two different type of vampires. But if they was, I find a way to tie them in, I wouldn't. I'd be with that.
Somebody said a Blade game is a must. I second that motion. Damn, that'd be fire.
Hey, if Wolverine does well, you never know. Insomniac might be like, hey, the cards is on the table for a Blade.
I don't want to just see Insomniac do like the games with the superheroes. I want to see other people do it too. I want to see the range that other, like what was the Guardians of the Galaxy? That was cool.
Didn't that flop though?
It's a good game.
It did flop.
I think it flopped.
Sales wise, it didn't do good.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do it again though.
It flopped based off of the game that came before it, the Avengers. That's the whole reason why I didn't even buy it because of that.
Yeah,
they might not get another chance at making another Marvel game though, just because of that.
They've been dropping the ball on that shit.
What they need to do is be like, hey, Insomniac, you got something going here. So why don't y'all build your own universe or whatever? And just have it to where you make these other superheroes. Like, we'll give you the license to do it.
They a little limited though. To me personally, I think they're a little limited on what they can do with the series when it comes to superhero series. I want to see somebody like who's it, Rocksteady, how they just did Batman. I want to see them transition and do another hero, even if it is in the DC universe. I don't know who they could do.
They were supposed to do Superman. They got canceled.
No. We ain't even gonna talk about the Superman.
Squad, right?
Who you think they could really do realistically in the DC universe? Aquaman.
They could make the whole entire world under like
Teen Titans.
Who said Teen Titans?
I would love a Teen Titans.
Nigga.
I would love that.
That'd be fucking fire. That'd be probably one of the greatest games. Damn.
Yeah, Static Shock game could be pretty good.
Static Shock?
Yeah.
I'll play that.
That could probably work.
That Teen Titans, though, that shit gets deep.
Yeah.
Well, bro, it's a Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle.
I don't know about Blue Beetle.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know much about him either.
That's like
I pass. Did you watch the movie?
No, I ain't watch that shit.
Yeah, hell no. I don't watch it.
Apparently nobody watched it.
I ain't watch that.
Hey, yo, Golf, what you were saying?
No, I was just saying Sucker Punch would be good for Static Shock because it's basically like the
They did Infamous.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
They did Infamous, so people probably would be kind of irritated with them. Like, damn, y'all could have did something. Y'all could have did another damn Infamous and took from Static Shock. You know, that'd probably be more like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I think
that Shock he got some good ass villains though, bro.
Yeah,
he got some cool villains. Like,
yo, Ball Daily, I think.
Banging pots.
Hey, yo, bro, is you in a
train in the
playing pot instruments.
Yeah, nigga dropping fucking bar rails and shit,
man. Nigga, sitting in the semi.
They've been asking for you.
How that nigga fit an oven in the semi? Come on, man.
Is he on the call right now?
I think he at the house. I'm just talking shit.
All right.
You talking about me?
No, Paul Daly.
Paul Daly.
Whoever that was.
Somebody
he in here.
Me, I ain't gonna hold you.
He in here muted his mic for like 30 minutes, ain't saying nothing.
Oh, all right. No, because somebody in the chat was trying to, I don't know, say some shit to him, but he ain't here.
What they try and say to him?
No, they just kept asking who's the guy in the red shirt in the middle. So, but he's not here, so
yeah,
he got to recuperate. He got to recuperate for the time being.
Somebody said Miles Morales is a low key discount Static Shock. That's crazy.
Oh no,
that's wild. Yo, come on, don't do him like that. Yeah, damn.
I'm sorry. Familiar with Cosmic Spider-Man? I know.
I know a little bit about him. I don't know him 100%, but I know a little.
Like
bit.
The most powerful version of Spider-Man, he could sense everything in the multiverse with his spider sense.
That version is fire. You know what I don't like is in the Spider-Verse comic how they downscaled his power compared to Moreland. When he was fighting Moreland, and then they just fucking scaled up Moreland to fight. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, that was kind of
that was some bullshit.
For those of y'all who just came back and y'all unaware, Hard 8 went to go get Miss Hard 8. So he said he's gonna be out for like close to an hour. So right now we're trying to hold it down, or he was saying that he was gonna shut the podcast down. So we're doing the best we can. Bear with us. Ask questions in the chat. That way we can keep the show going.
All right, so Wolverine.
What about it?
Yeah,
it's gonna be
a good
game or a bad game.
What you say?
It's gonna be a good game or a bad game.
I think it's gonna be a good game.
I think it's gonna be good. I want it to be infiltrator.
If it's rated M, yeah, it'll be fire.
I think they'll do it. I mean, this is Insomniac here. They made the Resistance games. Those was violent and gory. I don't really see why they wouldn't do it for Wolverine.
Yeah, and that ending with Venom, the way Venom killed Kraven, that opened it up to the possibility of how violent they could get. They went off screen on how he bit his head off, but you never know. With Wolverine, it could get crazy.
Yeah, and like we said, Carnage is coming. That shit is gonna be very brutal when Carnage comes. So Insomniac, like you said, Insomniac definitely has it in them.
Yeah. Matt asking for a link. Only Hard 8 could give you the link, and he not here right now.
Yeah.
So if you got any question, Matt, go ahead and send it so that we can go ahead and answer.
Someone asked about the Wonder Woman. Remember that? I forgot who was that. That was
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, somebody was the Shadow of Mordor people. Shadow of Mordor.
Yeah, start with M, right?
Damn,
what the hell was that?
The hell?
Nigga farted loud as shit.
I would not play that game.
Nigga put the microphone close to that.
Damn, nigga inhale hard as shit.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Monolith Studios.
Yeah,
Monolith Productions. They're making them.
Yeah,
you want that?
Shadow. You guys didn't like the Shadow of War series?
Yeah, I want a third one.
I'm gonna be real with you. I never played them, so I can't even speak on them.
I can't.
But I bought the whole Gold Edition when it came out. The second one, the Gold Edition.
Yeah,
couldn't get it too. Couldn't get through it.
Someone told me they were kind of like Assassin's Creed. I don't like Assassin's Creed. So I just
yeah, but they're way more action. It's like a supernatural. Like they're like way more action packed. And like
it based off Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's a Lord of the Rings. It's not canon to the series, but it's like it uses the same like world and everything.
I'm good.
But I mean, the Nemesis system is fire though, because it's like you're trying to like take over the bases, and you got like system of command. So you got the guys at the top, and there's 5 guys under them and 5 guys under them, and then you just keep basically trying to like build your way up. But the thing is, when you face certain guys, they like remember you, like type shit. Like if you like get killed by like a random enemy, like basically all their homies are gonna big him up to be like, oh shit, you killed the main character, and then he'll get like a name and shit, and then he'll get like a title, and then like you can go back and like get revenge on him and shit. But like if you keep dying to him, he'll keep getting stronger until he becomes like the captain of the base, and it's like. Or like they'll come after if you kill one of their brothers, they'll remember that and they'll come after you and be like, "Yo, you remember my brother?" So that shit is like, I don't know. It's just way more immersive. It gives you more context in the world that you're fighting. It just makes it feel like a little bit more like, kind of like in The Last of Us 2, how they all like have names and shit. It just gives you that like a little bit more context in the game.
More immersive, yeah.
It's one of the best things they've done recently.
I got mad as hell. The same motherfucker kept killing me. I'm like, God damn, and they get stronger too. The way you was saying, I was like, God damn.
Is that the only game franchise that uses the Nemesis system that we know of?
Yeah, only those Shadow of War.
Copyrighted?
Yeah, they did copyright when they trademarked it or something like that.
Yeah, and the shit is fire too. You could shame people. So if you find your rival and he's mad high, you can shame him. Like you could beat him, but then you just grab him and just look like a punk, and that shit puts his level down. That shit's mad funny. Like you could literally like level them down back down to like level 1 and just like. Just like throw him in the desert or some shit. Like It's cool. It just like really adds a lot of dynamics to the fights, and like none of that even has to do with the storyline. You can literally just be like going around, just like making your own story.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So if you shame like a top leader, will the surrounding enemies, like the ones that follow him, will they kind of go based off of that too? Like, damn, will they kind of tone down a little bit or change?
Yeah, I think they kind of like, cause they have like bodyguards and shit. So some of them they just be like rolling in like a crew.
Okay. Yeah. Is anybody familiar with like Wolverine, all his villains? You know, the villains for the comics and stuff like that. Anybody deep into that?
Nah,
I only went off the movies. I only go off the movies. So
yeah, me too.
Me
too.
I don't know much about it.
I mean, he got beef with everybody.
I know that he went to Japan at one point and was trained in the way of the samurai. I know that.
I know that. The only thing I know is that like Sabretooth is like his arch nemesis.
Yeah, his brother. Damn near. Yeah, his brother.
So we'll probably see him in the game.
Somebody had to ask what villains y'all want to see in that. That's why.
Okay, yeah, Sabretooth probably be winning. He's probably in there for sure.
Hold on. Somebody tell me, is Arcade a villain or is he a hero?
I don't even know who that is.
Who? Hey, I thought there was somebody in the X-Men that was part of the X-Men comics called Arcade, or maybe I'm
a casual. I don't know who that is.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know.
No, you're probably right. I just don't. Somebody in the comment, they probably know. Y'all playing at UFC? At UFC 5?
UFC. I don't know.
Friday. You bring back Fight Night.
Yeah.
Fight Night. You know that's not coming. Floyd Mayweather ain't paying shit, and all these other fighters, they not paying shit to be in that game. Your best bet is what's that game? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Undisputed.
Yeah, that's your best bet if you want a Fight Night. At this point, at least.
You talking about Arcadian?
Huh?
Arcadius, that's his name.
Is that his name? I
like what's his name? He from Earth 616.
Okay. Is he a hero or a villain?
It says he's part of the Inhumans genetic council.
Inhuman council.
When I looked up, it said he was a mutant. So that's
he's a mutant. Yeah,
which is those are associated with X-Men. So that's about what I got. I'd never heard of him until you mentioned him.
I heard that name before. I just ain't really familiar with the character.
I wish Rights wasn't holding games back because they could put Deadpool in that new Wolverine. Just anything, just like some side shit, not even nothing major.
I mean, if they ask Marvel, they'll probably do it.
No, ain't no ass. You got to pay Marvel. Marvel ain't fucking around.
They getting for free shit.
Big money.
I mean, they got.
Then they're gonna put stipulations on it. So
stipulations.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I almost feel like Spider-Man 2 would benefit from a M rating, but I wonder if they have a stipulation like it has to be T for teen.
Spider-Man ain't usually M-rated. It's rare that you get M-rated content from Spider-Man.
And plus, they probably trying to sell to the most people possible.
Yeah, they
kind of cuts who you can sell to.
Like, it would be cool to have an M-rated Spider-Man, but they're not going to do it because Spider-Man is such a general audience. Like, they're not just going to do that.
Yeah,
you'll get a couple of comics here or there where the content is like very adult rated, where it's like, damn,
violent.
Yeah, you got to think about it.
Yeah, for the most part, they're not going to do that.
You got kids dressing up as Spider-Man for Halloween. They're not going to have nothing violent.
They're not going to do that. They should though.
They gonna have Carnage. I feel like they should.
You want to do like a game based off The Boys or Invincible?
I'd be down with that. Hell yeah.
Like that's what maybe that's what Rocksteady can do. I think they would do it pretty well.
Yeah, they would.
Somebody said Wolverine versus Hulk. That could be. They ain't gonna do that, but damn, that'd be fire.
Have they not seen what happens already? Hulk's
nuts. I'm talking about the game.
Like, it's not even a fair fight.
All right, hold on. Let me get this super chat right quick.
There's a super chat.
Go ahead.
Let me get this super chat.
Absolutely.
It's from Skull Records. I'm on my fucking phone. Can somebody see it? Because
I can see it. I got you. You. Skull Records, $5. With the Insomniac handling Spider-Man well, what PlayStation studio would y'all like to see handle characters like the Punisher, Daredevil, and Captain America, etc.?
What studios?
Santa Monica Studios, Naughty Dog, the ones that are doing top tier AAA. types of games, and they've already got the experience of stories. That's what I want to see. But what's your
any non-PlayStation studios that you would like to see handle these characters?
Rocksteady, obviously.
Rocksteady.
Let me think about that.
No, I'm a
mature character. I would give them a Captain America.
I don't know about that. I don't know. It could even cool.
Give that to.
You can pull it off, but ain't nobody like. Please, can we get a Captain America? No,
low key,
like Superman or some shit. Like,
I mean, low key, you probably would have to turn Captain America into a third-person shooter. I think people would probably get tired of throwing that shield.
Yeah,
you probably going to give him a little submachine gun just to help him out in fights.
Yeah, I'm not sure about his villains either. I'm not. You could make a Captain America game. What if we made it like a spy game?
I would like that. Like,
yeah,
the Winter Soldier,
him versus like Hydra. Yeah,
boy,
like I love the Winter Soldier. That whole vibe and aesthetic. Like, if they go for that, I would play that in an instant.
Somebody said Ready at Dawn was pretty good. Ready at Dawn was the one that made the Order 1886.
Can I ask y'all a question? Are y'all sick? Are y'all? Because I'm at this point right now where I'm kind of sick of the way that the gaming studios, they kind of clamored into doing the basics when it comes to making games. I want them to step out of their element and start making monster games, like something out on them realms.
Like
am I tripping for that?
Evolve?
Yeah, like what exactly?
Like what do you mean, like monster games?
I would love to see, and maybe this is asking too much, but a AAA Godzilla, a AAA. That'd be fucking fire.
Oh hell yeah!
That'd be fucking.
Yeah. Didn't they just come out with a Kong game?
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about you a fool. You a fool. I'm talking about they really put all their resources and they really trying to make this shit like a top notch hitter, like a Godzilla. That should be fucking.
I feel like it's
Godzilla be lit.
They tried a little bit to stimulate that market. They did with like Alien Isolation. They did like Evolve. They did like a Predator game. Like they was trying a little bit, but they never got that pop off.
Those are like multiplayer. I'm talking about story driven.
That Godzilla game open world, or would it be like versus, like a fighting game?
No fighting game. No fighting game.
I'm talking about the best we got that was that King Kong game back in the day.
Hold on, you think a Godzilla open world game is going to hit?
That's not going to hit.
You don't think it's going to get repetitive?
That's going to be repetitive. That's not going to hit.
You're going to try to make a Hulk open world game before they try Godzilla.
You could get creative. You can get creative. You don't even just have to play as Godzilla. You could play as like different of the kaiju and all that stuff, Gamora and all these other ones. That'd be lit.
Nah, I'm good.
You make it like a Dark Souls like game. You have to make it like a Dark Souls like game. You have these different bosses you have to fight.
Like
you're good to that. Be like,
I can see it.
Now they could do that. Now that would be good. That would be cool. But not no open world Godzilla game where you walk around as Godzilla and you got to. It's the same thing, though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot too.
It would be fun the first 5 hours.
Yeah,
and then people will be dragging on Twitter like, shit,
what's the story going to be about? What's the combat going to be about?
Doing a side quest as Godzilla and shit. That should be mad funny.
Yeah, but not even just Godzilla. Like, I think they just need to expand like as a whole and stop just doing the same thing.
I feel though, like the different pantheon of monsters and shit.
But y'all know. I got clown. I got clown for being the one who liked the fucking monster shit, so that's why. My bad.
I understand what you're getting. You want to take risks. You want to take risks. Everybody's playing it safe right now.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, honestly. With how expensive games cost, that's probably why.
Yeah, that's really why.
So that's probably why you're not seeing a bunch of original stuff. You're getting a bunch of remasters, remakes, ports.
Guaranteed to make some money.
Yeah, right. It's guaranteed.
I think
my bad.
My bad.
I was just gonna say, I think the closest thing we got right now, they announced that Transformers game, right?
There we go. Yeah,
they announced a new one
like that. That'd be fire.
I think it was at the PlayStation Showcase. It was like that weird. They didn't even show the Transformers. They showed like the people.
Did they look good though?
You guys remember what I'm talking?
I don't.
It's been a while since I've seen the showcase.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
So.
Yeah.
What's that one that came out on PS3? Fall for Cybertron? Something
like that. The multiplayer one?
That shit was fire. Yeah, the multiplayer one. That one was good. If they did something like that for PS5, I could see that going.
Y'all ever played the Michael Bay 2007 one? That one was all right.
Oh,
Nah,
I don't think I played it. I don't think so.
Yeah, my brother had a 360. They bought it for him for his birthday. It was all right playing through it. I mean, I was a kid, so different standards then. So I don't know.
Somebody said in the PS2 era they were taking more risks.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they were. Yeah, they
left
were.
and right.
Yep. Yeah, they were.
God of War itself was a risk.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Shit. Gaming was on a smaller scale back then, where you didn't have politics and money and involved in microtransactions.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all about money. Who can make the most money? How much money they can pull out of us, and all that shit, man.
Shit, movies like that too. They ain't really taking risks nowadays with that either.
Yeah, they on the remake train too. It's like, bro, can you get something original? It feels like we have to go to one of these bigger companies or like the.
It's just that movie is a cheaper option for consumers. You can only watch a movie one time and pass on. You got to pay $80 to $90 for a good game. You know what I'm saying? So plus DLC, season passes, and they rarely give us what we actually really want, unless it's like years past when nobody's even asking for it. So.
What these companies trying to do, they're trying to find a model that works, and once they get it, they just trying to stick with it. Ubisoft found their little stick, so they're gonna stay with it for the time being.
Yeah, Call of Duty too.
Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty dead, bro. I know we know that it's gonna sell, obviously, but it's dead though. It will never go back to what it was.
Well, it had a little renaissance. It had a renaissance with Modern Warfare 2019. That was a renaissance.
That was a good
for that that period, but that whole late 2010s, I mean late 2000, early 2010s era of Call of Duty and first person shooter. That was it.
Battlefield. I wish 8 was here so I could ask him, because I think Battlefield, they need to get their shit together. If they get their shit together, man, they gonna knock Call of Duty the fuck out the water.
They should have been knocking dudes off the wall.
Yeah,
they had their shot. They just there was that time between like when they were making Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare. They didn't do it. That should have been that time to take over. But
I think Battlefield's best run, Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Part 4 kind of slowed it down. Battlefield 1 definitely helped it out, and Battlefield 5. After that, it's been COD Central, Apex, all that other shit.
If Battlefield 4 never had those problems at launch, I think it would have probably did better than Call of Duty over time.
Yeah, hit registration was a big issue too.
Yeah, 4 has so many issues. Man.
Yeah, it had a lot of issues, man. That shit was supposed to be groundbreaking.
If not for that, they probably would have been the king in the 2010s.
Once they fix a lot of that stuff, people are like, too late. Shit, this is a really good game. This is really good.
Yeah, people like this game.
That's how 2042 is right now.
Yeah,
it started off with all shit.
People wanted to love that game, but they just had a very messy launch.
Yeah.
Now that it's better, people, they ain't going back to it still. There's too many games that keep coming out to where you ain't going back to Battlefield 2042.
Yeah, plus it don't give you no real incentive to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't really motivate you to go back to the game and play online and grind and level up and rank up and shit. So,
what if they remaster one of them? Which one would you want? Out of
Battlefield
all of
them? Battlefield 3. I will pay $100 for remaster.
Over Bad Company 2 as well?
Facts. I will overpay.
Okay. I love Bad Company 2, but Battlefield 3, man.
Like a collection tossing the Bad Company is just,
Damn, I was gonna say Bad Company 2. That shit, but y'all say Bad Company 3. That's cool.
I'm mad. I'm mad that we ain't get Bad.
Hey, yo, one map. If they bring this one map back, bro, I'll be so happy. Operation Metro.
I love that.
Come on. What about? Hold on. What about the what's the shit? Non-Shark Canals. You don't fuck with that?
I fuck with all the maps on Battlefield.
Yeah, what's that one map?
He said only one.
Yeah. What about the map where you jump off the cliff and you go to the next level?
Donovan Peak? Dang.
Oh, that shit.
Talking about Donovan Peak.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That was the peak of gaming. When I seen that in the trailer, I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, that shit was
Modern Warfare 3 on the original, the 2011 version, Modern Warfare 3. I love that game, but Battlefield 3 was the far superior game that year, though.
It didn't even come close.
Man. It did not come close.
I was blew away when I played Battlefield 3. I'm like, what have I been playing?
The map be changing, the map be evolving as you evolve, and it's like, come on. Bro.
Yeah. One thing I loved about Bad Company 2 was the destruction.
Oh yeah.
Crazy with the buildings and shit.
Nobody touching that. Yeah, nobody touching
They
that.
still haven't topped that to this day. Like with the technology and stuff, I'm surprised they haven't done anything like that.
Didn't they explain that they scaled down the destruction because they didn't want to just have a flat map?
Yeah, they want to have a more. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you get set pieces now.
yeah, he just said it. Yeah.
No, but did people like that in those old games? Did people like that?
Yeah, that's what separated it from all the other shooters.
You changed the entire map layout. Like it was crazy.
They could design the map a certain way. I was gonna say they could design the map a certain way to where certain areas they don't completely break down, and then that way you still have cover and stuff like that, and they could bring that old system back.
Or what they could do is make a mode separate to where every map is fully destruction. You get to destroy everything.
Man, EA ain't gonna give them the time to do that. They ain't gonna give them that time.
If it don't work the first time,
how long does it take to make a Battlefield game? Don't it take 3 years to develop a Battlefield game?
They keep remaking. They keep remaking the engine. Think about it. They was on Frostbite 1, then it was Frostbite 2, Frostbite 3. Now they on what? Frostbite 4.
Yeah.
Watch the next Battlefield gonna be on Frostbite 5. It's like, God damn.
You think this is still Frostbite 3?
It is?
I think so.
No,
it's not changing it.
I thought it was 3.
I thought it was 3.
Okay.
You sure it's not?
Somebody look it up. I can't on my phone, but I'm pretty sure they passed 3.
I don't know if they passed, but I'm gonna look it up.
But think about it. Well, y'all don't really know about engines. Certain engines you can make major upgrades to where it could still be 3, but the improvement that you needed, they implement it to where it's pretty much they should call it 4. You know, so
yeah. I know there's like a certain stuff you can't do with the Frostbite engine that people are complaining about.
What's that other one that the Division used? They should use that one.
Shit.
That engine, that game. Well, I played that game like a month ago. That game looks good.
Oh, what's it called? Black something or I don't know.
Snowdrop.
Snowdrop. There you go. Damn, that'd be fire.
Yeah, it's not a bad game, man.
Oh yeah, I love the Division, both of them.
Hey, clowning. He said he back on his way. He said the views dropped. He trolling like shit now. That's
not what they dropped.
Nigga, we holding this shit down the best we could. You did this shit, nigga.
I think they're still on Frostbite 3, but they
be
with
upgrades
probably. Probably got upgraded. I think they just
Dice got one more chance, bro. They fuck up again.
It's a wrap.
Third time in a row, it's over.
They got one of the co-creators for Call of Duty that's heading over at DICE, so they might be able to turn it around. We'll see.
They can't keep launching games in their state.
Hold on, which director are you talking about from COD? You mean like the new CODs? You mean like
the old like the original Modern Warfare? What's his name? Vincent Zampella, I think that's his name.
Oh yeah, genius.
Yeah, he gonna be heading the story section of Battlefield. He might even be overlooking multiplayer, but I know they say he gonna overlook the story part.
Story in Battlefield though.
I mean, I think Battlefield can work from having good stories though, because Call of Duty still be whooping. Yeah, Call of Duty always had the better stories.
Hold on, I got something for Captain Kenneth. He said, "How you gonna say people don't know about engines when Hard8 get up in here, nigga?" I used to, I actually play in the engines and stuff like that. I went to school for a little while and was messing with the engines and stuff like that. So I used CryEngine. That shit was difficult as hell. Unreal is the easiest one to use. So I know a lot about the engines, a lot. So
yeah, but Battlefield's been on Frostbite since how long now?
Over 10 years now.
But think about it though. When they say, "Oh, this is Unreal Engine 5. This is not 4 anymore." That's just a namesake. It's still the same. They updating it. And okay, Frostbite 3 didn't get a new name change, but it's still getting updated just like the other engine.
Yeah, but it's a different thing, like tweaking it and doing a dramatic overhaul change.
I'm just saying you don't know the difference. You don't know the measure of how
we can see the difference game from game how the engine is playing, bro. We can see it.
I feel like they went overboard with the Frostbite engine because I know it's a good engine though, but they started using it for everything.
Madden, FIFA, all that.
FIFA, like, come on, dog. Yeah. Like, what are we doing here, man?
Not because at that time everybody's making their own engine. Remember, Konami had the Fox engine. They don't use it no more.
Fox engine. No, it was brilliant though. It was really good.
Like the Unreal is just getting too easy to use, and like they're just giving better splits and stuff to the company. So for any company that doesn't have a proprietary engine, Unreal is pretty much the best bet.
It sure is, and Unreal is might even be better than them engines at the same time though, because of how much flexibility you have.
Yeah.
Coming out on Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, you got blueprint.
Yeah,
you got blueprints. See, this is why Captain Kim, he's saying niggas don't. A lot of people don't know about Unreal Engine. Blueprints is pretty much scripted, but it's to a basic degree, and you got that to where developers, they don't even have to do too much but tweak. So that alone is game changing for developing your own game, especially if you're an indie developer. So
yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, well, I don't think it uses 5, but Stray, that uses Unreal Engine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you're right, yeah.
Even indie games they're not even gonna be looking low budget at one point.
But that's need to be taking notes. They engine, bro.
Yeah, they need to get trash.
I'm trying to figure out
which engine trash.
Bethesda's engine.
Bro.
What's it called?
Creation.
The what? Creation.
It's garbage, man.
You know when you go watch Skyrim's trailers, the trailer for Skyrim, it looks so amazing till you actually cut on the game. It's like, what the hell is this?
That's how
everybody dick ride that game. That game's one of the greatest RPGs ever. How? What are they?
The gameplay. People more so going off of the gameplay. They're not just going off of the graphics.
The combat is sluggish. The graphics.
You got to understand. There's a whole community behind that game. So you play. I don't know what you play, so I ain't gonna disrespect you. But you got people who go out of their realm and that's all they play. So when that game came out for its time, it was the best, and it supersedes a lot of the games out right now that's in that kind of domain, like Starfield.
Shots.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. For its time, it's definitely like did its thing. But I just mean like by today's standards. But no, but Skyrim Skyrim's a shit back then, for sure.
If they remastered it, remade it. Fuck a remaster. If they remade that game, that should have hit. A lot of people will buy that shit over what's that shit? Starfield. Shit, they'll buy that more than they bought Starfield, I think.
If they remade Skyrim, will that be a better RPG than a Witcher?
No,
no. Well, that's hard to say. They two different games.
I mean, but they both RPGs.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd rather play Skyrim though, me personally.
I could never get into Bethesda games. I just never could.
Not even Fallout.
Fallout 4 was good.
They never interest me enough. I think what it was also just the engine because they looked so old. I was like, I don't know about this.
But what about some of the games that ain't the RPG? So like Doom, that was ID Software. Bethesda. Did you play that?
That's in my backlog. That's in my backlog.
Is that Bethesda or is that somebody else?
That's Bethesda.
Yeah,
and
I know
ID Software made it.
I know the Wolfenstein games are. At least the first one was good.
Dishonored.
I played the first Wolfenstein. I have yet to play 2.
Dishonored.
Second one I quit playing. I got tired.
Yeah, I'll get to it one day. I gotta replay 1 again. It's been some years since I played the New Order.
Yeah, first one was good. Definitely good. But yeah, I've never been the hugest fan of Bethesda games like that. So
they said Bethesda published it. My bad. I'm not all the detail. They published it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they have like a few different development studios, but then they publish most of the games because there's like Bethesda as a publisher, and then the actual Bethesda team that makes like Starfield and stuff like that.
But don't they know when they look at this shit? Hey, yo, we creating this game. It looks like shit. We're gonna release it anyway.
Because the models fix it. That's why
the models exist. Just cheaper costs.
There's no way you look at Fallout 76 and tell me this is a AAA experience right here.
Well, 76 wasn't the core developer team. I forgot who made that.
I don't care who it was.
Was it the B team?
That's the name on it.
Yeah.
Their names on it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they published it, but like it wasn't the like core Bethesda development team that made Skyrim and everything. But I mean, it's still trash though. Like, don't get me wrong.
That budget might have been a little limited. It's like, look, this is all we're gonna work with. You want to upgrade this bitch? That's gonna cost extra, and we not doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, who this?
Huh? Who you talking about?
I just joined.
Oh,
yo, what up?
What up? What up? What up? Y'all talking about that Starfield?
Oh man.
I heard Bethesda RPG. You know, I heard Bethesda RPG. Starfield had to be up there. You know.
You say Bethesda 3 times. Xbox starts showing up.
Nigga popped up like candy, man.
Yeah, that's No Man's Sky 2 right there, man. No Man's Sky Part 2.
Shit, we ain't mentioned Starfield. All here was Bethesda.
UFC
Bethesda.
yet?
Huh?
Any of y'all played that UFC yet? That new UFC?
Nah, I'm too busy. I'm too busy getting my ass whooped and whooping ass on Mortal Kombat.
Oh shit!
I ain't got time for no UFC.
I'm trash at them games, so I don't even think I'm gonna try with this one.
I don't really like it. I like the THQ UFC games. I'm not really the biggest fan of it.
I'm too busy. Ashens Lucas DMs. Shit.
All right. Yo. But yeah, I haven't played it. Looks decent, but
y'all play fighting games? None of y'all even play fighting games, huh?
Not them type of fighting games.
I don't. I'll run a fighting game, but the reason I don't buy them is because I played through them for like a week and I never touch them again.
I get online. You got to get online, get on rank, then you get your money's worth.
I like what they did with Street Fighter 6. I like the whole open little city shit. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try out Tekken 8. I'm probably gonna get my ass whooped, but I'm gonna try it out anyways.
A lot of people saying Street Fighter, that's the best fighting game ever made.
Damn.
You mean the one that came out this year in general? The franchise?
In general, they saying out of all the fighting games, Street Fighter 6 is one of the greatest. I bought it, played it for a little while. I'm trash at it. I went to Mortal Kombat. So
you talking to the wrong guy. I'm not a fighting game connoisseur. You got to ask.
One of the most underrated fighting games is Mortal Kombat Armageddon. The one that had all the characters in it.
Oh, shit. The one on PS2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That PlayStation All Stars was pretty fire too.
Throw that shit away.
I mean, that's cool with some friends.
Nathan Drake, man.
Right.
It's cool with friends. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like every game could be good with friends, though.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's one of them things where it's just like if you with your friends, you just bullshitting around. Y'all have a good time.
This nigga said, "Any boy, pull up. Pull up where? I'm right here." Fuck.
Did y'all play that beta? That Foam Stars ripoff beta like a month ago? Shit was so bad.
I didn't know that shit was out till it was over.
I ain't know it was out until Hard8 mentioned that. I went to go play it. I'm like, what is this?
Oh, I see what he's saying. My bad. The context. I was thinking about something else.
Metacritic score for Starfield.
I was
pull up in Mortal Kombat. Give me your motherfucking shit. Put your shit in the chat for Mortal Kombat.
Hey, only Metacritic
right now.
That matters is your own personal.
Dog, that game is never mind, bro. Never mind. That game trash, dog. Never mind.
What about that new Phantom Liberty? Has anybody played that yet?
We talked about that a while ago. A lot of people played that. A lot of people said it was fire. Some people even saying it should be considered to be voted in Game of the Year, which I don't agree with because it's DLC.
It's DLC, bro.
Yeah, that's
I don't
DLC.
agree with
It can't.
I still gotta be Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I still gotta play
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
The original either.
I haven't even played it.
I just started playing Cyberpunk. It's pretty fire.
I mean, I'll probably try. I finished Spider-Man 2. I'm just cleaning up at this point, so I don't know. I might get to it.
Chiku HD, put your shit in the chat. We can get on PS5 right now. I'm on it. I'm already ready for you.
So they talking? You talking shit to somebody over there?
No, not shit. He said he wanted to play Mortal Kombat. I'm ready. I'm loud, nigga.
Yeah, somebody in the chat told him to pull up on Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I button mash.
You gonna get your ass.
Man.
I mean,
all right, guys. So, my bad. Don't want to just to change the topic a little bit.
Go right on ahead.
Please do.
Now that we are past Spider-Man, well, not past, but we're on Spider-Man, and Alan Wake just came out. Is there any more big releases that's coming out for the end of the year that we're looking forward to?
We're looking forward to.
Or can we start looking forward to?
We got Halo Infinite Season 6.
All right. So, we said games, not trash.
I don't got an Xbox, so I'm not looking forward to that.
Interested in Modern Warfare 3?
I got one. Yeah, Modern Warfare 3.
Call of Duty. I forget Call of Duty.
You said Modern Warfare 3? I don't know
about it.
Bro.
That shit gonna be heat.
I don't know if I'm gonna
The
get
story gonna be fire. The multiplayer, on the other hand, I don't know, man.
Yeah, the story might be, but I don't know if I want to drop that 70 just for the campaign.
Y'all gotta give him some slack. And
Hey, hear me out though, right? That multiplayer is gonna come with all Modern Warfare 2 original 09 maps.
We talking about that. How you feel about that? Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
That's a great thing.
That's a very good thing.
That's an amazing
Who
thing.
said they ashamed?
I am. They're gonna get my money. I'm ashamed of it. Damn it. My friends want me to like, well, we're gonna hop on Modern Warfare 3. I'm like, all right.
Them is some of the best iconic maps, nigga. High Rise, Terminal, Rusted.
State, fucking the trailer park map. That shit was good. They might not bring that one back. That's DLC.
That's DLC.
Yeah.
Is that MW3 coming out this year or next year?
This year.
It's coming out like next
coming out like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. In 2 days, the campaign is available. You can play it early release.
Word.
Oh shit!
I mean, if my brother wants to play it, then I'll probably buy it just to play with him. Otherwise, I might just pass.
Damn, if 8 wasn't opposed to playing Call of Duty, I think it'd be cool to get together and play that shit as a team or something like that.
Well, he tried that before. Remember, everybody had fucked up mics.
They might. Oh, I remember that shit was funny.
Yeah, everybody had fucked up mics.
He do that again, I'll carry y'all. Don't worry about it.
I want to see 8 do another Helldivers challenge or some shit.
Hey, bro, you got a PS5? I want to see you on somebody. You got a PS5?
Everybody got a PS5. What you saying?
Hey, add me, bro.
Put your.
I got that Xbox Series X, but at that Activision ID though. That Activision ID.
Oh, you talking about Call of Duty?
Hey, you gonna hate my name though, bro. My name is Camp God Modern Warfare 2.
Can you do me a favor and put that in? You crazy as shit. Can you put that in the chat?
That's my name, Camp God Modern Warfare 2.
Put it in the private chat.
Boy, I gotta go back because I'm on my phone. I gotta go back and I'll get to you. Oh, fuck. Do it again, I guess.
I got you. And
so I can get on right now.
I'll post it in the chat for you. I got you.
All right.
I'm gonna get on right now and play this nigga.
Word, yeah. So like the beginning of next year is looking pretty lit too. We're starting off strong with Final Fantasy 7 coming out. Anybody getting that?
I cannot wait for that, dog. I am waiting.
Yeah.
No, baby.
Yo, Final Fantasy 7 Remake was my first Final Fantasy, and I'm glad it was because that was such an amazing game.
Oh, you are a gamer.
That's lit.
That was amazing.
That's interesting to hear from.
I've never played Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna jump in at some point.
It was free.
Batman.
It was free
the
on
Final
PS
Fantasy
Plus,
7 Remake was your very first Final Fantasy.
It was free on PS Plus, so I went and tried it. If it wasn't free on PS Plus, I would have probably not played it.
Word. So, as someone who was your first Final Fantasy and you like that game, what kind of stood out to you more that made you like enjoy it without having any background knowledge?
Everything about it. The gameplay was fun. I like the aesthetic. I like the music. I enjoyed the dialogue. Like there was never a dull moment. Well, I guess if there was a little dull moment, it's probably some of the side quests. Like I don't think I would platinum that game just because I feel like some of that shit's probably gonna be a little tedious to do. Like I played some of them, but some of the others, like I don't think I'm gonna be proficient at that. But I just enjoyed the whole experience with the story, the music, just the exploration. You know, I mean, it's not a super big game. Like, it's not a huge open world. It's kind of, I guess, hub world, you could say.
Yeah.
A little hub world. But I enjoyed all that. And it just all went together. It was like an anime, just like an anime and video game form that stretched to like 30 hours. And I loved it.
Yeah, that's real interesting. Because, like, the original is 3 discs on PS1, right? So, in the PS1 version, the first disc is basically that city of Midgar. So like basically like the Final Fantasy 7, the one that you played, it covers like the first disc. And then like I don't want to do spoilers since you didn't play the original, but in the second disc, which is like the second game, you leave the city and you start going out to the big area. So if you've seen, again, I'm not going to spoil it, but if you've seen like trailers or the gameplay, the game really, really, really starts opening up. And like it's like it's way bigger. It's way more vast. It's way more immense. So there's definitely going to be like a lot of shit that they added to it, especially if you watch like the gameplays and shit that they put out.
Yeah, I seen the trailer. I seen the trailer for, I think it was the State of Play. Like, what was it, earlier this year when they showed it off? Yeah, I can't wait for that. But like, like I want to get into them discussions of Final Fantasy VII, but because I ain't played the original, I don't want to get spoiled. So I'm gonna have to wait till the whole package come out.
Yeah,
I gotta go back.
Yeah, so at the end, I'm just
Like
playing.
that Sephiroth dude, like I was like, damn.
Yeah. That's very interesting as someone to hear from someone who never played the original, because I was always like kind of curious as how it would come off to somebody with like fresh eyes. But it's cool to see that you enjoyed it.
Chiku, put your thing back in the chat. My bad, I missed it. Y'all continue. My bad.
And then oh my bad. There you go.
Now, if you lose all this shit you talking, you know.
No, what? I just want to play, man. I don't care about losing. That shit fine.
So for January, we have Tekken 8. That's gonna be probably my biggest one for next year. I'm very excited about Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that too.
Yeah, and I definitely would say now's a good time for anybody to jump in if they want to try it out. I think it's gonna be kind of like Street Fighter 6, where it's just kind of like a big kind of like reset. Like they're adding in like a battle hub and shit, just like kind of how Street Fighter added it in, where you could like create your character.
Damn, they're overall what they added on Street Fighter though. Like you get to walk around a lot of different areas, not just.
Yeah. They didn't add the story mode thing like that, but just like the battle hub. But they didn't add. I think they're gonna do it their own way. It's called like arcade quests. So I think there's still gonna be like little missions and stuff, but it's not gonna be on the same level as Street Fighter in terms of that like big ass story mode they had. Because that shit they had in Street Fighter was like playing a Yakuza game. Like you could literally like go around the whole world doing like side missions and shit.
Yeah, on top of fighting and all that. So
yeah, Tekken 8 is gonna be lit. I think I seen I see you 7. I seen you in the chat. Say you playing Tekken 8. I'll see you on that. For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna join. I'll probably get my ass whooped, but I'm gonna join for sure. I need to figure out who's gonna be my main though.
Word. And then February. What else? Did anybody see the Tomb Raider remaster when they remastered like the old games 1 to 3?
I heard about that.
Yeah, there's a trailer on it. They like remastered the
remaster or remake.
It looks like it's like a remake, but it's not like Resident Evil 4 remake, but it's like it looks a lot better. Like it looks like less blocky and shit. It's kind of like they mix together the like PS1 graphics and the PS2 graphics.
So it's like GTA Definitive Edition.
Yeah, exactly. But it looks better than that though. But yeah, exactly. It's like it's a little bit less blocky. It's a little bit more detail and shit. And it looks.
And how much they charging? 70?
No, 30.
Okay. So, yeah, I might get that.
Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, it's the first 3 games for $30, and like, yeah, they updated the graphics, but it's still the same game type shit. But yeah, that's coming out in February.
Yeah, I was just playing the reboot this year. Matter of fact, how do y'all feel about you go? How do you feel about the reboot? I think I like the 2 the best.
I enjoyed them.
Tomb Raider?
Yeah.
Yeah, second one is my favorite out of the reboot. Mm-hmm. I don't really like the last one. Like the boss fight at the end, I thought it was kind of weak.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I played 3. You know, it's funny because I went into 3 first, and then I went and played 1 and 2. But it's all good. You know, I enjoyed them, but I think 2 is the best one.
2 is really good.
Yeah, I think 2 is the best. I think my only problem with the games is that they keep they keep restarting the origin.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the beginning, she's like, she's all like getting like fucked up and shit, and like she's trying to like kind of come into her own. And like I remember at the end of the first game. I mean, this is not really a story spoiler, but at the end of the first game, she gets her 2 guns, right?
Yeah.
But then they like take it away when you start playing the second game.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, every game.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I just feel like they would kind of like let her do that that like progression into like the more badass Lara Croft, instead of keep trying to like pull her back to that kind of like. I feel like they kind of try to make it look like she's like. Struggling too much, like she's always getting fucked up and like yelling and shit. Which I mean, like I understand that, but it's like I want to see more of that badass version, like the experienced version.
Yeah, like everyone like she's really green, doesn't know much.
Exactly. Yeah,
she's kind of stupid. And like, wait, they're not going to build on top of what they did the previous game. But I mean, they're good games.
So. Yeah, Laura's like very. What's the word I'm looking for? Impulsive. She's very impulsive. Gets herself into a lot of bullshit situations.
Yeah.
I think every game was basically Like all three of them was about her becoming the Tomb Raider. But at the end of each game, it felt like she became the Tomb Raider. But then it just kept going back and forth. Like, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they kept changing the way she looked too. I noticed.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm gonna say the Rise of the Tomb Raider was the best out of all of them.
Is that the second one, right?
Yeah, that's the second one. Yeah, okay. Third one was Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was alright. You know, I think it's worth a
first. It goes. If I had to rank them, it'll go with second, the first one, then the third one.
That last one was garbage.
I didn't like the. The story wasn't very good in my opinion.
Give them credit for trying, but it's like, nah.
I see what they were going for, but I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I could agree with that. 2, 1, 3.
Yeah, it's crazy. They really was setting up that South America, and then as soon as they went to it, they was like, "Whoop!" Like, I don't know what the hell happened with that one. Like, I don't know. And now, I mean, I think she retired though, so it's like it's not even. They probably gonna have to reboot it again if they do make another one.
Well, there was a rumored fourth one supposed to come out.
Because Square Enix ended up selling the rights to that shit because it wasn't making them the money they wanted it to. So
yeah, that little bullshit projections.
Yeah,
I'm mad we didn't get that Sleeping Dogs 2, and that shit was in development.
Oh man,
yeah,
tell me about it.
Yeah, they always have, like, Square Enix always has unrealistic expectations. Like they wanted Sleeping Dogs to be like sell the same thing as Grand Theft Auto. So they're like, oh, we're gonna like throw it away. It's like, no, you got to work up to that shit. You can't,
you can't just first game it. Yeah, you can't do that.
Consumers' trust. You got to earn consumers' trust to get to the point where you're at Rockstar or Naughty Dog or some of those big guys.
Yeah, and everybody knows that the second game is usually the best. Like.
Right.
Especially in terms of gaming. I mean, look at the track record, the Halo 2s, the Uncharted 2s of the world. Like, it's usually the second game.
We're talking about next year, right? Like the next game's coming out next year?
Yeah.
What if they just announced The Last of Us Part 3, like a trailer, like a little small story trailer?
I don't want that. I don't want them to announce that until they like 80% done. I'm sick of that announcing games and then we got to wait 4 years later. I'm sick of that.
I'm not the biggest fan of The Last of Us. I'm kind of sick of it because they're already talking about remastering part two. Like, bro, like, can they give it a rest?
Yeah, you need to chill out on that.
Well, what about the online for part 2?
I'm good on it. I'm good. I don't even care no more.
It's been too long at this point.
Yeah, I don't even care no more.
We're moved on at this point. I like the first online for the first game. It was good. Then I thought they were going to have a multiplayer for a second one. It hasn't come out yet. I'm over it.
Yeah,
like 3 years at this point.
Yourself over.
Yeah,
I already written it off, and then when they said they got it on ice, I'm like, yeah, I don't even care no more. Like I didn't care. I was already starting to not care. Now you say it's on ice, I really don't care now.
It's like they're really heavily focused on the last.
And how different is the Last of Us Part 2 remake gonna look from Part 1 remake? It's not gonna look that much different.
It really isn't.
Yeah, they don't. I don't get what they're remaking.
And it's clearly a money grab if they was to do that. So
I still wish they should have did like a horde mode and you could do co-op, because the gameplay they had for part 2, like you remember the sniper section with Abby, like imagine like you had that like as a horde mode where it's like hunters is on you and they also using the environment to attract infected to attack you, and you also got to take them in the enemy and the human groups out at the same time. Like with that gameplay they had in part 2, I think it could have worked, but. You know,
yeah, the gameplay was dope in co-op, and they never really got around to putting co-op in.
And that's a game that could really benefit from it too, if you ask me.
I know I'm gonna sound crazy. Part 1, I hate.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
You borked out a little bit.
I said, The Last of Us Part 1, still to this day, don't like it. Part 2, great game, phenomenal game. Part 1, I just didn't like it, bro. Did not like it. So
what did you like?
It just, I don't know. I play it and it's like it's cool, but it just feel like a chore. You ever played a game and it feels like you have to force yourself to keep playing because you already paid for it?
That's how I felt about part 2. I felt like I had to keep forcing
myself. Part 1 has good story. And the gameplay is not very good, but part 2 has a shit story, and the gameplay is great. So
bro, part 2 had amazing environments. That big ass wood cabin in the snow, that Seattle, the Quest Field. They had amazing environments. Even if the game, even if the story was trash, the exploration of part 2
warrants good. Right. And the gameplay elements were really good too.
Yeah, all that was great. It's just I didn't like the pacing of the story. I mean, I don't dislike Abby, but I certainly didn't really give a fuck about her crew. I was just kind of like, whatever about her crew.
Yeah, honestly, the crew was really boring to me.
Yeah, when they died, I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, they're really cliche.
I care more about Lev than I did her own fucking friends.
Like, I feel like if they had let off with Abby, it would have been better. Like if they went into her backstory and then we got to like the middle part to where we meet up with Joel, that would make more sense to do it that way.
There was a part in Last of Us Part 2 where you do play as Abby, and it's like it shows you where you have to end up going in the city to the aquarium, I think it was, and to the marine, whatever you want to call it, and it's like you have to. It's like the pacing is terrible in that game. Pacing is like terrible.
Absolutely.
But the gameplay top notch. Story terrible. Pacing terrible. Gameplay top notch. Graphically top notch. The environments, the exploration is top notch. Voice acting, the whole shebang. So, but part 1 is exponentially better than part 2.
Right.
Besides when it comes to the graphics and not graphics, but the story and whatever pacing.
The story a lot better. The story had to be as good as it was because the gameplay, it wasn't very good. Like for me, getting through it was a chore. Like honestly, it wasn't groundbreaking. Remember the first time I played the first Last of Us, I was like, "Oh, okay, this is like supposed to be this really great game."
Hey, what y'all niggas talking about, man?
In the story.
Talking about what we talking about. You know exactly
what y'all talking about, man. What y'all talking about, man?
You know what you talking about.
What you talking about, man?
You know
what we talking about, man.
You know what we talking about. Come on, you know what we talking about. What you gotta say?
I just got in here. I'm trying to see what's going on. We're trying to check the temperature in the room. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see how everybody doing this morning. Y'all good in here?
Yeah.
You straight?
Yeah, we good.
We y'all talking about Tomb Raider?
We was.
Yeah, we was. We was kind of all over.
We're talking about mainly the games coming out next year, but
I mean, what you gotta say about Tomb Raider? You like it, dislike it, whatever?
It's all right. The first one was good. After that shit was trash. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn, you don't like
when
Rise?
When she started acting like she Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit and Predator. I ain't like that one.
Oh shit.
That joint was mid.
Yeah, you saw the remasters coming out. The PS1 games remastered.
Yeah, I saw them joints.
Yeah.
What's his name? Who was talking about them shits? I watched a video. I think it was RGT. He was talking about them joints. Them joints like all right. Yeah. I like those ones. I beat all of those with the cone titties. With the cone titties. Wow. You good, any boy? You straight? You. What you mean? I told that nigga I was gonna fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? I let him, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I forgot all about that guy.
Anyway, I'm gonna chill a little bit.
He's serious. He damn, he really is serious. He said he ain't got nothing to say to you.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a goddamn what show he did. Shit, man. Y'all done talk about Spider-Man? Because I was trying to.
Go ahead with it.
No, I don't want to. Y'all want to hear nothing.
Oh,
are you about to go into spoilers again?
My girl
going to spoilers?
Yeah, because of my girl.
Yeah. We've been
on
Spider-Man. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and spoil for you, bro. So,
no.
Go ahead. I'll give it. Go ahead. I don't give a damn. This nigga think he gonna hurt my. Anyway,
in the third act, bro,
what you got? Charleston White, that joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit is funny though.
Yo, them Charleston memes be legendary.
That nigga funny.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you listen. I'm surprised you like that nigga.
I don't watch him like I used to. He be wilding too much for my liking.
When he started talking about niggas' kids,
he's a bit of a contrarian.
No, let me not derail. Y'all go ahead and finish what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, you did derail because I forgot what we was talking about.
We were talking about. I think we were talking. He.
Oh, we just got on The Last of Us again.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's where I came in.
Yeah.
Who over here hating on Abby?
Nobody said anything about Abby.
You made a
Nobody said about Abby.
We said we don't fuck with
somebody
her
was
friends.
talking crazy about Abby.
No, we said we don't like her friends.
You're saying that
What's
wrong with her friends?
You're saying that
dull ass cash.
Oh, when
look at Ellie fucking friends is ditzy as fuck too. All them niggas got clapped. That's why every one of her friends got clapped.
How they did Jesse though. That was stupid as fuck. Like
they did Jesse wrong.
Jesse was done.
Look at this though. Look at it. Look at all her friends. All her friends get clapped. All of them. All them bitches dead.
Ellie or Abby?
Huh?
Yeah, Abby's friends got clapped too.
Who's friends? Ellie or Abby's friends? Because didn't they all die?
Yeah, all of them died.
Yeah, they all gone.
No,
Abby lost more friends. Abby lost
more
more friends than Ellie.
No, all right. Look, you got what was the black girl name? From the beginning.
I know what you're talking about.
I know.
Oh, Riley.
Right. Yeah, Riley. You got Marlene. You got our mom. You got you got Joel. You got Jesse. You got who else? I feel like I missed the little black kid. You got
Sam.
Sam.
Yeah. So hey, look,
Henry.
Yeah, she bad luck. You know what I'm saying?
Abby got her father, her boyfriend, Mel. What else? Jeff. No. Who else was there? It was somebody else too, wasn't it? That black chick. The black chick. What's
Nora?
Her roommate.
It's like Nora or some shit.
Nora. Yeah, Nora. She gone too.
That was like the underrated part about that game. Playing as Abby and her father.
Yara, Lev's older sister. She gone too.
Either way, Abby a better character than Ellie. I don't care what.
I mean, if you feel like that, that's fine. But I just said that for friends.
I mean, honestly, it depends on what you like because they're both the same character, kind of.
They not.
Yeah, pretty much.
The gameplay.
Dog.
They're literally
parallels. They literally recycled Joel and Ellie into Abby. They really did it. Just do that.
Disrespectful.
They did. She literally is Joel all over again. That's her whole story arc.
Abby is a more respectable character than Ellie. Her journey is crazy.
Ellie was getting on my nerve. Not gonna lie.
Ellie's journey was crazy.
Ellie like one of the little bratty ass kids that ain't get a car for her fucking 16th birthday.
I'm gonna say Abby.
I'm not even gonna lie. She was like pissing me off the way she was treating Joel. Like they about to kill you. He gave you an option like to live, and she pissed at him because he made the decision for you to survive. They didn't give you the option. Be like, hey,
no,
they're just gonna do it.
The Fireflies wasn't even gonna give her an option.
Yeah, the thing that I found weird about part 2 is that like the game treats it as if it was like, like it was only Joel's decision. Which yes, it was a selfless decision, but they're acting like the Fireflies would have gave her a choice too. That's what confuses me. Both of them would have did what they wanted anyway. But the game treats it like only Joel was the one being selfish. But
that's what I hated about the writing. I'm like, dog, like what is up with this writing? Like y'all know exactly that ain't how the first game went down.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter what Ellie would have said. I want to stay alive and be with Joel. They wouldn't have cared.
Right?
Did that kid die?
Yeah.
Did the kid die in the game at all? I can't remember.
Who did?
The kid that was with Abby, who Abby had to pretty much babysit for.
Nah, Lev's still living. Lev's still living.
Yeah,
but that was the little stuff I had a problem with some of the writing in Last of Us 2. Little shit like that.
I just didn't like the auto order type shit. I never like auto order type shit like the like in any game. I don't really like that.
They should have split that into 2 separate campaigns.
Yeah.
Like
I'd rather just like play it straight, just like in the first game where you start at one place and just go through the seasons and just go straight through time.
Yeah.
I really felt like I was wasting my time for real.
It kind of pissed me off that like when Joe got killed, they was like, "Oh, we don't want to do nothing. We good. We don't want no problems with them." Wait, what?
Bro, they did a lot of things in that game to make that game like 3 hours, pretty much.
This man with the death with a damn golf club in front of Ellie and his brother, unconscious. You don't want to do shit. Like that's what they should. They should like went to war with the other group or whatever. In my opinion, that would have been a better game.
Yeah, it was gameplay. But to be honest, like Neil Druckmann, when he starts writing, he fucks up games.
I don't know what's going on with Neil.
When he gets like a big writing credit, he like fucks it up. Like he like when he came to like Lost Legacy, he adds all this shit with like Chloe being like an Indian and all this shit, and she's like half Australian and half Indian.
Yep.
When he was writing for Uncharted 4, he like fucks up Sam's character and like Sam was supposed to be a villain, but then he like turns it into this like, oh, he was his friend, but he was like lying about this type of shit. Like I feel like every time he writes, he makes a story whack. Honestly,
he's soft shoeing and shit like that. That actually, that was one of the things I felt like that would have been a better story with Sam being the villain and him and Nathan not being on good terms. That makes more sense because Sam was never mentioned in the earlier games.
Yeah, it's like you don't know, especially like when he's jumping on another story. Like he don't know how to like connect that shit.
Where ain't that?
He's still on the road.
Like I really just started. I just tuned in. Like I don't like
he said he's on his way home. So he should be back.
No days off, man. No days off.
We have to hold it down.
I ain't heard about Baldelli in a minute.
Yeah, Baldelli, man. Just, I don't know.
I had to go be a dad for like 2 hours real quick.
Oh shit! Hard8 and Baldelli the same person. Y'all niggas left at the same time.
Yeah,
crazy. Y'all sitting there
arguing. Just bring up Bethesda and Starfield. He'll come back.
No,
Baldelli 8 times.
Like, we gonna be there. Everybody in this call right now can talk about how it don't deserve to be there. The whole chat can talk about how it don't deserve to be there.
It's gonna be in the game joint. It's gonna get nominated. I don't know why people don't think it's not gonna be nominated.
Yeah, because niggas got that fucking Sony fitted cap like.
Oh no, I'm not saying because it's a good game. I do.
I'm a Sony fanboy. I do.
Yeah.
It's not because
it'll be there for fanboy purposes. It's not going to be.
No, it won't. Come on, dog.
It's definitely going. It's definitely for the motherfucker.
Not going to act like it like came out and like didn't sell nothing, and it's just there for like fanboy purposes. Like, come on, man. The game still did good.
Don't call of Duty so.
Oh my god, dog!
I don't
hear that.
I was asking. I mean, I'm just stating.
Call of Duty is the best that it's ever been right now.
But it ain't gonna be the game of the year nominee.
Yeah, when the last time Call of Duty ever got nominated?
I think 4 wasn't.
Just like
was it 4? Was it 2?
By de facto, it's like in agreement with the games industry to never give Call of Duty game of the year. Like, come on.
I don't think we'll ever see a first-person shooter get nominated. Period.
Destiny 3.
The last one was Overwatch, right? That's the last.
Yeah.
One game of the year.
That shit, it won and it shouldn't have because the same year Uncharted 4 came out, and like I'm not sure why it got all the hype, but it's a decent game. It's just I don't know about game of the year, but
I guess fighting games, first person shooters, and driving games will never get game of the year anymore.
Especially arena shooters.
Like what's an arena shooter like Overwatch.
Yeah, Titanfall 2 was in there. Doom.
I don't think they're gonna do that again. Well, I think that's when they changed the voting. Because remember, it used to be fan voting, and then they were like, "Hey, we're gonna make it to where fan voting makes up a percentage, and then they're gonna have a committee, like a panel of people that vote on what gets."
I mean, the shit ain't really been going on that long.
I ain't even mad at it. Like for real. Like when it comes to the Game Awards, man, you're like really looking for like it really leans more towards like single player. Like you're looking for a really good story and really good game design when it comes to like Game Awards, which is why none of the more milquetoast games like that sell big like make it there.
Yeah, like with the committee and everything, we know Jeff is like he loves like the whole diversity and shit. So you know, there's certain games that are nominated. They're definitely gonna win. Like I think Baldur's Gate got it. Like I mean, I think it's a foregone conclusion.
You're gonna see.
It's a full it's gonna win.
We gonna see if I definitely feel like Baldur's Gate is like the better game, man, but you can't underestimate the dick sucking when it comes to Nintendo, dog.
Like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Just there looking at it's like, bro, like we Nintendo, dog. Like
this is gonna be their Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think any other game has a shot.
You got a bunch of man children on the
Pokemon Violet panels. Pokemon Violet. Bought that DLC. That game should be game of the year, man.
Oh, I have that game.
He said
I just like
DLC.
fell off of it. I ain't turned that shit on since it came out.
I love Violet, bro. Love that shit.
But yeah,
I don't know. I was playing that, drawing that on.
Man, Nintendo be having a lot of games that can be game mode.
2 frames a second, dog. I had to turn the internet shit off just to walk across the fucking shit.
You talking about Pokemon Violet?
Yeah.
Nah, the game. Listen, once you look past that, the game is phenomenal.
That's the story in Nintendo games. That's really the story in Nintendo games. Once
you just gotta look past 2 frames.
You gotta look past the frames, man.
Once you look past the frame rate drops. and the PS3 looking graphics, it's a decent game. Like, wait,
it's called PS 3.5 looking graphics, not PS4.
Hey, yo,
legacy screenshots?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, man, Pokemon made a comeback. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, shout out for holding it down. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome, mate.
Yeah, man.
It's all good.
Is this updated? Where'd Jay Harvey go?
He left.
Yeah, he just left.
Like,
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he just left like a couple seconds ago, dog.
Oh, I thought I kicked him out. All right. What up, though?
Cool with my ass in Mortal Kombat. Fuck.
Talking about what?
That nigga Cheat Cool, he told me he wanted to play. That nigga whooped my ass, boy. He put almost a 50% on my ass with that fucking rating.
Have to play some more.
Raise my guy, man.
We were talking about the releases coming next year. We were looking forward to. So we were just kind of trying to go through some.
And we were talking about how that like Starfield going to be there, and those came out good already. And you said you was going bet, man. So I'm still waiting on that.
Yeah, I already told you, man. I already told you what's going on with that one.
All right, man. All right, since you're not going to run the bet, like, since that's like kind of not you like planning on like the game don't deserve to be there.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
All right, dog. All right.
Shout out to Tonchi for the super chat. I ain't run no lights in there.
Hey, so them views dropping. It's like I got.
What
you
shit? I just tuned in. Where the fuck you go? Yeah,
I had to go pick up Miss Hard 8.
Oh shit.
But yeah, took my time back. I appreciate y'all holding it down,
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga stopped at every subway.
But what's up though? We talked about the Spider-Man shit. You still playing that shit, ain't you, Jay?
Yeah, because of her.
Oh yeah, how far are you?
Where we at?
Somebody at the airport?
I know somebody at the airport. That's one of them small airplanes too. They
ain't flying a biplane right now. What the fuck? Small gust to win that drone flipping over.
Where you at right now?
I just got into when they destroyed that whole maze building. We just beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I think I'm maybe like halfway through. Is that about halfway?
No,
not really. That's like maybe 30, maybe. 30.
You can actually go. You can look and see how many missions you got completed.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
It's 31 main missions, but
okay.
I don't. You're not halfway.
So I want to so since you beat the game, you think it's better than Arkham series or not?
No,
because I've been trying to hold off on.
It's better than. I think I think it is better than Asylum, and I think it is better than. I think it's better than Origins. I don't think it's way better than Asylum.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But it is better than Asylum. And I think it's right on par with City, and it's not better than Night.
Have I gotten to the joint when you was talking about?
No.
I can see. All right. Yeah, because everybody keeps saying it's one part and that shit crazy.
Nah, you ain't get there yet.
You ain't get there.
You'll get there. You'll know it when you're
Is that heat?
Yes.
Well, that's the best part in the game.
Okay.
To me.
I like that shit when you saving everybody on that the ships. The ship.
Oh yeah.
That was a lit mission. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, that was cool. Harry doing.
Yeah, he looked a little zesty, Harry. I don't know. They made him a little zesty looking. Like direction.
I didn't really get that and shit. You looking a little too hard, my guy.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
The hairstyle.
I didn't really get that. He looking a little zesty.
He look a little zesty with that hairstyle, man.
Oh no, man!
That's a white boy haircut.
Yeah, that's like the typical white guy.
Yeah,
thing.
I thought the Justin Bieber was the white boy haircut.
I mean, I would assume it's about the
Still.
same haircut, ain't it? I don't know.
I don't really got too many white friends.
Yeah,
you a liar.
I mean, Harry and Peter got the same hair. they got the Nathan Drake. Is what they got.
Oh,
hey, Ball Deli.
Yo, what's up, man?
I'm gonna hit you up around like 4:00 on Wednesday to collect.
All right, dog. All right, man. Listen, dog. The Batman ain't sing yet, dog.
All right. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know what time. You know what I mean? So you know.
What was the bet again?
That because we betted that Starfield would not pass Cyberpunk in a month for the player count on Steam.
Is it even close right now?
Damn.
It'll do it.
No, right now it's still. Well, the last time I checked, it's like a 30,000 difference.
Is it over a period of time?
Well, Cyberpunk in 24 hours has 84,000, and Starfield had 52.
Damn.
So
that lady not singing, but she humming right now. She getting ready.
She gonna sing. She gonna blow very loud on Wednesday.
Yo. All right, dog.
I told you, dog. I told you.
Notes.
Did y'all try out the finals?
Nah.
Do y'all niggas play games?
I didn't know that was going on.
Past week.
Like, dog, it's a free beta. How nobody ain't tried out?
I seen gameplay of it.
I watched it. It's all right. I mean, I know it got some people from the that made the old Battlefield games in there.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are hyping it up, saying, this is the next big.
I played a half a round and then I deleted it.
That bad?
Must have been good.
I don't like it. It's trash. I don't like multiplayer games that take 1,000 bullets to kill one person.
Hey.
It's one of them games.
Bullet sponges? Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's one of them. I don't like that in my multiplayer.
I don't like it either.
It's one of them games where if you run up on 3 dudes or even 2 dudes, you're not killing them
one.
Both.
Yeah, you can only get one.
You'd be lucky if you can get one.
Damn.
You definitely ain't getting them both.
Is it like a games of service game?
Yeah, most likely.
Halo was like that. Halo always been like that.
When is that going to die out, or is this just going to become a thing?
It's not. As long as the money keeps coming in, it's not going to die out anytime soon.
It got nice destruction and all that. I think the game. I think the map design is terrible. It's big as hell for only like 3v3 or whatever that shit is.
3v3.
At least on the mode I played. The destruction is really good. You know what I'm saying? The destruction is real good, but I just don't like. And this is any multiplayer game. I don't like any multiplayer game where I got to shoot you 1,000,000 times before you die. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even finish a round. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'm good.
The beta is up until November 6th. Anybody wants to try it?
Yeah, it's free on all platforms, and it's on all platforms, and it got crossplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shoot.
I'll try it at least.
Hey, is it on the Switch?
Yes, sir.
It's on PS5?
It's on everything. Shout out to Grim, except the Switch. He said, "What's your cash at, Ball Deli?"
Oh, what?
Helping y'all, Ball Daily. Must be nice.
Are you helping them pay off them debts?
Nigga, I'm good, dog. Like, you niggas gonna start disrespecting me, dog.
Shout out to Biz Topper for the super chat. He said, "I just want to tell you, I guess you meant to say tell you 8 for always, or thank you 8 for always reading my super chat. I super chatted to some weapon flat tire podcast and did not get my super chat read, shaking my head. Dang, that's crazy.
They did the same shit that they even blocked me on. I can't even comment no more.
Damn.
Well, there's a reason why.
We know what you be doing, Ron.
You want some
Yeah,
This nigga came here. This nigga came here like he was like some fucking some sympathy from us or something.
You got blocked. I understand. Biz Topper, you know what I mean? I don't know why they wouldn't read the super chats. That's crazy.
I'm actually a good guy.
I mean, that might be the case.
Hey, what's your beef? What's your beef and shit? Like, what? Because I be want like. Even for myself, I be wanting to know, like, what be sending niggas over the edge and shit. So, like,
man,
what was it that sent you over the edge? Was there a specific
thing that happened, or you
They
just want to
claim they claim that you could join like you do, like a call-in show. I know they don't have that, but you can like join in and discuss video games, whatnot, right? But if you don't say what they like, they boot you off and block you.
So
that
is that what happened to you?
Right, dog.
That ain't never happened.
Yeah, dog. They ain't never.
Jack, what's that dude? That tall gay dude, light skinned dude, Black Bond. You know, yeah.
Honest, anytime I see you join like a podcast or something, you be talking crazy. Like you
be reckless out
Hold on,
here.
hey Rondo, when did you say that they kicked you off?
Virgin Arc.
Well, they got mad because on one of my old comments from like 2018, I was saying something about BG's wife by accident. I ain't really mean to send it. And I said, apparently the nigga remembered it. And when a nigga remembered it,
disrespecting his wife.
Come on,
well,
that's what we talking about right there.
Well, I only did that because he's trying to justify the like talking shit about dead people.
Yeah, so I know what he's talking about, right?
You know what I'm talking about.
So that's the thing, right? So these niggas, they get on here and they be very disrespectful, and then they want you to fucking show respect and all that when it comes to them. You know what I'm saying? They'll cross the line, but then want you to stop at the line. You know
like everybody else don't know, they be talking a lot of shit, and then they'll block you if you disagree with them. You feel me? So it's just the blocking part for me. Like, why? If you're gonna talk shit, talk shit. Allow me to talk shit back though. Why block me?
I mean, that's their God-given right.
I know, but it's just weird. It's just weird, bro. Just weird.
You be
can't go on platform and just say anything.
I mean, I didn't. The last time I went on there, all I said, yo, Black.
You be talking crazy. I just like
make yourself seem like you're some like cool dude.
Like, and I fuck with your energy, I do, but it's just like don't be coming here acting like you saint, like you a saint.
Nah, I'm not a saint.
You go to search.
All I'm trying to do is
make Bible study and every Wednesday.
Hold on.
Liar, yo.
What did you say that got you blocked?
Me personally?
Yeah, what did you say?
Oh, well, I was calling Black Bond gay.
They're not gonna block you for that.
The whole reason is that you want to know the whole story long term. Like the whole story is that Jack Move followed me on Twitter like 2 years ago, right? He followed me on Twitter.
Well, I just said I didn't care about the whole story. Just make it sure.
All right, cool. Okay, the point is that I left a comment underneath a post one time that I wasn't trying to send, but I sent anyway. And you had guys like Jack Moving, Black Bunk.
You typed the whole thing out, but you wasn't trying to send it.
I really wasn't. I was going to screenshot it, but I wasn't trying to send it.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just being stupid, but I sent it by accident. And then you got guys like Jack Move and Black Bond was commenting underneath that post, and they was talking what they was talking about. They looked at my profile. And it said, "Rip my mother." Next thing I know, I see Black Bond talking shit about my mom. So I went off. I was like, "All right, cool. I'm about to post your address, the number that we got."
Damn.
It was like, "Fuck you."
You drawing, man.
Why did you do that though? Like, were they?
Hold up. Y'all asking why I did that? Right? Hear me out. I'm gonna say this real quick. Hear me out. You asking why I did that? If I commented,
his mom. He said they attacked his mom.
No, I'm not saying him. I'm saying
that's respectable.
If I comment underneath one of y'all posts and then everybody here say, "Hey man, your mom's dead, fuck you," I'm supposed to just sit back and say, "Okay, well I shouldn't have commented."
I mean, I'm not gonna drop nobody's address.
Yeah,
are you just gonna get these jokes?
Well, he did get these jokes. He's 30.
No, but I'm saying like I ain't doxing nobody over it. Like unless you dox yourself, I ain't doing all that. That's too much. I'm not picking no size or nothing like that. But I'm not doing that. That's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't get these jokes. First off, you don't know these niggas. You know, besides off the internet, what the fuck they gonna do to you?
Crazy, run up and get shot.
They don't.
You know what I'm saying? That they can do to
Jack
you.
come to my house, eat up my food, bro. What you mean? What he'll do to me? I have no
go.
all the lotion will be gone. You know.
Oh, then you over here trying. I don't know why I'm getting blocked.
Now, I understand why Luka blocked me. That makes sense. I was trolling, but That's still my boo. That's my boo.
Where did you and Jack move fall out at? You said he used to follow you. Where y'all fall out?
Yeah, he used to follow me. He don't follow me. He blocked me. He blocked me simply because he didn't like the fact that I was trolling that bitch on the show. What her name is? Mocha. Because again, Mocha she come out the mouth crazy, she also was one of the people that was joining in on that comment that I left talking about my deceased mother. So again, I got in on her, and I got in on why she got six different toes on the side of her feet.
None of this like makes sense. What would make them come out of nowhere to talk about your deceased mother?
No, I'm saying it started with Black Bun.
Yo.
That's funny.
Do you not know
somebody hit me up today? Somebody hit me up today validating something I said a while ago. They was like, "Yo, man, you right about Jack. He do just be complaining about PlayStation. This shit crazy." apparently, he complaining about Spider-Man now or some shit. I have no clue. I was like,
he don't understand why Spider-Man 2 is going to the PC.
Oh my god!
No. I mean, we already know after that whole PC shit, that's where you know he hurt for real. That's a real corporate slave. Motherfucker hurt over that. That's ever since that happened, it's just been downhill from there, and it's just been a lot of complaining about every single thing that PlayStation do. But I was wondering, like, what is he complaining about with Spider-Man and shit? Anybody that's a PlayStation fan, I don't see what type of problem they would really have with Spider-Man 2.
It's fun so far.
And he ain't complaining about the same problems y'all talking about, like, you know, the glitches and all that. He's talking about why it's going to be available on other platforms. That's his main complaint.
Hold on, that's a real complaint? That's a real complaint?
That's a real complaint from him. It's not. He don't have any complaints about bettering the game.
When he say that?
Do you not follow?
You going off of some old shit? I've never heard him say that yet.
Yeah,
for Spider-Man 2, he said he's mad because it's going to. I mean, he complaining about it going to other platforms.
I don't think that's the main complaint.
I mean, that's the general. I mean,
that's some old shit though.
Like his new stance on PlayStation is because of the games going to PC. But that's I mean, that would be every game. You can apply that to every game.
Okay, but that's still
he knows why it's going there. He doesn't agree with it.
Yeah, that's
okay, but you know why it's going there. Why bitch about it?
Because that's what you do.
Because the nigga can do whatever you want.
No, I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying, what's the point of it? If I know why it's happening, why I'm going to complain?
Because corporate slaves don't care about none of that.
Hey, I'm a corporate slave to Nintendo, so I know what you mean.
Yeah, this nigga was just talking about how I got.
He actually did respond because I had asked him what was he complaining about. I just seen it. He said, I think he sent me some tweets or something. Let me see. I don't know. I mean, the game is good. I don't really know. It ain't really too many complaints where it's like, especially if you like a PlayStation fan. I don't really.
I just wish it looked.
You have to be nitpicking to find anything to complain about in the Spider-Man game.
PlayStation fan.
Yeah. I just wish it looked a little bit better. That's all.
Just wait for that PC version.
Yeah, wait for the PC version, man.
It'll be a while, but I can't wait for that.
Yeah, that PC version gonna be crazy.
Sure, it's gonna be lit.
So.
I mean, at least you'll get the better resolution.
Yeah.
Suit mods.
I talked to you hype about that game though, eh?
He said that Spider-Man 2 it disguises lame side content with heartwarming stories, so you don't say it was boring as hell. He complaining about the side missions.
It's a disguise. That's heartwarming stories.
Yeah, he said the disguise. He said the Spider-Man 2 disguises lame side content with a heartwarming story, so you don't say it was boring as hell.
The hell?
And then he got some examples like, well, I helped a gay couple find love. I helped this guy with dementia reunite with his daughter. I gave this blind lady a pet she always wanted, and then Black History.
I got something to say to that real quick. Isn't that what the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man does?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So how again?
You gotta understand. A lot of times you got
Spider-Man 2 had you getting fucking balloons for kids.
A lot of times these people don't come from comic books, so they don't know. So they would be That's why you got to watch what you say, because you're going to expose yourself of not knowing the history and what's actually going on. You just playing it because it's a PlayStation game or because it's a new game, and you make complaints about shit and you don't understand it. So like what you just said, the neighborhood.
That's what I'm saying. So my point is why
that's what he does.
But why talk about it if you don't even know?
But the funny thing about it is he does that in the TV shows. He does it in the movies. So,
he does that all the time. So him helping someone out with dementia or whatever, that's what he does in the cartoons, the comics, everywhere. Spider-Man is built to help people out, help kids, help everybody out.
The girl on the fucking radio station, boring as fuck. I tell you that.
Annika.
Oh yeah,
Annika. Or Cass, you mean?
That's boring as fuck.
I like her updates. They not that long.
They be boring. I
like her updates because it's like the opposite of Jay.
Yes, another
Jameson take anything positive turn to a negative.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's another. It comes from another direction. So I like them.
Because she sounds cute. So
yeah, I actually thought the side missions were actually done better than the first game.
He said the stories are cool, but that don't change that it's a brain dead gameplay.
Huh? Wait.
Again, y'all. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
This all just comes back to PlayStation putting their games on PC. Dog.
Facts.
Because we done already seen the shit that Jack Move is into. So it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, why is he forcing himself?
That's the same thing with like Smooth. Like you complain about certain shit, but then you'll sit there and play Paw Patrol. It's the same thing. It's like, if you can tolerate that, you can tolerate anything. Like that's the shit that be cracking me up with certain people. Is like they act like dog. The shit that you play and the shit that you like is no way that you can't tolerate some neighborhood friendly side missions on Spider-Man. It's no way that you're complaining about that. I don't get it. And I like that Black History shit. I thought that side mission was great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With the museum and all that.
Yeah, with the musicians and shit.
I thought that shit was cool. You know what I mean? I thought that was cool. I didn't think that was a bad thing and shit. It was a nice little history lesson and shit if you ain't know.
Like I knew like a lot of the people in there, but like I forgot her name, but the girl that was like a government agent, like she was in the war and shit.
Yeah, like it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just saying it's just like certain shit that certain people complain about. They really don't be having no room to talk. It's like, dog, the shit that we done seen you play and like, there's no way that this is bothering you, man. At the end of the day, PlayStation putting their games on PC damaged that man. You know what I'm saying? It damaged that man beyond repair. The only thing that's gonna repair that man is if they revert back on that shit. But he really damaged over that. And it's actually crazy that somebody is that upset because more people get to play their game. Because in their mind and their brain, you know what I mean, it diminishes the quality of PlayStation. Like, does any of that matter? If you like consoles and you like gaming on consoles, as long as they make good games, that's all that matters. Where they put them don't fucking matter. It's the same thing with these whole knowing CEOs and executives and all that. I don't care about none of these people, dog. I don't know half of these people. Like the lady got fired or let go, however it went. Connie Jerkins, whatever her name is. I don't know the bitch name. I never heard of this lady in my life. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of this lady in my life, but all of a sudden we talking about her getting fired and what does this mean for PlayStation? Like, who gives a fuck, dog? This is still, again, this is all corporate slave fucking creations, dog. Like nobody growing up was ever talking about CEOs and executives. You might have talked about the developers that was responsible for your favorite game. They actually created your favorite game. You may even spoke about that. And even then, you had to be a special kind of nerd. But other than that, nobody was in arcade games talking about CEOs. Nobody was at the lunch table talking about executives, who runs, who's part of the marketing. Nobody ever had these conversations. This is, again, new corporate slave fucking angles, dog. Nobody gives a fuck about none of this shit. Make good games that I would like to buy and have fun with. That's it. That's all you got to do. I don't care who's in what position, what CEO is running shit. They talking about, I seen an article, PlayStation needs a gamer like Phil Spencer. They need a CEO that's a gamer like Phil Spencer. What the fuck are you talking about? What has Phil Spencer being a gamer has done what?
Nothing.
What has that actually done?
I don't know if he's even a gamer, honestly.
But if he is or he ain't, what has that actually done for fucking Xbox and its brand? Or us as gamers? What games has him being a gamer come to light that we like, goddamn, thank God Phil Spencer was a gamer. We would have never got this amazing banger if it wasn't for Phil Spencer. So, like, none of this shit fucking matters, dog. You know what I'm saying? What platform this is on don't matter. People is just, Jack, for instance, he just crying. He's still mad that the game's on PC. Whole slate is a nightmare to him. You say whole slate, he gonna fucking start sweating.
Are those games coming out immediately for the PC, or is it going to take more time?
No, they take an hour. I mean, they take a year or two. You know what I mean? I mean, Forbidden West coming kind of quick. Hold on, when did Forbidden West even drop? It'll be like 2 years once it finally comes to PC, right?
Yeah, we still ain't even got Ghost yet.
Yeah, so it'll be like.
I think Ghost is coming.
Very beginning
at this point. I would
Forbidden West will be 2 years when it finally dropped on PC. So they got their time.
It's still a great game on PS5, so I don't see what's the point of complaining about it going to another.
It's corporate slave shit. You lose. You got to understand when shit like this happens. First of all, niggas made fun of Xbox dudes losing all their games to PC. You know what I mean? Remember, there was at one point in time, PlayStation still got real exclusives, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So now you lose that. So now niggas can revert that back on y'all. Remember y'all used to talk a lot of shit? Now look at you. You know what I'm saying? And now that the games are going to PC, the corporate slave, that's ammo that the corporate slave used to fight against Xbox.
In some unforeseen war.
Yeah. It's every time something like that, every time they do something in favor of PC, a corporate slave is hurt more and more because they feel like their wings are getting clipped. I can't really talk shit no more because now PlayStation only got timed exclusives. You know what I'm saying? And then they go day and date. If they go day and date,
he gonna kill
it. It's gonna be over.
He already said he said he's selling everything. He ain't even play gaming no more. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, he might fuck around, get a job.
Hell no.
Oh man, that's funny as shit. But listen, so that's nobody. Y'all think that's crazy?
I mean, yeah, it's
wild.
It's what
do y'all not think that's crazy? Like, y'all don't see that like that's something wrong with a person mentally. That if they go day and date with PC, you're gonna stop gaming.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather them not do it, but
the way be justified if PlayStation was to say, okay, the next Spider-Man 3 is going to be on PC and PS5, and it's going to have more DLC options, whatever, for the PC more than Sony PlayStation. I can understand someone getting upset about that, but not like if it's on two different platforms. It's the same game.
Quitting gaming because more people get to play a game is insane. That's crazy to me. Like, what type of shit is that? I'm gonna stop playing video games because they putting their games on PC day and date. What does that do to you?
I mean, this ain't a surprise. Jack's always been a certified like PlayStation fanboy. He ain't never tried to hide that shit.
Nah, that's taking it to the extreme though, bro. That's beyond PlayStation.
It's like
yeah.
You definitely, if you're gonna quit gaming because
you're gonna quit gaming if another game is on another platform, I'm going to quit.
That happen, man. Stop this.
Come on now.
He makes a living off of gaming. He can't stop gaming.
He makes a living.
I know.
Living
for him to even say
what living?
$50 $51,000. That man make $49.48 a year. He
that's
living.
Motherfucking. That's that Patreon on Weapon Wheel. That shit better stay alive. Other than that, his channel can go. He ain't gonna lose no money. He don't make no money on that channel.
That man paid his cell phone bill, be out the rest of the month.
Shout out to Flaffy1101 for the super chat. He said, I can't wait. A side quest. Spider-Man 3 helps a trans black man. Needs his boing removed and his boobs inflated. And Sammy had a checklist.
What?
They ain't gonna do all that. Come on now, y'all niggas gotta relax.
You never know, man.
They ain't doing all that.
Anything's possible.
Dude,
Y'all gotta relax.
It's New York. It's one of the most like diverse cities in the world. Like I don't understand why you're so.
Bro, they're not doing that, dog.
Yeah, no, I know they're not doing that shit.
They want to, though. You know they want to, though.
Just because they have different kinds of people in the game, that it's like
it's woke.
It's
I didn't even is Mocha still around? I haven't seen nothing from her lately.
Yeah, she got unblocking everybody.
She unblocking people?
No, she blocking everybody.
For what? What happened?
Just because.
Why you haven't seen her?
She just blocking people for the hell of it?
Yeah, like if you associating with like BG and Bond, it's mostly Bond.
Hold on, she got beef with BG?
I ain't know that.
Yeah, and one of the After Darks, fucking BG got her the fuck out of there, and she'll probably never be on. she'll probably never be on another episode of the WWE. Probably.
What they was beefing about? Over gaming?
Yeah, you know how she can't take no criticism, and like BG usually just like let up on her and just let her talk her shit, but he like decides to go in and like she ran out the After Dark, and like she ain't been seen in these Scrimside streets ever since.
What?
Yeah,
that's funny as fuck. I ain't know nothing about that. I really be minding my business, man.
Crunchy feet.
The bullshit always comes to find you, 8.
I be minding my business. I don't be knowing about none of this shit. I ain't know. I haven't seen her in a while. Like you know, like usually you see people tweets and stuff. I haven't seen her saying it. I don't think I'm blocked. I'm not blocked by her. So she don't fuck with BG,
block you.
I don't fuck with BG, so she ain't got no reason to block me. And she got a problem with Bond too.
Oh my gosh, he's the main reason. What did nigga say? He said we used to like. He said we liked her when she was with Larry. That shit.
Shit. That's funny. Bond funny as shit.
Yeah.
That's hilarious because he used that again. He used Larry being with her against him. Now he using it. Oh my god.
Bond like a corny funny. Like he.
Yeah.
That nigga corny.
And
Braxton, Heart in the Brig and shit.
Especially he was down for the black people.
He also finally came to the conclusion he ain't never going to hit, and like just started going crazy.
Oh, okay.
If you associate with Weapon Wheel, you get automatically blocked.
She blocked Jack. Jack ain't even do nothing to her.
Yeah,
I just
this is all female, bro. You know he ain't doing nothing to her.
Oh shit, that's funny.
He always been cool with Mocha. She got Jack the fuck out of there too.
Yeah, she blocked. What she say? She say something?
Nah, he ain't do nothing. Just
by association.
By association.
Damn. That's hilarious. Oh, you know what? I did see her say something. I think somebody responded to it or something. Where she said something along the lines of, she said everybody was fake except Gay Tony. Or something.
That's crazy, dog.
What?
Something along them lines. Something about everybody being fake. The only one that ever kept it real was Gay Tony and shit.
That's crazy thing to say, dog.
I didn't investigate. I just seen it and just
Who the hell is Gay Tony?
You know who it is, nigga.
Come on, man.
You ever see a little girl on a podcast got a fake?
Are you talking about that albino funny talking motherfucker?
He got a fake accent and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that's
a trans woman, bro. Come on now.
You might be right.
You know how you got the balls.
He posted a video of a girl at a bowling alley. I'm like, bro, like
see Rondo, what did he do to you?
Exists. Agree.
And that's why, and that right there is the reason why they blocked your ass.
Hey, man, I got better. I got a lot better over the years, bro. I matured a lot better.
Know what I'm saying? No, you stay.
No, you just said something. You just said something like what, a week ago or 2 weeks ago about BG?
Oh yeah, about BG.
Hey, it's slow process to mature.
Yeah. I forget. Rondo's. I can see the change in Rondo. He's a good man.
Listen, niggas, I mean, BG is a very disrespectful motherfucker. So,
and his forehead is disrespectful too, and that hairline going backwards a little bit. I see
it. It is what it is. I ain't really condemning people for what they do to that bitch ass nigga. So I don't really give a fuck.
Nigga look like Lloyd the alien, bro.
I remember when BG. The fuck? I remember when BG baited that dude to like show up at that cast to fight him, and he tried to like turn it around on like him not being a coward for that, and
That
like
was
try
funny.
to clown him. I'm like, bro, you can't spin that around, dog.
Yeah,
Like
that was hilarious.
you called that man out to fight and they show up. Like that's it.
So let me tell you. Let's talk about something. Fuck them niggas. Let's talk about Spider-Man is the fastest selling PlayStation Studio game in PlayStation history. It did 2.5 million in 24 hours.
Damn.
It blew Starfield out the water on the download. I'm just saying, Starfield. Starfield had a million downloads in 24 hours, and Spider-Man had 2.5 million sales. They are not the same. Let's just put that out there. They are not the same. So
that's pretty good though.
Do y'all feel like that 2.5 is great? Because you had another Xbox dude that was like, he thought it could have did better. It would have sold more, and that's a record. It broke a record. So, do y'all think? And this is PS5 only, right? This ain't PS4 ain't involved. It's PS5 only. Do y'all think it should have sold more, or is that 2.5 respectable?
Respectable.
I mean, it's a new record for a reason, so I gotta respect that.
I gotta respect
that. Respect it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the game before that? Like a God
I think
of War
it was.
Uncharted?
It might have been Ragnarok. Hold on, I'll let you know.
Yeah, it was like God of War 3 million in like a few days or something like that.
It might have been Ragnarok.
It wasn't Horizon.
No, hell no.
No. Horizon.
But The Last of Us was
one of the
Right,
games. That was God of War.
But it was talking about.
No, Horizon, they bundled it, and the first one sold a lot and all that. But no, as far as like we talking about in the first 24 hours, Horizon ain't that popular of a franchise to do that. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely 2.5 is a new record. Yeah, is that for PlayStation Studio? Is that for PS5?
Yeah, it was God of War.
God of War.
It was the previous one, yeah.
How much that did? If you seen it?
Hold on, it just told me what it was. Let me see. It's 2.5. It don't say. It just said it was the previous. It beat out God of War. It don't tell me how much.
Yeah.
Did it say which God of War it was?
Ragnarok.
Yeah, we need to see what the Ragnarok sales were in 24 hours.
So this is the fastest selling PlayStation game in PlayStation Studio history at 2.5 million, and that's on PlayStation PS5 only. So
hey, that started for 2.3 in 1 week or 1 day.
2.5. Who?
Uncharted 4 when it came out, didn't it sell like almost 3 million or some shit like that?
That wasn't in 24 hours.
Oh, that was in a week.
That was probably, I think it was like 3 days or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. Somebody little chihuahua barking.
I hear that.
Damn, bro, my background be shit. Hold up, myself.
You got chihuahua in there?
That's your dog.
I got little Luca.
That's your dog and shit.
They be the loudest all the fucking
Nah,
time.
ain't mine. It's her.
Hey, Baldelli, your squad was trying to downplay them 2.5 in 24 hours too, man.
Listen, dog, it is Spider-Man.
I know.
It like if that game was on Xbox, it would have done the same thing. I don't know.
No,
like
I don't
it
know
is
about
Spider-Man.
that. You talking about if it was on
What do you mean you
Xbox
don't
by
know
itself?
about that?
On Xbox by itself?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's reason why that couldn't happen on Xbox.
Because it would have went to Game Pass.
Oh my god, bro.
Y'all niggas don't buy no games, man.
That's not true, dog. Every Xbox nigga that ever just set foot in here buys games. I don't know where y'all get that from.
All right, but we got some good news for Starfield and shit, right?
Oh man.
I don't, you know what I mean? No, we got some good news. Starfield passed 11 million players.
Yay.
And it set the record for the most new Game Pass subscriptions on launch day. Of course, like what of course, like always, Microsoft didn't provide no numbers, so we don't know what the fuck that means.
Bro, I was just about to ask you when you said 1 million download. You mean like purchases, or you mean Xbox?
No, that's
game
download. That was download. That was download.
But that's not purchase game. That's just somebody download.
All right, nigga, we know.
This
so I don't.
God, it's the same. Whatever you
defeated.
I don't know what's going on, but here's this gonna really fuck you up, Ball Deli.
I'm gonna be fine, dog.
No, this gonna really fuck you up.
Fine, dog.
More people have beat Spider-Man 2 already than people have reached level 10 on Starfield.
Ooh, child, things are going to get easier.
Somebody got to explain something, Ball Deli. What's going on, dog? You realize on Starfield, because you played the game, I played the game, I beat the game, right? You get XP for everything you do. There's no way after 2 months, that only 30-something% have reached level 10. Meanwhile, more people have already beaten Spider-Man. When it take longer to beat Spider-Man than it does to reach level 10 on Starfield. And Starfield been out 2 months, and Spider-Man been out a week.
Damn.
Listen, when
explain, sir.
When there are like actual like numbers next to those percentages, I'll have something for you.
Fam, the percentage is how the
you
hell
have
is
no
Spider-Man,
idea the number in those percentage points. It's just a percentage with no numbers to tell you what that number is a percentage of.
But he's saying the percentage is higher than the other percentage, so it wouldn't matter what the number is.
It don't matter. All right, I ain't having this stupid ass conversation.
The number. This is the thing. This is the thing. For however many people, right, got Spider-Man, they wanted to complete it. For however many people got Starfield, they decided, no, thank you. They're not even playing long enough to reach level 10. That number should be, reaching level 10 number should be well over 70%. It should be well over 70%. If the game was as great as y'all claim it is, then that number should be well over 70%. Let's see how much the number is on fucking Steam. I'm about to show you right now that them Xbox niggas don't play no games.
Oh my god!
I'm about to tell you right now, Xbox niggas don't. Now I bet you. Now let's see the number on Steam. Let's see the number on Steam.
Steam is not a good gauge, man.
No, I'm just letting you know that Steam niggas play games and Xbox niggas don't.
All right, man.
But let's see the number on Steam, man.
You're going to pull up some Steam numbers, and then we can't pull up no Xbox numbers, and it's just going.
Well, we got the Xbox numbers. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
We got the percentage of.
Oh my god!
that
What's
means
that percentage?
What you mean? That means a lot. That's how we gauge
who's
playing the game. It shows us that a lot of people drop in the game.
That percentage could be fucking 20 million. You don't know what that percentage is.
It ain't that. It ain't that. It ain't that.
Well, it ain't low neither.
It's low, dog. It's low.
Nah.
30-something% is low after 2 months.
Did he say 20 million?
What's in that 30%, dog?
All right, so on Steam, 61% have reached level 10 on Steam. 61%, big fella.
Dog, I don't give a fuck about that, dog.
I'm just telling you. Let me get the percentage for Xbox real quick.
Oh my god, dog. I don't care about these percentages. They don't have any numbers backing them. They're just percentage. That's like me saying, oh, you only get like 30% of your check, and you like, yo, what the fuck? But I tell you, oh, your check's $100,000, and you're like, oh, well, that ain't bad. You don't know what the actual numbers in that percentage is. So I don't even know why we have that conversation, man.
So Xbox is still at 34%.
All right, man.
Compared to Steam. So that means people on Steam actually played the game and they were able to make it to level 10. While Xbox dudes are struggling. It's still low. You don't understand that percentage is still low? 34% is still very low. Let's put it like this. let's put it like this. What you gonna say with Hi-Fi Rush? I bet more people beat Spider-Man 2 than Hi-Fi Rush, and Hi-Fi Rush been out since January, and it's a shorter game. Way shorter. What you gonna say about that?
All right, man. We don't play games. You got it.
I'm just saying, dog.
Yeah, throwing the towel.
I mean, I'm just saying, Hi-Fi Rush been out longer and it's shorter, and the percentage is still higher after 1 fucking week. You niggas be hyping up shit because it go to Game Pass. Y'all niggas ain't really beating no games, dog. Y'all not really playing them. Majority of y'all fan base ain't playing them. And plus, majority of them got an S anyway. It probably looked disgusting. They just went ahead and, turned it off.
1440p, 30 frames look good.
Yo, I know they ain't the fucking Nintendo dude talking shit.
Hey, I got a PS5 and a Switch, sir.
You said you was a Nintendo dude, though.
I am. I'm a Nintendo fan, no question.
Yeah, that's why he's
dog. I ain't trying to hear nothing from you, dog.
Our
just telling me to look past 2 frames a second. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Damn, I did say that shit. Let me shut up. You right?
Yeah, what did he say?
Don't repeat it. Don't worry about it. Next topic.
I want to hear what you said. What did he say?
The nigga told me he was talking about like Pokemon Violet, and when you got the internet on, that game like literally drops to like 2 frames per second, and that motherfucker told me to look past that.
I'm saying once you look past that, the game actually plays.
That game ain't nothing to look past.
Yeah, you ain't allowed to speak on no other games having problems.
Wait till the Switch 2 come out and start dominating.
All 3 frames.
Nigga, there's a whole bunch of handhelds out right now that's gonna be more. That's gonna be a lot more stronger than fucking the Switch.
But is it gonna outsell it? No.
But what does that got to do with the games?
Nigga, it's not gonna outsell it.
What does that have to do with the games, though?
This new Switch is going to be up there with the PS4 in graphics, so we'll be good. We'll be straight.
What I'm saying to you is there are handhelds out that beat that already,
but they're not selling shit already.
You're not what I'm saying. Like
I get what you're saying. They're more powerful, and more capable, but they're not outselling. They're not selling shit.
But if the games come out and they still run like shit, what the fuck? What's
you can say they run like shit, but this system is sold over 130 million.
That's not the argument, nigga. Like that's not what we talking about. Like it's Nintendo always gonna sell, well, besides the Wii U. But you know what I'm saying? Usually when it come to handhelds, they gonna sell all the time. But if the games run like shit,
bro.
Come on, man. We're not having that conversation.
I can see why them niggas blocked you over there. That's shit about to happen over here.
Sony defends their PlayStation price hike. They basically said, like practically everything else in the world, they have to look at pricing and we have to adjust to market conditions. So they want to make PlayStation Plus great, and that's what they plan on doing, man. So yeah, man, expect more price hike. I just got an email from Netflix telling me my shit going up to $23.
That shit,
wow. I mean, yeah, this shit is going this shit is going to happen everywhere. Game Pass Plus,
oh my god,
all your streaming services. All that shit, dog. They're going to keep going up until they can't go up no more, man.
Fuck them,
you know what I'm saying? So until people start, unsubscribing, it is what it is. Because now we getting back to cable prices.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So that's the thing about the reason why I'm like a lot. The shit's like the subscription numbers are going down. That's the reason why they're starting to bundle all of these subscription services in like phone plans and fucking cable bills and shit like that. Like, so you would like, they say, oh, it's free. It's not. They bundle this shit in with the price. So it's
what the hell
is background is that? That's Rondo, man.
That's not mine, man. That's not mine.
Whoever on Discord. That's Discord.
Yeah, whoever got Discord open and shit.
I don't have Discord.
You a liar.
Whoever got Discord.
I think a voice cracking.
So prices go up because subscriptions ain't going up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So it's going, as long as these subscription numbers don't change, it's going to keep going up.
Hey, do you guys
remember when Netflix was like $7?
Yeah,
boy, that was a while ago, man. For everything too.
Yeah.
Then the 4K was like, all right, we just do $9.
Right, $9, and now we up to I just got an email $23.
Now they got ads on the motherfucker.
Netflix and Hulu, they be in the red, bro. They don't really be making money. I mean, they make money, but they don't really be able to retain money like that.
Who fault is
Your
that?
mic loud as shit too, dog. I don't need to hear you that loud. Yeah.
How many subscription services you got? 8.
Oh man, so I got Hulu, Disney, and I got that Hulu, Disney, and ESPN bundle.
Okay.
Right, I never use ESPN. I got Netflix, I got HBO Max,
and you pay for all of those.
Yeah. You trying to team up or something? Because we can save money together.
Because like, so I got HBO Max for free for through AT&T, Peacock for free through what's that shit? Oh
yeah, I got Peacock, but that's on the other TV. I don't watch it.
Yeah, that's it. I know it ain't shit on.
It's through Xfinity. I got it free through Xfinity.
Should watch that. They got that. John Wick series on air. That's pretty good.
No, I'm good. I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with it. I just don't watch that. I'm not in that area watching TV. So
yeah.
But,
LG got like some free movie channel, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, Samsung do too, Freevee and all that shit. Or
you back on Samsung?
Yeah.
Oh, you said you was done, nigga.
No, remember I had beef with Samsung. So remember I had
the credit.
No, remember I had went back to 8K.
Oh, okay. Right? Yeah, you did say that.
I went back to 8K for a minute, and then I'm back on Samsung, man.
Yeah. Just you gotta be a down payment on the car, player.
I'm leaving them though. Soon as QD OLED go somewhere else, that I'm good. Yeah, like if
Sony
LG get it, I really Sony got their shit. But Sony got that Sony tax.
Yeah.
So they want an extra $2,000 when everybody else.
Boy, I'm trying to get a new Sony.
I mean, it's hot. It's the best TV. It's the best TV you could buy in the US right now. But
they still use Android.
Are they on Android or Google?
It's Google now.
Google. I mean, that's how Google.
Yeah.
Android, Google, same thing. Whatever.
I like LG better. Like I like LG as far as like the way they TVs function. Like everything always works.
Do you have this problem when you pull up? Like on LG's TVs, do you have a problem? Like when you bring up the fucking the settings menu, do we like it lag out sometimes to you?
What TV you got right now with LG?
I got the C3. And I got C3.
Oh, you just got the C3?
I've been at it for a while. I got the 77, and
I thought you had got the you had a Sony John, right?
No, I never had no Sony. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want it, so I just stayed on LG. Like the whole house is LG's because I got the 42-inch for my monitors and then the 77s and the.
What's your main TV right now that you watch movies and shit on?
The C3 is in the living room and the C3 in the bedroom, so it don't matter.
The C3 is lagging.
So like it's only when I pull up like the settings, it'll take like forever to like go to the settings menus. I don't know why I do that. It's only on the C3.
Yeah, I never had that. I mean, a lot of them operating systems don't. A lot of them be acting funny.
I don't know why they do that.
But I ain't never knew for the C3 to Well, I didn't have a C3, but the C2 I had, and that was pretty fine.
Yeah.
How you like that? How you like that C3? What you had before that?
C2.
Is it really better than the C2 or no?
No. We just it was a good deal on it, so. So anyway, I wanted to upgrade the TV in the living room. Actually, I'm upgrading the TV in my daughter's room, and I put the one from the living room in her bedroom, and I just got a 77 for the living room.
I had thought about the C3 for a second.
I just you can't go wrong with LG. It's just it's just they do. It's OLED. And
how much something like that costs?
I'm sorry. What'd you say, sir?
How much it costs?
The C3 last time I seen it was like $26.99 for 77.
Yeah. Good. We got it for
LG is like the best TV, like in the middle. Like the best. You can't go wrong with it, right? You can't go wrong with it. I mean, it does everything right for the most part.
But how long are you expecting to keep something like that after spending that kind of money?
Until it dies.
You keep it as long as you want to keep it.
I still got the first OLED LG that ever came out. I still got that it's in the garage on the wall.
Whatever TV. I mean, you keep it as long as you want to keep it.
I got some bullshit, so I ain't gonna say what I got, bro.
Now go ahead.
I had a Western.
You be talking too much shit to have a Western house.
You got a Western house.
4K, it got HDR, and that bitch.
Even Jack Move got a better TV than you.
Nigga, everything is 4K. Like,
yeah, I know you get a fucking 4K. You can get a 4K Polaroid TV. The fuck?
Yeah, off of Amazon, I ain't got some no-name joint.
You can get a cracker in the cracker jack fucking 4K TV.
Like a toaster display, fucking 4K.
The bit called me $195, cuz.
Damn.
Oh, you just
That
crazy,
trash. You probably get a better picture on your phone.
Oh, absolutely. That's
Them
like
colors all fucked up.
Oh, it got wide. It got wide color gamut. It got HD.
That is a Weston house. That shit is trash.
Them shit's muted.
I'm a upgrade. I'm a upgrade.
You're gonna have to do everything all over again after you get a new TV.
Hell yeah.
That joint trash.
OLED.
I'm trying to figure out what TV to get. I have a budget of $700 right now. I'm trying to figure out what TV.
Like TCL.
You gotta just go get back on the strip. Save up some more money.
Have you ever had a OLED? Or you ever seen an OLED before?
At my job, and at my job I do.
You gotta see that shit.
I seen it, yeah. Not at my house, no.
Yeah, you gotta see
that. At my job. Where you work at? Walmart, Best Buy?
Nah, I work for a military contractor, bro.
Okay.
They got OLEDs in that joint?
Good.
Okay. Yeah, save your money up and get you something.
Actually, I have seen OLED at my house. My Switch OLED.
Oh,
damn.
My God.
Shout out to Dizzy. He said, what do y'all use for music? I currently use Tidal, but it's going up too.
Tidal.
Oh, they raising the price. Yeah, they raising the price on everything, man. We cooked out here.
YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium used to be like $9.
I went to Popeyes and got me a little 3-piece meal. They charged me $16 motherfucking dollars. I ain't get an extra biscuit or nothing. I'm about to just eat carrots.
You know that little front part of the stroller. I mean, the cart when you go in the grocery store where you put your kids in.
Mm-hmm.
You fill that up. That shit like $400. Just
every time I go to BJ's, $350, $400. I'm like, fuck.
Do you think it's like a food shortage that's making this happen, or no?
No, it's just
companies are just greedy.
It's greedy and all these dumbass wars going on.
They realize we sweet, dog.
Yeah, man.
So when COVID
for ourselves,
when COVID hit, they thought like it fucked everything up. Everybody trying to catch back up. That's all it is. Yeah, and it's like and then when they tried it, it was like, okay, we catching back up. These niggas already gonna like it. Anyway, they don't like it, but they still paying for it. So let's just keep it the same way.
They businesses, if they can get over, they gonna do it, dog. That's a business.
Yeah,
they only do what you allow them to get away with. Like, think about it. If I can if I could charge you $20 for some cereal and you still gonna buy it, then fuck it. Shit, charge them up.
That shit crazy.
People don't realize how much power we actually got because everybody just sheep. They all like it's just all like routine, dog.
Yeah, it's like when Hurricane Katrina came through and like the gas prices went up. Them gas companies never lowered that shit back down. It was like, shit, we already got it here. That shit like jumped like 80 cents like in like a week, and that shit just stayed there.
They try shit and see if they can get away with it. If they can get away with it, they're gonna do it.
They hurting right now with these EVs coming out though.
That's just like an animal and shit. Remember on Jurassic Park? My bad, I ain't gonna cut you off. Remember on Jurassic Park though, right? Remember that they was like the fucking T-Rex was always testing the gate. You know what I mean? They would test the gate. They would keep testing the gate in different areas and shit. You know what I mean? And they test the gate, get their ass shot, and then they fall back or whatever like that. That's just how they do with us. They test the waters. Once the T-Rex touched that gate and they didn't get shot, it was like, oh, all right, I'm coming through this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they do us, man. It's like, yo, we just test the waters, raise the price, see how far we can get away with.
Is there anything we can do to combat that?
Yeah, don't buy
it. Don't buy
the shit.
But you can't. But that has to be. Everybody has to be on the same page.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can't just have like a couple people not doing it. Everybody has.
Yeah, they account for all that. They already know, like, all right, we're gonna have some people.
Yeah, some people
that's gonna be that ain't gonna go for it. But if we can get this amount, if we can make this amount, then we good.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I stopped paying for PlayStation Plus ever since they introduced that premium extra type shit. I'm just playing online on PC for now ever since they introduced that.
I mean, if I had PlayStation, if I was on PlayStation only, you know what I'm saying, I would pay it. It come with the movies now too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the movies are like, you know, I did see some good movies in that lineup, but they need to do better. So they just started. Let's see how it go.
Yeah, but since I'm on PC, that's why like I'm just stay over here since I don't gotta pay.
Oh yeah, Jay Harvey. I watched. I'm calling this nigga whole name. I watched Becky and shit.
Becky.
I don't know if y'all remember, but like
you was telling me about last week.
Yes, I say, did you like it? Did you like it?
Oh, it was all right. Miss Hard8 liked it. She like, you know, they got a part 2, right?
Do they? Damn,
they got a part 2 and shit. You know what I mean? So it was all right.
It was just like, you know,
we've seen it before.
This little slash junk, yeah.
We've seen them. We've seen that type of movie before. You know what I'm saying?
What's his name came out his role a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And you know we fuck with King of Queens, so
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Y'all ever seen a show called Three's Company?
Yeah.
That joint. I'm surprised that joint. We just started watching.
Hold on, this your first time seeing it? You talking about the back of the day joint?
Never seen it before in my life. Because the only reason I watched it because old girl had passed away. I was like, I'm going to check this out. And then I was like, this joint is wild. I was like, I fuck with this.
That shit funny as shit.
That joint funny. Yeah, we've been going through this shit. This shit is hilarious.
Three's Company was the shit back in the day.
Yeah, I never seen that joint.
Yeah. That nigga he ain't never fucked them bitches either, dog. It's crazy. Ain't no way. And it's a lot of, I mean, you watching it, you gonna see it's a lot of times where it's like, ain't no way.
Yeah,
I'd have been knocking them down tonight.
He's like, yeah, you go ahead and kiss me on my birthday. I'm like, hold on. Like, what you mean?
And you know, that's back in the day and shit. So,
oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, before all that, before all that sensitive shit came in. So you're going, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit ain't. I wonder, does that shit get like aired on like regular TV as of right now? You know, like they do like reruns or something.
I think it's on. I think it's on. I believe it's on Amazon.
Oh, is it?
I think it's on Amazon. Yeah, I think that shit on Amazon.
That shit, I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's the shit. Three's Company, the shit.
That shit funny.
Yeah, that shit hilarious. I mean, that's what boost a lot of all of them in this, stardom.
Yeah.
Three's Company, the shit.
Yeah, that shit funny.
I might have to add that to the list. I ain't watch it in a minute. Plus, I'm older now, so I would like to watch it now.
Yeah, you like catch up. You pick up on shit.
Yeah, I like watching shit that I used to watch as a kid, like now, so I can, you catch up on a lot of shit, like you said. Some of that shit be crazy, especially some of them kids shows.
Yeah, we be trying to pick up some like little small sitcoms to be watching, like sometimes to go to sleep to, and then what's that? Married with Children, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's the shit too.
Yeah, that one I never seen.
That joint funny as hell. You got Married with Children is wild.
Yeah, I like Ed O'Neill. He funny as fuck.
Yeah, he wild on that joint.
You ever seen what's the joint when he had the new Modern
Family? Yeah, I used to watch that.
I think that was.
I used to watch it for for Shorty.
What's her name? Yeah,
Vita Vergara. No, what's her name? Sofia Vergara, I think.
Yeah, she just got exposed lately. Yeah.
What jumping on a horror tip? Are y'all? You know what I mean, this is the last weekend, really.
Yeah, we just been like we want to watch.
You still ain't get the malignant yet?
No, not yet.
Oh,
we gonna watch it. We just we just been going through.
We're like shit. Optimus Code right now. Though.
No, we watching stuff. We watching stuff. Well, we watching shit. We just haven't got to that yet. We watching.
It's Optimus Code 8.
I know that's crazy.
We why not? I watched Leprechaun in the Hood last night. That joint. I ain't never watched it. I never watched it.
Did you like it?
Trash. I mean, of course, I didn't think it was gonna be nothing. I didn't think it was gonna be nothing like amazing, but it's trash. It's fucking trash. I wanted to hit up Ice-T on Twitter and ask him like, "Yo, what was the pitch when you were checking that role?" That joint.
That's crazy, dog.
That joint. No, because when I was younger, like Leprechaun was my shit, like the original.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I love that shit, even 2. But I ain't never see like Leprechaun in Space, Leprechaun in the Hood. Then they got Leprechaun Back to the Hood. I ain't never watched none of them shits. But I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna check it out. I wasn't really. I was just like, fuck it, man.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. But shit. I mean, this week this week podcast. There's a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? With me having to leave and shit like that, I'm dealing with some real like personal shit right now. So shit fucked up.
All good, man.
Hard out here.
That's why you're not trying to make that bet, dog. I got you, man.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. Like for this podcast, I'm probably about 10% here, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm about 10% here. The rest of me ain't even really here.
Well, everybody in good health though, right?
No days off. No days off, man.
No, I'll say everybody in good health though, or you just like
no days off. But so I'm like 10% here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yesterday was real hard. I was going through a lot yesterday, man. So
yeah,
everything on point, man.
Hey,
I mean now, you know, it was rough.
Going through a lot and still had the energy to play like Starfield.
Well, can you shut up?
Starfield like 5 times this podcast, dog. This is crazy.
Dog, stop this.
Shout out, feeling good.
Shout out to Deli Shaves His Legs. He said Jay versus Sensitive Nancy NPC round 2. Who the hell is Sensitive Nancy?
I don't fucking know.
Are you talking about Annie Boy?
Oh shit.
Golly.
Shout out to Tunchi. Say, yo, hey, what's a good budget TV to cop this season? 800. I can't help y'all.
8.
I can't help
you spend $2,000 for like quality TV, bro.
No, I mean, first of all, it depends on which size you want.
Yeah, you can get.
I need like a 50-inch, bro. 50-inch, bro.
You can get yeah. What you
get a
like? You get a
OLED.
Yeah. What size? What size you trying to get?
50.
Oh, 50. You got
50, yeah.
Nothing wrong with a 50, dog, man.
No, I'm saying if you want to get an OLED,
Niggas got TV
I'm not shitting on it.
I mean, he can get a 50-inch OLED.
I'm saying get the
if that's in his budget. If that's in his budget,
the budget is $700.
Well, yeah, you ain't getting nothing for that price, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so you
getting nothing good. You ain't getting nothing good at $700.
You're forced to spend almost $3,000.
All right, I'm gonna say, okay, listen. I think you may can get
something good, dog.
You may can get the not OLED, but you may can get the high
QLED?
sense. You get the high sense QLED mini LED. You said 50 inches. I don't even think that come in 50 inches. But the 55-inch is 800. And that TV is really good for a budget right now. It's the high sense. It's the U8K. It has 100. It's 144 hertz. It got over 1,500 nits in brightness, and it got like Dolby Vision. It got HDR 10 plus and regular HDR. Like it's a really good TV for the price.
Fuck.
Damn, what the hell?
I know. Mute your mic.
My phone got 2,000. My phone
like
got
Optimus laughing.
Sounded like you coughing.
Nigga, shut up.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you're on a budget of like under 1,000, you can get the Hisense U8K. It's a really good TV. It's getting glowing reviews right now, and it's like everybody's editor's choice when it comes to budget TV. But it got 144 hertz, over 1,500 nits, excellent HDR colors, Dolby Vision, HDR plus, and regular HD. Now most TVs don't got all three HDR or HDR formats.
Let's say if you was fucked up, right, financially, would you buy that TV?
Absolutely.
Okay,
nigga, no.
If I was fucked up financially,
yeah.
If I only can afford that TV, would I buy that TV? Yes.
No, he should be buying. He should stick what he got right now.
He got a job.
But he talking about he fucked up. Like I'm not saying.
You don't want some people just don't want to spend. Some people cannot fathom spending $3,000-$4,000 on a TV.
Okay, what I'm saying is like, all right, if you got a TV now, just stick with that. I'm just saying that, like, if you really
he got a Westinghouse, dog.
What he talking about? The way he's talking, like he ain't gonna be able to eat next week.
No, I'm not even. I don't know where you get that from, but I'm not even saying. I'm saying if 8 was financially fucked up, would he buy that TV that he's mentioning?
I would buy it. If I had to, I would buy it. If I had a Westinghouse, yes, I would buy that TV.
You got to stop hating on Western.
Now, if I had an LG C1 or something, a C2, or probably not, no. But if I had a Westinghouse, I would buy that TV for sure. It wouldn't even be a question. I think it's a Walmart brand.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's a Walmart brand.
Hey, how come you seem to kind of believe just because like somebody got a job, they can just afford whatever they want at any time?
I don't think he said that at all.
No,
he just kind of acts amazed whenever somebody can't get something.
But the way he described his job, I thought like, damn, like you making some type of money. Why you ain't budgeting your money right? You need to learn how to budget your money right. I don't know how niggas be fucking.
And people need to know that you can actually save too, right? Like
I mean, 25%. Damn. Get your
like
shit.
if you got a job, it ain't no reason why you shouldn't be able to get what you want. Even if you can't get it right out at that very moment, you save up until you can get it.
Let me tell you that shit. Let me tell you something that get on my
the thing is, bro, that go ahead.
No, let me tell you something. I hate niggas that do this. Like, I got a lot of friends. They be I ain't got enough money to buy my family Christmas presents this year.
That's crazy, though. You got all year to save for that.
I'm like, yo, the Christmas is on the same fucking day. It ain't like some surprise. Like, what the fuck? Save up. I don't get it. Like, I can't buy him my son no gifts. I'm like, it's the same day every year. What the fuck?
Yeah, you should be able to. I mean,
yeah,
you should definitely. You know, Christmas is coming in December. It ain't no way how you can't prepare for that.
You gotta like really not care about.
Everybody.
I hate
like
to
that,
say
though.
it, but you kind of gotta not care about your kids, like not have nothing for them at the end of the fucking year, dog. You got
birthdays the same day every.
You can put away like $20 a week, and you'll have enough to get them something.
It's a budget thing. It's like some people make money. Like I make a little money, but it's like how much I'm willing to spend for something that I don't see as a significant part of my life, like a TV. I don't see that as a big thing.
That's what I'm saying. But get that UAK then, nigga.
Yeah. I'll stick with that.
My homie, like it's like a lot.
I'll put the link in the chat for you.
I definitely look at it, man. But I'm just saying, spending $3,000 to $4,000 on a TV. Y'all don't think that's a little crazy?
You don't have to do that.
This is a good TV, dog. It's very worth it. Yeah, you don't got to spend that much money, man.
Hey, LG TVs around Black Friday. You can get one like an OLED 55 for about at least.
And you said a Sony TV. You said that Sony TV was how much?
Which one? The one we was talking about earlier. That joint like $5,000. For 77 inch.
Down payment for a car.
Hey, shout out to Pauls. Swiping my balls across your girl's face daily.
Come on, bro. What is going on?
He said, shout out to 8 in the panel. Salute to that boy Brad for living the Friday movie in real life.
Oh, yeah.
How you get fired on your day off. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
Brad funny.
Forgot about Brad.
Brad was out there.
Brad went out bad, dog.
Brad was out there pulling out his penis and right behind the popcorn.
What you think about this?
It's like Brad doesn't have any social skills, man.
Well, he'll tell you that.
At all.
This was his first job, so it was like he got to
wait a minute. He did.
Brad went crazy, man.
Wait, hold on. He did that for real. That's like a real thing.
He showed a picture too. Like, where you been at? He showed a picture to the.
This nigga only come around when he ready to slander some motherfucking about.
No, I be around.
Where you was at last week then?
I donate every week. Look at your comments every week.
I you last week, player.
You gonna finish the podcast though?
Yo, save your money and get your TV.
Hold on. I even have a budget to make sure I donate. You know what I'm saying? I donate.
That's a bit much, man.
Do that for that TV then, man. So you already good. You already know how to budget down.
Correct.
That's what's up.
And I can't wait for that Switch Part 2 to come out. I'm ready.
Who that? Oh, shout out to Timonius99. He said, hey, did you see the Mortal Kombat Test the Gate with a $20 Halloween fatality? Yeah, man, they tripping. They charging $12 for a fatality. A Halloween
and niggas still gonna buy it. Niggas still gonna buy it. So
that's a lot. They are getting a lot of backlash.
I remember like when
fatality
first started that they was like trying to charge you to even be able to use the fatalities. If like you couldn't do the button commands, they would like charge you to press one button for the fatality.
Oh, they had that. They were selling the tokens. You can actually earn them in game though. You didn't have to buy them. The one button fatalities. Yeah, you can earn them in game.
That's still mad crazy to me.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Game, and he said Kevin Hart said it best. You got to act your wage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I ain't paying no $10 for no motherfucking no fatality. And you know it's crazy because people was complaining about $10 upgrades for a full game. Now they charging you. They are testing the water, just like he said. They are testing the water. Like they're gonna see how much they can make off of charging you for one fatality. And if they make enough, they're gonna keep going. They're gonna charge you for a fucking Christmas fatality and a Thanksgiving fatality and a fucking Valentine's Day fatality. Like they're gonna try to charge. They're gonna, they all trying to increase their profits. So that's crazy, man. Oh boy.
Yeah.
What y'all got going on for the rest of the day?
Shit, man. I have to go to bed, man, because I have to wake up at 2 a.m. to go run a fucking load.
Oh, you in the truck right now?
Nah. I'm at the house.
How far to load?
I have to go all the way up to Baltimore, so that's like 2 hours. Then I'm delivering to Dumport, PA, which is like 200 miles, so around 4 hours.
And that's all you got for tomorrow?
Yeah. Like during the week, I'm like home most of the time. My guys run the loads during the week. I just didn't want to fuck nobody and like tell them, hey man, you gotta run this fucking load at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh, you're a nice motherfucker. You're a nice boss.
Listen,
I'd have been like, nigga, get your ass out there.
Well, if I didn't pay salary, they'd be like more inclined to do that. But listen, man, I'm good, man.
Yeah,
my guys good. They run hard during the week with anything I need them to take care of. I ain't have like, well, I had to fire one guy because motherfucker was like smoking weed in the truck. I was like, come on, dog.
You got an automatic truck, right?
No. The truck that I drive is a 12-speed. I
can't see you driving no truck. You know how to do all that, player.
They got automatic
trucks. My employees drive autos though. Yeah.
I didn't even know they make them jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Since 2016, they found out how to make autos work in like Class A trucks, and like damn near that's almost damn near all the manufacturers produce, and unless you special order them. Yeah, they're like all autos.
Yeah, I feel like that is, that's the best way to go. I would assume like get more people into the field.
Yeah,
but now you got like truck drivers with their CDL that got manual restrictions on it, so they literally couldn't drive manual if that's all you had.
Shout out to Black Glizzy Master Pauls. He said, "Hey Baldelli, I can't wait to give you my 19 inches of venom."
Come on, dog. Where are you? 4 years old, dog. Shut the fuck up. Golly. Niggas get on my nerves, dog. I swear.
They fuck with you. What you talking about?
No, they don't, man. They slander me the whole fucking podcast. How they fuck with me?
They fuck with you.
Yeah, they love
you. You ain't never heard nobody come in here and be like, yo, I can't get him off the podcast. Get this dude out of here. They fuck with you. They don't
ever. In the comments be constantly talking about getting me off the
They
podcast.
don't never say that. They just be like, this nigga saying stupid shit. That's it. It ain't like what they did with Bat or Jeremy. They was taking them niggas out of there.
Seen niggas be like, oh, I like come through and ruin the podcast every week. Like, really, nigga?
And then when you don't show up, they be hurting.
I don't know, man.
Maybe
I'll take a week off next week, man. We'll see.
Stop crying. You always the victim, nigga.
What do you mean? I'm always the victim, nigga.
Like a little girl.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Like a little girl.
Like, like a girl. Nigga blink at Jay once this nigga reaching, but I act like a girl. Like, come on, man.
Like a little girl, you get on my nerves.
Shut up, nigga.
We about to get up out of here early this week because I ain't even here with it, man. So
get your mental right, nigga.
yeah,
you know you could take a week off, nigga. We ain't about to like get mad at you, like, and if they do fuck, they don't fuck with you in the first place, nigga. Get your mental.
No days off. You right though. No days off. But I knew like I wasn't gonna be here like for some time because whatever, man.
Listen, man, it's cool, dog.
I'll be good by next week.
On a long ass street, dog. Like
hit that.
Niggas ain't mad at you.
Go hit that gym.
I'll be good next week though. Yeah, we about to get up out of here. Hey, I'm about to hit your phone though, Jay.
You gonna text me or call me?
I'm gonna call you.
All right. I ain't got all day with your ass, nigga.
What y'all making some unseasoned fucking?
Nah, it's like you good. Yeah, I'll be up.
All right.
All right, peace.
All right, y'all. I'm about to be out.
All right.
I appreciate everybody for coming through.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So I hit y'all. I appreciate y'all.
I can't wait for that Game Awards, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up Wednesday though. All right, I need that.
All right, man. I'm out of here, dog. I'm out of here,
Yeah, I'm saying I need that player. All right, people. Shout out to the chat, man. My apologies for the way the podcast went today. You know what I'm saying? Some things going on, man. So oh boy, it's even crazy that I'm here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully next week, I should be good. I'm cool right now, but it's some fucked up shit. But I appreciate y'all for showing up. Everybody that supported. Shout out to all the channel members. And shout out to all the guys that held it down while I had to step away for a minute. I appreciate that. And I'm gonna see y'all next week, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. It's your boy Hard8. I'm gone. Deuces.